This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies.
What up,
Every
dudes?
word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO
I'm just gonna go
of
make
Top
a quick
Sync, and
IG
Grandpa's
and,
Dr. Walt
YouTube
Bayer, AG
announcement.
Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany, you lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand, exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the 3rd slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you can't outlast. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, This is Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street.
We're gonna get started in a couple minutes here.
Learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you Leebies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to AnnuNazi's demons and devils instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck you, Leebies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck you, Leebies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step aside, bitch. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step to Antarctica. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
Fucking transition, that was it, boys. That's the new intro every day, boys.
things pass into the night, and I say, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things witches into the night. Cause it's time the closer I must say you're wrong. Who beats the evil wizard? I must say you're wrong. We're gonna fucking destroy them. Up my little minutes, we gonna blast off real soon. Here we go, guys. I'm almost ready now. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't love you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't love you, little weirdo. No, we don't. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't like none of them. No, we don't. And here we go with Peter Goodbye, Nancy. We don't love my little Goodbye, Nancy. Gonna do the naked dance today. We don't have Nancy. We don't have no things to do except hang out with you guys. What do you wanna do today? Sorry, I don't want you to see my nipples. Not because I feel weird about them, but because I think I'll get taken down my stream. We'll free the nipple one day, but today I don't think it is the day. But maybe someday, who knows, who knows? One of these days will get your wish. Bitch. Guys, it's Freaking Friday. I love hanging out with you guys. I was so pumped today. Right, I realized it was a stream day. Let's hang out, guys.
Mission accomplished. Hell yeah. So, yeah, the transition today, get used to it, because that's what's happening every day. Meet the Leebies, right, and then right at the end, when you get back into your gateway tapes and you start blasting off, you know what comes in? You know, you got the, I forget what it's called, when they've got the pitch, and then the pitch that's 7 hertz lower, and then comes in that boom of the Goodbye Nancies. Dude, that sends you all the way to Orion or wherever the hell these AnnuNazis are, and we take them out instantly, just with the power of music. Dudes, real quick, Nicole doesn't care when I share anything. She's always like, yeah, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and say that she wants me to show this. This is the coolest thing anyone has ever done. I am so blessed to have the friends that I do, guys. Look at what the frick Nicole did. Nicole, all of us have been like, well, all these apps suck. You know, the CIA sucks. The FBI sucks. All the owners of all these companies suck. Everyone sucks. So in the meantime, while Dante is going to make the world destroying social media that is the bunker, dude, Nicole made this last night, and it's just a 24/7 stream of different channels of our content. I have been watching just us all morning. And right now it's HG. Here, I'll share it in the chat. Dude, this is the coolest thing anyone has ever done. It plays instantly. It's like they're always playing. Look, it's to the time. Like, here, 1 sec. I'm going to start playing it in a sec. Okay, let's unmute it. Douchebag Timothy McVeigh. He's a snake in the grass. Okay, so this is Catdad TV. He's a little dirt man.
Can you tell me if this voice sounds the same? I'm not sure. I am deaf.
Well, am I pure
Nicole
evil? Am I
added
the face of terror
like the
sitting here in
description,
front
so
of
when
you?
you click on
Or
the
am I able to
video,
talk to you man to
the
man?
description comes up like fucking TV guide, dude.
But sitting
Look at
down
that,
here
and
now,
it's the description.
and
It's
let me
even
make
got the
clear, I'm not
times
sitting here
right.
trying to influence you.
What the heck?
And I'm not putting on a game
And then
face.
yeah, so we've got HGHHTV. Do it anyway, but don't worry your pretty little hearts. Just if you
And look,
see
the times
something,
are
you
right.
film it, okay?
And yeah,
And it's just
dude, we
nonstop. It doesn't stop.
Was a big
Nickelodeon. I mean, Nicole-odian.
2018 breaks down how the protection constructed 160-foot surveillance towers equipped with HD cameras, thermal sensors, radar, LiDAR on the
Mr. Teal, this guy.
I'm emotional right now as I talk
Catdad
about it.
TV. Me too.
I felt
The Dante Network.
From his 10,000 steps. He actually gets
And friends of the show.
like a normal
Nicole
childhood.
must have just added that today, I think. Dude, how cool. All of our friends of the show will have stuff playing on here.
This Eastern
Yap City is
person
us,
is all
the
like
three
digital
of us.
marketing is, and they
And
can
dude,
do that so
we're gonna be
easily
doing
now
more podcasts
with
and
all
stuff
of the
soon.
signals that we give them through our
And then Clock App Archive isn't anything yet, but I think what Nicole was going for is that it's gonna, like, we could put all of our videos that have gotten deleted off of there, and then it'll just go through. I need to take like a day or two and just get all of my TikTok stuff that they've deleted up somewhere. I mean, I have it all. I just need to get it up on YouTube or whatever. And then, yeah, dude, it's going to be playing here 24/7. Look,
100% of the time.
Nicole made
The
these
terrorists only have to be
logos.
successful once to get a splash in the news.
Timothy
Yeah,
knows
my
that.
brother-
Nicole-odian, Catdad TV, the Dante Network, and Yap City. And boys, this is just the start. Oh my God, imagine when we have the Bean Show. Imagine when we've got multiple animated shows. Imagine when we have an animated network. Oh my God. Now I totally understand why the feds have to destroy us. The feds have to keep us from everyone, and the feds have to ruin our lives and destroy us because we, like I said, we have the best lore. I mean, dude, look. Sorry. No one is topping this. No one. Right? This is sick. Yeah, Yap City. Nicole's so talented, Dante's so dedicated, and really has the gift of the gab, and Catdad, you seem to have the intrinsic spark to bring everyone together and want to chase after the pursuit of education and spiritual growth. This is my Triforce, my Trinity. Dude, that's the sweetest thing ever. Thank you, Fey-Oh. Yes. I mean, I didn't realize that I love educating as much as I do. I mean, I guess I see it now, like, looking back. But, like, I mean, I've always loved teaching people stuff, but I've never thought of myself as, like, someone who educates or whatever. But I love it. It's great. And it's literally just a response to exactly all of the shit that I hated growing up. Like, dude, if I could, like, you know, there's tons of little things, like I've told you guys, like, just putting headphones on and blasting white noise, literal follower goal met. 330 followers. Ah! Dude, we got 57 subbies and 330 followers. The FBI can't stop us. They never will. And it's sad that they try as hard as they do, and they still haven't stopped us. We've probably cost the FBI somewhere upwards of $100 billion, right?
And here we are standing on Catdad Mountain. I'm trying to figure out what they've done to take us down any pegs, but I think we've only climbed. I mean, we've climbed we've had like weights on our back. We've had a backpack full of like 45-pound weights, but we're still only going up. Slow and steady, turtling it. We are turtles. We don't care. We're not trying to be fast. We're trying to grow a community. And look, guys, I think we've got one. I love our little community. I was listening to Kicking and Screaming or not Kicking and Screaming, Thinking and Smoking. He had another video today that, dude, I love him. I realized too that I think that he's one of the main factors in getting my head straight, getting me to honestly like have bravery enough to do this. Like, I really think that he probably doesn't know how many people that he's really helped. I know he does. I know he understands how important it is, and he knows that he's affecting people, and he's got the same idea that the idea is to help one person a day, not like get a billion followers, you know? Like, the goal is to help people, not help yourself, right? But I've been trying to get him to be a friend of the pod, and I think that I think that he will be. Because, dude, it would be such an honor, and he, honestly, like, I think the KnitWitches have him to thank a lot for me being here. Like, I don't think that anyone ever quite concisely and, like, no one has put mental health and, like, narcissism talk and, like, all the problems that we face in, like, such good, you know, concise terms. Like, I feel like he's hitting like massive topics that would take years for people to understand, and he gets it down to like a 10-minute video, and you're like, oh yeah, the problem with everything is narcissism. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, my parents kind of, well, I don't know. I think that they were raised by narcissists. You know, I don't think they are, but you know what I mean? Like, you are affected by your childhood. You are affected by growing up. And they, like the current mental health people, want to pretend like past trauma and shit doesn't matter and that you just need to take a pill and get over it. But man, are we figuring out that this fucking mental health system in America, are we realizing that it's kind of messed up and weird? It's almost like a control mechanism or something for convert, or like getting people to conform. That's what it feels like. I know that I am a kooky cat dad. I'm a paranoid cat dad. But I'm saying, I don't know if the mental health system in America is to individually help all of the patients in America. I think it's maybe to get all of us to be uniform, like, workers who shut the fuck up and go to work. That couldn't be right. I hope not, guys. But anyway, yeah, so this is the coolest thing that's ever happened. If you can do something like this and make one of your friends' day, bro, I'm telling you, Nicole boosted me 18 XP points last night. I don't know if that's a lot or a little. A lot of XP points I got boosted last night. Honestly, I need to start doing the gratitude thing that Thinking and Smoking has been doing, because it is important. Like, all we do is talk about negative shit, so it's important to balance it. And you guys, you know, I try and do that anyway, but I want to try and do it more. And because truly, I think so much of this, right, is just people being willing to notice the good things. Like, I think happiness is a choice, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, like, a lot of things are affecting people that are out of your control, but I think that a lot of the times people get stuck in kind of loops, and their behavior kind of is like literally like a Westworld thing. And you just kind of get stuck in doing a loop because you've been doing it for so long. But I think that there is like, if you have your basic needs met and stuff, like, happiness is a choice, and you have to actively choose to be happy, to let yourself be happy, to, like, say that you deserve happiness, you know? And we all do. I think that a lot of people struggle with that. Because, again, like, remember, the thing is to make everything your fault so that you don't go running around looking for crazy solutions to fix all these damn problems. It's all individually your guys' fault. None of it is the system's fault, right? Like, that's the plan. So you spend the first 35 years of your life, 30 years of your life, blaming yourself, which is exactly the way that they want it to go, right? Because then you never notice that it's actually your boss's fault. It's always your boss's fault. So, but I don't know. I just want everyone to feel the same, like, it feels like a superpower, honestly. Loving yourself is a fucking superpower, okay, guys? So, do it. Love yourself in spite of these punks. The most punk rock thing you can do right now is love yourself. I saw this right before we started. I just wanted to play it real quick.
Have to watch
I thought it was interesting. It's an interesting theory.
To understand.
Seen in the streets of Ashkelon.
Story is so insane, and we just have to watch it for you to understand.
Seen in the streets of Ashkelon in southern Israel. Take a closer look, and you may be surprised by who's actually waving these blue and white flags.
My whole family was involved in the Second World War. They were Nazis. They were known as a Nazi family in town.
Hundreds of Germans with their own family history of anti-Semitism.
It's very important for me to be here to say my family story because I'm a descendant of Nazi perpetrators. My family was actively involved in the Holocaust. My grandparents, also my grandmothers. And as I found out...
Wait, they're saying in Israel?
Very shocked, and I want to speak about
role in the Jewish state participating in March of the Nations. A solid.
Wait, is she saying that her Israeli family were active participants in the Holocaust? She lives in Israel?
Solidarity mission.
I can't change the past, but it's my responsibility to affect the future.
Hey, and you know what? That is exactly what I say about Peter. I'm like, people are like, oh, what does Peter have to apologize for the sins of his father? Not really, but you need to acknowledge them. You need to be like, hey, my grandpa and my whole family ran the deadliest sub-camp of any concentration camp in all of Germany during World War II. The deadliest one. Killed so many people. At Adler Work, the car company. Yeah, my family owned Adler, the car company. Yeah, and we decided that it would be better if we just had slave labor. So we did the Holocaust. And then, yeah, my family, we stole all of the Jewish people who we killed at that place. We stole all their shit. And me and all my cousins and all my whole family has been living off of that. Yeah, we collected all of it and put it in a big pile underneath Glacier National Park. We put it like Smaug. Yeah. Like Smaug the dragon. Yes, that is what we did. We put all of our gold in one big pile, and then we all had sex with our family until there was so many of us that we just took over the entire media, you know? If Peter Thiel came out and said something like that, no, he wouldn't have to pay for the sins of his father or the sins of the original octopus, HW. I mean, George Scherf, he wouldn't have to pay for those sins. But the fact that he's never mentioned that, that's where the problem lies, right? Everyone understands that? I'm not saying that Peter Thiel has to answer for his father's sins, but I'm saying that Peter Thiel has made his own sins from hiding the fact that his father had sins. So, yeah, in that sense, I think Peter Thiel has to acknowledge it. Otherwise, he should not be in charge of anything. I'm going to go ahead and say, I don't think that he can handle being in charge anymore, okay? He's got to get everything taken away from him. All of his companies, all of his money, everything. Bouvet Island has to get taken away from him. Antarctica has to get taken away from him. It's true, Zionists work with Nazis going all the way back to before World War I. Colonizing the Middle East was always a part of the agenda. Yep. The end of this, guys, is only white people exist. So they're doing what they always do. Trickery and deception. This is the Mountain Meadows Massacre all over again. We see this? We understand? They did a Holocaust and killed as many Jewish people as they could, right? And then America and the CIA said, let's make a new agency and hide all of those people who killed all of the Jewish people. Let's hide every single one of them. Not some of them. Let's hide all of them. Let's bring them to Brazil. Let's bring them to Argentina. And get this. Let's make a country. And we'll say it's for the fucking victims that we just killed. But while we're hiding, we're going to pretend like we're the victims and trick everyone. And then, get this, hold on. We knew that everyone we knew everyone hates the Nazis, right? So what if we made it like the Jewish people were like Nazis by having literal Nazis pretend to be Jewish people? And then, hold on, I'm not done. This is all Albert Pike, guys. This is him 300 years ago, Albert Pike, writing a stupid D&D draft that we're literally still playing. Then he goes, okay, hold on. So we blame the whole thing on the Jewish people, and we make them as brutal as fuck, so that everyone hates Jewish people. And then get this, at the end, white America, after sending all Jewish people to Israel and asking the rest of the world to do the same, America will just drop a nuke on top of Israel and get rid of all of the Jewish people, all of the brown people, all those Muslims that we hate. That's the plan. That's the fucking plan. That is the plan. And that has been the plan. And they are trying to finish the plan. That's exactly what it is. Dude, I am having a hard time finding if any of these people are actually victims of the Holocaust at this point. It's that bad. Like, for sure, everyone who runs the Israel, like, you have to be a Nancy at this point. There's no way. It's the biggest lie never told. It's the biggest secret, dude. This is the biggest secret in our history, I think. It's been kept pretty well, but dude, it explains so much the jump to anti-Semitism constantly, the attacking, anti-Semite. It's because they're hiding the biggest secret in history.
And the present times.
And their mission is...
And we fucking caught them. We got them. Little old us with our little cat hat. Yeah, we talked about Balfour a couple times with Hanky, yeah. I can't believe I'm coming to consciousness as a brownie in a Nancy dominant future. Dude, the Nancy dominant future thing is so true. Like, they did figure out a way to make a Nancy dominant future. And I'm not ruling out, bro, that I think the time machine, they might actually have a time machine. Because that's what it feels like, right? It feels like we are the worst possible choice column world. When there's two choices in this parallel dimension, right? We are the one that always branches off to worse option. This is us. We're the outside arm of the tree that's just always bad option. We never got a good option in our entire lives. And it makes sense.
Working.
Are we surprised that the people perpetrating violence in the colonization towards Palestinian people are
Dude, literally from day one, people were trying to say that this was like comparing these two, comparing the Nancies and the Israeli Nancies, day one. And so many people have been pushing back. I've been fucking right since day one. I didn't even know how right I was. I was inadvertently super fucking right, which has been the case every step of the way here. I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right about any of this stuff. But dude, from day one, I made that same video, and it makes so much sense why they have to hide. Like, dude, that video comparing, you know, Gaza to the Warsaw Ghetto, the most apt comparison in history.
Descendants of people who also perpetrated the Holocaust? Not really.
Target, Walmart, and Amazon.
So, dude, how many, like, is it really like all of them? I mean, it have to be, right? Because otherwise, who, like, I feel like if it's like a mix of German Nancies and Israeli Nancies, they would eventually figure, like, it shouldn't be us who figured this out. They should have figured that out over there in like the 60s. Like, dude, how has this been going on this long? And no one, and they haven't figured this out? Shame on all of our parents and shit, man. This is bad. But, man, when you realize that it is for sure that all of these Nancies, bro, are straight up, not just Nancies ideologically, but real Nancies, it makes so much sense, right? The way our pharmaceutical industry, the way our healthcare industry, the way our prison industry, everything, brothers, everything finally makes sense, right? It's been run through colonial and global imitation. Are you watching Dark Matter, Catdad? It kind of covers. Yeah, dude, I think I'm caught up. When does it air? Like the last episode was like, I was telling my wife, because she's not like on the Thoth shit with us. I mean, not that she isn't. I'm just saying she just hasn't been as deep into that as me yet. But when we were watching the show last night, I was like, dude, this is literally everything that we've been talking about in my stream. And like talking about the black cube and stuff. So I hope that the show like helps get her interested in it. Because, dude, it's really cool. Like, I feel like the most free in my life ever now because we have answers. Dude, my whole life I've been held back by, like, just things not making sense, like being confused why everything is the way that it is, and, you know. But now that we have the answers, dude, I feel like a different person almost. Like, I feel clear-headed and like, dude, everything that I used to put on me is not me, and it's not you, right? It feels like, I feel light. And we're doing the fucking gateway tapes. How was your guys' gateway tape last night? Did it set you off? Did you get sprung? I didn't do my gateway tape before this. I'm going to do it after, but I usually like to try and do it before, especially since yesterday was the first time I've done a day one, and the day ones hit a little different. They're kind of like the day ones, I feel like, are like the evidence that something is happening, because the other ones I can write off as like, oh, I think I'm kind of falling asleep, and like I feel like there's that transition from awake to asleep where you kind of hit like a little high road bump, you know? You guys ever feel that when you like right as you're falling asleep, sometimes it'll feel like you're falling a little, but like it's like when you go over a hill almost. You go over a hill really fast and your tummy like goes up. I feel like sometimes when I fall asleep, that's kind of the feeling that I have when I like transition into sleep. I'm assuming, I think. But that, I think, is the feeling that I keep feeling that's like extended and prolonged while I'm doing the gateway tape. You know, like when I'm in Focus 10 or whatever. Like, but anyway, so I've been like trying to figure out, like, am I like falling asleep? Am I imagining this shit? I don't think I'm imagining it. And then in the day one, doing it during the day, when I'm not sleepy, you know, and I can tell it's not me falling asleep. I mean, you're kind of asleep a little bit, but it's not me like falling asleep and feeling that little bump feeling and then thinking that it is. It's like, I think it's proof to me that like there is something happening with these gateway tapes. And dude, there's the weirdest thing. I during the day too, I feel like it is a little bit harder to focus, and I also finally figured out how to turn off the Discord messages notification, so we shouldn't hear that anymore. But when I was doing my tape yesterday, a couple times that hit, and it was playing in my headphones because I was using my wireless ones, and it kind of took me out of it. But shit, what was I just fucking saying? It's a little. I think I was just saying it's a little harder to stay totally focused in the middle of the day, but I feel like it gives you more control then. Oh, I know what I was saying. Like, it feels like there is like something. I think it's like maybe the hemi syncing or something, but it kept feeling like I kept like getting into like a groove and then kind of falling out of it, and then getting into a groove and falling out of it. And that felt like maybe what the hemi sync when it's like locked in or something. So anyway, make sure you guys are feeling the feelings. Maybe I'm just making this up, but it felt like I could get control of it eventually. It's like the two sides of my brain are like like a truck hitch, you know, and they're like, and then it'll touch and it'll touch and then it'll stick for a minute and then it'll go boop and then boop, you'll get it again for a little bit. So I don't know, there's like physical sensations to this. I really do think it's real. I really do. I don't know. I feel stoked. I don't know if it's just because we're all figuring it out, but do your fucking tapes, okay? Fix your life. Make your life better. Make all of our lives better by doing your tape, okay? We must access the no mind, that space where we all existed together before birth, before you were you and I was I. Yeah, dude, I'm ready. I'm trying to get there. Like, I think I'm on like 6th day in a row. There was 2 days last week where I couldn't do it, but I'm trying to stay at least doing it once a day from this is my 6th day, yeah. And yeah, I feel like Ethan said it took 11 sessions. Like, yeah, that feels about right. Hopefully, you know, probably take us a couple more, but this is something that we can do for sure. It's not foo-foo. It's not fake. It's dope. But anyway, I wanted to talk about the mental health shit really quick because I'm glad I posted this video last night. I was going to leave it alone. But guys, this is what all of the Catdad is You've Never Met Corey shit came from, was this. Because I just want, like, I feel like they've miseducated and uneducated everyone so much that people don't even know that they have any rights. And privacy is one of those things that you're supposed to have in America, but we don't have it. And I thought it was super important for me to speak about this because I think otherwise a lot of people are going to have this happening to them and they're going to be too ashamed to talk about it, and they won't have quite as much evidence as I do that this shit is not in our heads. This is not like, you know, the helicopter, all this shit they're not separate events. They're not coincidences, you know? It's all part of a thing. And I just want everyone to know that you have rights. And you also shouldn't be treated shitty, especially by people that you're paying. Especially by people who are supposed to have your best interest in mind, not the state's interests. You know what I mean? So let's watch this for a couple minutes. I want to read through some comments.
Life in America, and also secondary question, hey, are you an American who takes medication to better your freaking life in America? And also secondary question, have you ever criticized the American government? If yes to both of those, I would fucking reconsider if you have a life-threatening illness or something where if your medication is withheld from you, that you would die. I would withhold criticizing the government, okay? Dudes, the only reason I bring this up really is just because we had my little telehealth meeting the other day, like a week ago.
I don't have money to go on vacation, but if I did, it would be to Bouvet Island. Oh man, I love you, Qubit.
And we were like, hey, hi, how are you? Oh, I'm good. Everything's good. Yeah, everything's fine. Okay. And then we left that meeting and she said, no use reinventing the wheel. Let's keep you on the same program. Okay. And then, dude, 2 days later, I get this email. It's kind of weird. Good evening. And this is for all of you because this isn't just to one person. This is the future. Okay. I'm pretty sure. And this is all joke too, because this is a character that I play. Note the hat, note the
and
all
dudes,
the stuff.
also, it's like, this is not a thing that's special for me. You should not, like, I know, like, yes, there are parts of Corey here on this channel and stuff, but the whole thing is that these people should not be using your social media, which everyone, even if you're not like me, where you're considering yourself like performing and shit, everyone is performing a little bit, even if you're trying to be just you on social media. You know, like, dude, social media is like everyone comparing them, you know, it's like everyone's trying to show each other up or show that your life is good or whatever, you know? It's like all of it is a performance in some sense. And like, you should not be, your performance of your life should not be held against, you know, like held to a certain standard for mental health. Like, no one should be diagnosing you off of your fucking vacation photos or like you going to a concert or whatever, or you performing a character, or you doing comedy, or you, I don't know, reading. Like, if you're, this is literally like, it's such, dude, such a slippery slope. I mean, this is no different than Atlanta using lyrics to fucking, as evidence for people's crimes. Like, you can use the lyrics to like point your investigation or whatever, but as evidence is crazy. It's art. This is art. Thank you very much. Lowbrow, but it's still art. It's art to me, damn it. You know, like, I don't want a bunch of fascists who work for the State Department telling me what is and isn't art, and then also telling me what they can and cannot like use against me and you for our mental health diagnoses and stuff. It's madness. This is literally going up to Stephen Colbert when he was Colbert and being like, oh, you are showing split personality. You just said you're a conservative, but I heard that you're a liberal. You know what I mean? Like, it is so clear that I am performing, and all of us are performing, even when it's not clear, you know? Like, this is a thing that they're going to use against people, and it is very bad. It's like crazy. It is so unethical. It's so like, you know, mentioning your, it's so funny. I have had such a hard time getting tons of people to find my channel because they're always like, hey, when I search your name, it doesn't show up. You have to write the whole thing. Or, hey, I followed you and I got unfollowed. It's so freaking weird. Why is this happening? Or, hey, I liked your videos and then it took the like off. Or, hey, it looks like your entire account was just deleted for no reason. You know, I hear that stuff all day. And then from mentioning in passing, yeah, I've been really happy because I've been doing a live show and it's been really great, like forming this community and stuff. And, oh, what's the name of it? Catdad. Saying Catdad, no platform, no username, nothing else. Catdad, she was able to find it. Dude, such a nitwitch. Her computer was like, I'll show you where. Synthara, I'm Synthara, I'll show you exactly where you need to go to find Catdad. But man, everyone else has such a fucking hard time finding my fucking username.
You know, the way I act, the way I kind of do like a Joker thing sometimes, you know, the way it's a performance and it's not like, I don't know, where you should judge people's health. Anyway.
Ooh, can we put Jared Fogle on the Miro? Hell yeah, good idea. I'll grab it in a sec.
I hope this note finds you well. It didn't. I want to preface this note with the fact that I am not...
Jayborn, I have not seen this TikTok about discount RX cards. Possible database of patients' medication. Find it for me, I'll watch it.
Discontinuing your medication. I was able to check out and wanted to say love your show. What? I'm sorry? I want you to continue to be able to be out here spreading the truth. To do that, though, you need to be at the top of your health and functional status. That being said, I'm a little concerned you may be experiencing a relatively rare...
Ooh, Gugman, you did your tapes on a walk today. That's great. You said, I felt so great when in the sunlight. Yeah, dude, and I've read about that you don't have to be in like a dark room or anything. I like using an eye mask, like my sleepy eye mask, but I like being in the sun. Like, if you can find a freaking sunbeam, I read that it helps charge your fucking aura, dudes. It helps charge your energy, and you can, project that. It helps you. So, yeah, do it in the sun, do it in the dark. Dude, I want to do it in like a, what are those deprivation tanks? Dude, that would be fun once. Probably just once. I don't think I would want to do it more than once. Silence, pure silence, freaks me out.
Side effect from the meds. Paranoia. What? You didn't mention that in our meeting at all. Why didn't...
Dude, you're dreaming and remembering it since doing the tapes. So I did an episode of a show about lucid dreaming. And yeah, they said, like, there were people that... Like, the host wanted to try and learn how to lucid dream because he heard about it from a friend or whatever. And so we learned that, like, yeah, you can get better at dreaming. You need to, like, sometimes it's diet and stuff that affects it. And unfortunately, a lot of times it's marijuana usage. But if you figure out whatever it is and you can start dreaming, you can get good at lucid dreaming. Like, you basically are trying, if you've ever had a moment where you realize that you're like in a dream, like I feel like a lot of people, it only happens like once out of 100 times. But while you're dreaming, try and think before you go to sleep. Like, I want to control my dreams. I want to control my dreams. And think about that. It's literally like manifesting it, like this kind of, like that was what the person said to us, was one of the tips, is like, go to bed and just put it in your head that you want to lucid dream. But yeah, it's something that, just like the gateway tapes, you can work on and get better. And I'm sure it's connected like everything. But yeah, if you can't dream and stuff, don't get freaked out and think that you're never going to be able to, because you will. But it's like a skill that you can get better at, and try and change your eating a little bit and stuff if you can't. There's a couple other things. We'll look at it someday. We'll watch that episode if I can find a copy of it. It's Going Deep with David Reese. Dude, that was the best show ever. The falling sensation is the spirit or astral self leaving the body's dude, that makes so much sense. That's what it feels like. And dude, just from like the last, week of doing it, yesterday when I was doing it in the sun, I was, or in the daylight, I was, I could tell that I was getting, like, it was lasting longer, and I was, like, being able to maintain control over it for, like, 10 seconds, whereas every time in my life, it's always just been, like, you just go over the hump, and then you're asleep. But I felt like I was in that in-between, like, for 10 seconds or something. It felt like forever. I mean, not, you know what I mean. It just felt like a long time, but it was probably, like, 10 seconds. Dude, that's awesome. That's so funny. Dude, we are intuitive monsters. A year ago, I wouldn't have said what I just said about that, like with the hump feeling and like, and me speculating that it feels like when you're transitioning into sleep and stuff, because I think that people would think I'm crazy and stuff, but no, dude, I don't know. This is so cool. I just love this. I'm so stoked about it, and I know we're gonna get powerful at this. Only a couple times already, and we're already getting the gist of it. But I knew that was part of it. When I felt it, I was like, wait, that must be one of those physical sensations that like they talk about, like keeping in mind and stuff. It's so cool. And yeah, dude, when you're at the top of that bump, I think that's the time where you feel like high as fuck. Or me anyway. It's like a mixture of the hard breathing and the buzzing. It's awesome. But you can like maintain it. So I think just look for that, or like look for that feeling if you guys are having a hard time thinking about or like getting there or whatever. And just try different stuff too. I was having fun yesterday trying to do, my wife wasn't home, so I wasn't being self-conscious about the humming at all. So I tried different vocalizations. I tried like a low deep thing, and I also tried like doing really loud, like as loud as I could, for just trying to get as much vibration, see if it helps or changes anything. Because I think that's kind of the trick, is us just, like, playing with it, You want to be able to get a grasp of, like, supposedly you're going to be able to do this without the sounds, which I don't think I will ever be able to do this without the sounds. But, it's a cool thought. I hope so.
You mention it. I feel like that would have been a perfect time to mention it. Like, hey, you're acting kind of funny. Is anything going on? Are you okay? We didn't say that. Actually, the weird thing is like, in the meeting, she was like, oh, how's everything going? I was like, honestly, everything's been going as best as it ever has.
Oh, Ikeem, that's the feeling right before you leave your body. Try sitting up in the state with your astral form. Or imagine floating up like a bubble rising in water. Like you're floating up and have no choice because you're just a bubble. Dude, yes. I felt like that yesterday. Like, not that exact thing, but like the in the tape that I was doing, the narrator, at one point he says to like start floating, and dude, I swear to fuck, when I was like imagining it, I was like feeling like floating. Like there's something here, man. It's cool. I'm excited. I can't wait till we're all like 69th level Buddhist monks, man. Dude, the CIA is so cooked. We are going to psychically destroy them. I can't wait, dude. Oh my god. And I started seeing a little bit of visualization stuff, but I couldn't tell if it was like my mask was like pressing on my eyes, but it was like right at the end of my tape. And I kind of wish that I had like 20 more minutes, because I think that it was starting to like, it started looking like a face was appearing or something. And then the tape ended. But maybe tonight.
Has been like, finally got everything you know, worked out. I've lost some weight. Like,
ooh, wait. Majora said, don't think you can control it. You are not controlling it. You are enjoying the ride. Exactly. I think that that's going to be the ticket too, is that, yeah, don't try and control it. Like, just try and, you know, you want it to be like a collaboration. It's like our stream, you know, it's all of us sending links and talking and stuff. It's not one person being like, this is what we're doing, you know? But that is the way that the CIA handles it, I think. So they're going to be like the kid on the playground that's like annoying, you know, who steals your ball or whatever no one wants to play with. And they're like, too much hassle playing with that kid. That's the CIA. So all the aliens have been staying away, I'm sure. Yeah, hell yeah, TikTok drops. All right, I got these, Fey-Oh. We'll watch a couple.
To have 13 months. So this right here is the Bible from 1775 telling us at the time that we used to have 13 months. The first month of the year is March. Look at all the way to the end, guys. There's 13 months. 13 months.
I've heard
First
this
day
before.
of the week, Sunday. Second day, Monday. Look at that. Seventh day or Sabbath, Saturday. This is the proof right here.
Wait, the proof
One of the things Constantine did was because he wanted the pagans to worship God, Jehovah, was he moved the day of worship to the day of the sun, which is why we now worship.
Oops, sorry. Trying to collect these before they disappear. Gosh dang it. Oh my gosh. Boomer.
On Sunday, because Sunday became a pagan day. Well, another thing Constantine did was move the day of Jesus' birth to December, because Tammuz died on December 23rd. And it was believed, because Nimrod, his father, was a hunter, it was believed that Nimrod would be reborn in his son Tammuz. And his son Tammuz's birthday was December 25th. And what you would do on Tammuz's birthday was you would set up a tree. Deuteronomy 16:21. You shall not plant for yourself any tree as a wooden image near the altar which you build for yourself to the Lord your God. It was believed that in order for Tammuz to rise again as his son Nimrod, you'd have to go to the tree, you'd have to cut down a tree from the forest, and you'd have to put balls on it. And the balls were symbolic of testicles. The tree...
Yeah, Christelle, I did the Gateway tape today and it went better. I think I just need to keep at it. Yeah, I think don't expect anything is kind of, I think, the idea. You know what I mean? Like, just be willing, just be a willing participant and just try and focus and like listen to what the guy's saying, you know? Except for when he says to do your affirmation, then you think of Synthara's affirmation. You don't think of the other ones. But I think really the thing that you just need to do is just accept or like believe that the sound is doing the job and you need to go for the ride, like Majora said. Like the sound, there is something inherent in the sound that is doing most of the work. Like there's no right answer for what you have to do, you know, but you're just trying to focus and not fall asleep and just be, you know, in the focus state, basically. And yeah, just like try and let go. That's what it is. Try and not have complete control over it and try and just be like, hey, I believe in this and I'll do whatever. You know what I mean? And yeah, I think like just staying with it is the thing that we all need to do. You're not doing it wrong. Like truly I haven't seen anything. I haven't like done anything cool. I just noticed these cool little internal feelings like, ooh, that kind of felt like I was going over a hill right there, you know? But honestly, all I've seen is the back of my eyelids, and I've taken like 40-minute half naps, you know? So it's not like no one here has seen like anything crazy or whatever. You're not behind or anything like that. I think we're just looking for little tiny things even, you know? So stay with it. I think that's the ticket. Yeah, for sure. Dude, we're all gonna do this. I already feel it. The first couple people in like next week, probably towards like the end of next week, Fey-Oh, Majora, they're all for sure gonna be freaking, you know, soaring. And then them talking about it is going to make us soar, okay? So you're not behind. It's all good. It took Ethan 11 days, and Ethan is Ethan. Ethan's like the smartest person I know.
Symbolic of a phallus. Jeremiah chapter 10. Look what it says. Hear the word which the Lord speaks to you, O house of Israel. Thus saith the Lord. Do not learn the way of the Gentiles. Do not be dismayed at the signs of the heaven, for the Gentiles are dismayed at them. For the customs of the people are futile. For one cuts a tree from the forest, the work of the hands of the workman with an axe. They decorate it with silver and gold. They fasten it with nails and hammers so that it will not topple. I hate to bring you bad news.
Already dropped the video on the Anunnakis. Ain't nobody coming to save y'all or us, period. If they was, they would have been saved these traffic ass kids.
We gotta save ourselves. That is the mission. The game is, will they save themselves or will they just succumb to Peter Thiel?
Kids that's getting ate, and they would have been saved these fucking women and children, everything. It ain't about saving humans. It's about stopping the technology that's stopping the growth of consciousness. That's it. It don't have nothing to do with your bot human ass. Go get your followers. They want to stop the fucking damage that this world is fucked. We are literally living for followers and attention. People don't talk to each other in real life no more. People.
No. What? Some people do. There are some of us, brother. We're good. We got this. Come join us.
Don't go outside no more.
Dude, it's gonna hit exponential levels, I think, this summer. We are going to win the fuck out of this. Dude, all it takes is gonna be just people seeing people being positive and being like, dude, fuck the government. These rats have been trying to kill us for the last 200 years. Abandon the government. And everyone's gonna be like, all right, hell yeah.
You got a fake identity online. Nigga, the consciousness is damaged. People changing their genders. Niggas ain't man or woman no more. Nigga, y'all living with fucking...
God damn it. Brother, you're so fucking close.
I was quite surprised to see you use the word Aborigines talking about African Americans.
You know, I've dealt with that issue.
The Aborigines of these lands, now known today as America, were made slaves when the invading colonials arrived. But through the funding of the church, manifesting as Spain, Britain, and France,
dude, these churches have to go. Everything about all of this is from the church. It's all the church, and the church need to disappear. No more church. We're gonna make those into really nice Goodwills. Okay? They're gonna be the new community centers. Like they were supposed to have been. Like, that's the reason that they aren't taxed and all that shit. It's because they were supposed to use that money to help the people who are in need, not buy Joel Osteen 60 fucking planes.
Colonials devised a plan in conquering the rest of the Americas. Spain...
Yeah, dude, goddamn another transphobe. What? I don't get it. Like, it's gotta be a Fed, man, right? Like... Who is like I don't get the free hippie love bullshit. They're like, oh, it's just about coming together. We're not even listening to each other. Oh, we got to up our class or our collective consciousness. And man, I fucking hate I hate trans people. Where does that come from? Like, it feels so federal at this point because it's like Little Bunny or whatever. She is unwilling to hear anything else. So to me, that feels federal, you know? Like, her job is to sow federal information about trans people, you know? That's what that guy's job sounds like. It's like, once again, co-opting shit and then throwing transphobia in it, because that's all the feds know how to do. It's gotta be, right? Dude, I've like never met a real person in my life, in real life, that's like that, right? Like, what the fuck? There isn't a genre of person who's like this, I feel like. I feel like it's manufactured in the MK Ultra factory. I hope, man. Ugh. It's so gross. It's so dumb, too. Such a weird thing to be obsessed over all the time. These people are so obsessed.
Knew of these lands before Columbus. They had struck treaties, or in other words, paid off or forced the indigenous leaders.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not saying that they aren't real, Blair. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like that dude feels like he's just, like, it's part of a character. Like, he's like, I'm the free love person, and then I throw in transphobia randomly. Like, either way, I mean, they're feds in spirit or actual feds, but, like, it's just such a weird personality trait. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't like it. Anyone who talks like that, bop, bye.
To give up their lands. The history books don't teach about these remaining empires in America during the 18th century.
Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whatsoever if you're right or wrong about trans people. If there's only two sexes, here, I'll even let you believe there's only two sexes or two genders for 1 second, right? What the fuck does it matter? Is it affecting you? Is someone being trans hurting you? Like, no. Stop being a baby.
Plan was really a plan to wipe out the...
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what. If you're right or if I'm right, all that matters is caring and giving people respect. That's it. That's it.
remaining threat of...
And if you can't fucking do that, be gone. You're not a person. You're a fed. You're a bigot. It's more like. And we do not fuck with bigots.
Aborigines, and to create a false identity by shipping many blacks to Africa to create this society off the coast of Africa. They made up the lie of the Civil War in order to make you believe that they fought for black people's freedoms. The many abolitionists who developed during this period were said to be against slavery, but this is just a setup. It's like philanthropy.
Dude, I mean...
They wanted to make themselves seem like the redeemers, when all they did was completely brainwash and replace the sense of self with a foreign entity. Thomas Jefferson did reply to this plan by Anne Mifflin, and said that this would be the most desirable measure in which could be adopted for gradually drawing...
Bro, I can't wait to rewrite the history of America when we take them down and get rid of them. In Turtle Island, when we write the history book of America and why it had to die, why it had to disappear. Dude. They've lied about everything. It's so like, dude, so much vindication. I love this. I love this about us. I love us finding our real history and all of us going, okay, well, so that has to go away forever. What are we gonna build, guys?
Going off the black population. He endorsed it and thought that it should be the highest priority for the United States to make an establishment off the coast of Africa. This plan was well received by the rest of these forming new colonies in America, and the plan began to remove and indoctrinate the remaining population of the Aborigines of this land. These abolitionists from the North did not care about black people at all. Common for his times, Jefferson believed blacks were inherently inferior to whites and thought it was best the two races remained segregated. Many of us were given false histories, and our homelands were forgotten.
Yeah, so all these white supremas, they realize that in public they all have to pretend like, oh, we don't hate people because of their race, we hate them because they're poor. But then at home, all these people talk about is race. Dude, it's going to be so nice to get rid of all these people. We're not going to kill you. We're just going to put you somewhere where we don't want to be. Not Antarctica. We're taking that shit. That's ours. That's the people's Antarctica.
But on a greater scale, our spiritual identities were lost. A new age began where we forgot about our own structures and architecture and the very cities that we now currently all share in America. The colonials did not build these cities. The groundwork for all major cities was built upon an existing civilization. That is the secret that has been kept from our education in order to enslave mankind under an exterior god, the god of materialism and death.
Mary Curry, which is Mercury.
Feels right. Feels right. Sounds right. Looks right. Let's go.
To Native American understanding of spirituality, and it's the place that you go to if you meditate, and everything is lost and everything is found through the...
Let's go, dude. Oh my god, dude, everything is full circle. Oh man. Bro, I remember listening to Prison Song over and over and over and over, learning every word, and then fucking being like, wait, is America really like this? Like, it's 14, whenever the fuck this came out. When did this come out? 2004? Before that? Dude, I miss System of a Down. They'd come back and probably fucking destroy their legacy, but actually maybe not. I feel like Serj, they've all kind of held on to their coolness because they didn't sell out too much. They're still sweet people who care about shit. I remember like the Armenian genocide and stuff. That's all. I never heard about that until from System of a Down. I don't think I've ever heard about that from anyone else but System of a Down.
Different veils of the sacred silence. And so it's a special place of meditation, I guess, if you will. I read a lot of Tom Brown.
Are you saying Serj is really cool? I hope so, man. I can't have Serj, like, I need a couple people that I can still admire. Please. Serj is one of them. Yeah, dude, it's just, he's like, when I first heard him and saw his, like, the way he performed and stuff, like, it blew my little bussy off. I was like, this dude isn't like any other person ever. Because that's like always what I've loved about people. Is like, or those are the people that I admire the most usually, is the ones doing shit the weirdest. But yeah, seeing Serj in like all the music videos, like while like doing the coolest, weirdest singing style ever. Like that is the stuff that we should be celebrating about each other. That in every aspect, our cultures, our foods, everything should be like that. Like, dude, I'm so sick of seeing just everyone being fascist youth. I'm done with it. No more fascism, no more everyone has a big puffy, goofy haircut and like does this in the phone. Like, boring. I want to see freaks. Show me the freak people.
Junior books. I don't know if you ever read
No.
them. Tom Brown was like a survivalist. He wrote a series of books about his grandfather, would-be grandfather, who was basically a sage, a Native American sage, and just the whole spirituality of Native American world, living within the confines of nature, as part of nature. And sleep, we know what sleep is. So somewhere in between, is it's a beautiful thing, because I think when people go to sleep, and is it called REM sleep?
Yeah.
When that
REM
kicks
sleep,
in,
yeah.
there's a moment where you're meditating and you just don't know it.
Dude,
it refers to that moment, that specific, unique moment.
is that literally the moment that we've been talking about?
Are you able to find sacred silence in your life? It's hard for me.
With kids? Get out of here. You know, sometimes less than usual, less than before. I mean, you know, I think before having kids, and I'm being totally honest, before having a family and kids, I had more time to meditate, I feel like, you know, and sit down and had a more regimented schedule, not just of work, but meditation. Now I wake up and, you know, I had a friend who basically goes, when I wake up, I roll really fast so nobody punches me in the face, you know, like roll out of bed, you know. Yeah.
Don't want them. They were not so-adders. What are System of a Down fans called? Soda boys. Fuck them. Dude, that's how I have always thought too, is I want Dante and Nicole to be proud of me. And other than that, kind of fuck off. You know what I mean? If you just try and do what most people want you to do, you will never do anything different. You will only do what has already been done. You know what I mean?
I'm with that.
So is it a big System of a Down kind of shut up and sing kind of contingent?
There is.
Like, dude, there's often times that I say stuff to be, like, provocative, I guess, or whatever. Like, because I'm trying to get a reaction out of people. And mostly, I'm trying to get a reaction out of the people who are not where we are. You know what I mean? Like, it's essentially, I bait them. I bait people all the time by saying little things here and there. Like, I think about, like, Peter's always talking about playing chess or whatever. But, like, dude, when I post a video, I think about, how can this be used against me? What word specifically? Is there anything that, you know, like, I think of every way to protect myself. But at the same time, it's like, the reason I'm doing this is to provoke thought. You know, I want people to think, and I want us to find our community and stuff. But part of that is confronting people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing it with fist fights, but I do sometimes with words. I want to, you know, because shock and, like, pissing people off occasionally gets them to hear you when normally they wouldn't and stuff, you know, like that. So yeah, there is like a fine line. It's hard trying to do that, and, you know, you're never going to make everyone happy. So you have to, like, get a very thick skin too, and really know yourself, I think, and, like, know what is important to you, because sometimes you're just on your own and there's no one else that can relate to you, and you don't know, you know, like, dude, with the OOB stuff, when that first was popping off, you know, it's like, who can you turn to that's gonna, like, believe you or whatever? And then at the same time, you have to respond, but you also can't, you know, you don't want to, like, lay yourself a trap, and they want you to not talk, you know, so that you don't defend yourself. You know, it's like there's a million factors and shit going into it and stuff. So, but I think having activists as artists is very important. Dude, artists are the only fucking people who make the world progress, really. Like, poets, in my opinion. Like, they make people, I don't know, words are magic, you know, and the way to get things done is to first get people to believe that you can do something, you know? So, I don't know. I love my activist poets, activist artists. And guys, they've literally been systematically killing all of them the last 40 years. All of them. The more I think, like, in my post talking about better health or better help and, like, done and all of those places and stuff, so many people are coming together about this, and I'm glad about it. You know, I'm stoked about this, but it also makes me so sad, dude, that, like, so many people already knew about this stuff, you know? Like, so many people are like, oh yeah, this is what they did this to me. This is the way that they operate. Someone was like, there's a program called the Gate program or something, or some like jumpstart program or something, that basically they said was a program to identify these people who would be a problem for them, like activist artists. Because look, man, the people, who are they scared of? Fred Hampton. They're scared of Martin Luther King, RFK. They're scared of people who have a voice, who people listen to, and who are like well-spoken and kind. Like, I would say activist artists almost. Like Kurt Cobain, bro. Anthony Bourdain, Chester, Mac. Everyone with a soul and an ability to do art, they have systematically killed the last 60 years. And this is exactly why. It's because they are the people that other people listen to. You know? If we do not stop them, they will kill me. Eventually. They will. But it doesn't matter because we're going to stop them before that. But I'm just saying, this is what they do. It's all they do. And yeah, it's because they know that the artists are the people who progress us. The outliers. They're the outsiders, the outliers. Dude, it makes me so sad. I always say this, but like, it makes me so sad thinking about all the missing art. Think about it. Dude, think about the last couple of seasons of No Reservations that we would have. Dude, or it's you, not Paul Wysopal, right? Okay, good. Lisa always tries to be quiet for me, so she's not, making sounds and stuff. But, also always got to make sure it's not Paul. But yeah, dude, think about the last 2 seasons of No Reservations you would have had. Dude, there would have been an entire season where Bourdain went to Gaza during what was going on. And it was like, these are the greatest people ever. They have the most soul. And their food is dank. Can you have that while you're doing a G-slide? Can you have curious investigation people looking into shit when they start saying, whoa, there's like literally, these people are like Nazis. Like, maybe they are Nazis, Anthony Bourdain, he's one of those people that could have put this together. All sorts of people. And they've killed them all. And not only that, but I think that, yeah, the person was saying that there's these school programs in like elementary school, middle school, high school that are meant to identify these problematic artists, activists. Isn't that great? And dude, think about too what Epstein was using. Epstein's whole ring. Now it makes sense, right? Why they're using the art schools. They're traumatizing all the artists, and even if they let them live, but worst case, they're getting rid of all of the artists. They took over all of our art, Hollywood, music. That is what they used. Journalism. Does it make sense now? Right? This is a vid I made on my TikTok regarding a situation involving essay between a famous set of gay porn stars that really got me super mad being involved in the same industry. I'm really interested to hear your thoughts, even though I'm sure you're not familiar with the people or circumstance. Let's give it a listen.
Minute long, and they allowed me to fucking finally post that. So this is my 5th time recording this. I recorded a new one that was like a minute long, and they allowed me to fucking finally post that. But TikTok, you're disgusting. The fact that you're ran by the feds and Oracle or whatever now, and you're not allowing me to fucking get out my message fully is deplorable and disgusting in and of itself, and I hate you guys.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that you've turned this app into a fucking
Dude, this was the best place. This was the happiest. Well, this is Twitch, but TikTok was. There was like a year or two there where it. Dude, it like. I mean, I feel like I was like lost before, and I found so many cool people and like new things, and hearing, thinking, and smoking talking about his narcissistic parents and the psychology and psychiatry field and mental health and all that stuff. Like, TikTok helped me so much, and now it is a bastardized version, just like everything is with them.
Fucking think piece for your fucking federal tactics, and I hate the fact that you use this as a shitty fucking brainwashing device, and you guys can all.
Ooh, I sent you an Adam Lanza TikTok. Sorry, I'll go back up and find it. But look, hell yeah.
Honestly, kiss my
Thank
ass
you.
and suck my dick. Same thing for you guys who think this is too shameful and you think I'm dick riding and controversy riding from the Finita shit and out to this shit. If you think you're better than anyone and not fucking addressing these topics, if you think it's too shameful to not be addressing these topics, you are a part of the problem. You are the reason why these.
Did you put it? Is it in my TikTok messages or here in the chat?
These fucking diddlers and perpetrators can exist. People like fucking Drake, Dechavelli, fucking who else? Fucking Epstein, fucking, and now adding this fucking asshole Jacoby to the fucking list and his fucking boyfriend. In the video, he goes, "Oh my God, you're R-ing me." This is coming from the guy who works in the It's Gonna Hurt. He's known for working with the company It's Gonna Hurt or whatever the production studio, whatever. It's Gonna Hurt. He knows damn well. The capabilities of his asset and how fucking painful that shit is, and for him to be saying that about these two, come on, seriously, are you fucking serious with me? Are you fucking with me? And I feel so strongly about this because I have been in the same situation. What got me into this line of work is the fact that like they cut off my mother's fucking food stamps, and I just got fucking fired from my job. I just got kicked out of the house that I was renting with my grandmother at the time, and I literally needed to feed my fucking siblings here while she got her fucking food stamps back in order. So I had to fucking use the fact that my fucking Twitter was popping off at the same time to feed us, to literally fucking feed us. And that's how they get you guys. They take advantage of the fact that you're in a bad financial situation. This man was out of commission for like what, 20 fucking years, I think. He wasn't making any type of content, and you're telling me now he's out here getting fucking laid up, splayed in a fucking kitchen by Jacoby of all people. He's getting topped by Jacoby of all people. I'm not one to judge appearances. My name is fucking Fey-Oh. If you haven't put two and two together, it's a play. It's an ironic playing of appearances, and I'm just saying that I would have never, ever, ever let that man top me if we was to ever fucking collab, Like, that's not something that would come to mind. And the people who have done so, I feel very, I feel for you in my heart, like truly. If you felt like you were getting taken advantage of and you couldn't speak up or whatever, I really do feel for you in my heart.
Yeah, dude, that is like exactly how they handle everyone, It's like, well, what Fey-Oh was saying earlier too, that like Jessica, they basically have a person on you who's a handler, but you think, like for 20 years she thought her boyfriend was her boyfriend, and now she comes to find out, they have like an on again, off again relationship, and then she kept realizing that every time that she would stop escorting is when they would break up, and then whenever she needs anything, he was the one who was always getting her to go back into escorting, So, yeah, it's so fucked. Like, beyond actually handling people, too, they want everyone in a desperate situation so that they can use and abuse us. The worse off all of us are collectively, the better off for them. Right? They can, if we have a rough patch or whatever and we have like a mental health crisis or whatever, great. We can use that against you for the rest of your life. We can 5150 you. Look, you're crazy. If it's money or whatever, you can take out a loan and then never pay that back. Like every single possibility for what, every single thing that when we're in dire straits, every single possibility that we can do is great for them. So why wouldn't they make us all be in misery and all of us not have a roof and all of us like not have food and all of us have, having to do sex work and stuff? because otherwise, what is our grandma or what is our, you know, our brother? What are they going to do without their medicine or whatever, you know, like it's all by design. And when you see it, like I will never unsee it. It's all by design by few people. It's just that it's so hard to show or like prove to everyone that it really is. It's just a few people. In the grand scheme of things, it's a few people that we just got to launch to the sun. But yeah, even on this, like specifically about what Fey-Oh's talking about, just I mean, I've never understood this shit anyway, but like in porn that's like violent, that is not attractive, that's not cool, that is not sexy. Like especially in a way that doesn't seem consensual. You know, like do whatever you want. If I'm not saying like all, you know what I mean? Like it feels like porn is just made to be like violent, like super violent. That's it. And then when you realize, oh yeah, it is. They want us all to be hyper violent and abusive and whatever, because at the end of the day, that just adds more to the chaos and to the, you know, everyone being in a worse off position. Like that is really these like capitalist goal. The worse off we are, the better off they are. So collectively, they make us as bad off as they can. And that goes down to the kind of porn they make that you can find, you know, like that goes down to the Hollywood movies and stuff. But yeah, non-consensual shit and like hyper violent shit, especially non-consensual violent shit, not cool. We gotta be done with that as people. Like, yeah, I don't know. And so many people, dude, so many people are affected by this shit. Like, so many people more than you will know. Like, so many, there's only a few people who have the strength to fucking talk about it. Like Fey-Oh and Jessica and everyone that I've talked to about this stuff. It's very hard to talk about this. And dude, until the first time that you like say it, I think a lot of people think that people will believe them and stuff or not blame it on them. And then you tell people the first time and you're like, and then you find out, oh no, that's not how it works. Everyone just blames you. Or says, you know, yeah, it's always your fault. Or you're a liar. So, and you don't learn that until the first time that you need to tell people and you need help, and then you realize, oh no, you're a liar. That's the reaction for the most part. But that's why we're never gonna ask them to give us our rights and to be kind to us. It's time for us to take it away from them. They're never, ever, ever going to give us our rights from us asking. So let's just take them back. And let's take all of their possessions along with them. They deserve it. They deserve to have everything taken from them at this point. They like live off the misery of the world. Fucking get fucked.
And I feel very strongly about this because look at me, bro. Like I'm a little bit better now, but like I'm skinny as fuck. I'm weak, and I'm just thinking like how I could have been in that situation and how worse it could have been. Just to relive the traumatic events that you've been through over and over and over and over again because they just posted a fucking Twitter and TikTok and all for the internet to see behind a fucking $50 paywall. $50 fucking dollars. Your pride and your shame and your body is. That's the price. That's what we equate to within society. You can get taken advantage of for $50 whole. Wow, shameful, disgusting, nasty. And I feel so strongly about this because I know that there's new collaborators, new content creators, new people who are forced into this fucking pipeline because of this shitty system that we're in over and over and over, day by day. And it's this.
And Annie, dude, Sam Altman's sister, the ChatGPT guy, that guy, his sister Annie, who's a sweetheart and who's braver than he'll ever be. Dude, she's such a cool person. But she started doing sex work because he fucking was stalked her and digitally I forget what it's called but he basically drained all of her banking accounts. When their dad died, he cut her out of the will apparently, but basically, it's all to cut her off so she doesn't have any money, and she will come crawling back and say, yes, I won't tell everyone that you are a disgusting freak if you just give me money, But then there's some people who, no matter what, they will do sex work in order to tell your sibling to fuck off and to not give them what they want, There are some brave people like that, But this affects everyone. This affects Fey-Oh. This affects Annie, whose brother is a billionaire.
Same type of people who get fucking this shit inflicted on them.
This affects Jessica. Jessica was in escorting for 20 years because she was taken advantage of a couple times by disgusting people, Even from the start, it's not the truth. You go to a casting call that is for an acting job. And then you get there and it's slightly different. Oh no, actually it's just taking people out on dates. You just have to take an old guy out on a date. You don't have to have sex with him, no. Then the fourth time comes around. Well, if you want a couple extra $100, and also we've made it so that something horrible in your life has happened, so now you're broke, and we know you're broke, and we could probably get you to do fucking anything. That's exactly how it works, dude. And you slowly walk down the road. You just went on a couple dates, and then now you're at literally Jeffrey Epstein's house. And then you're 20 years down the road, and you have seen every celebrity ever. And then how do they thank you? How does the escorting service thank you after your 20 years of service? Well, they'll get you thrown in prison for 2 years and then just all of a sudden released after Joe Biden wins the election, they'll kill you. They'll do anything as long as anything to keep you to shut the fuck up. So. Or we could all just band together and fucking point out who all of the rats are and then throw them into a catamaran and sink it. I like that idea.
Same type of people who force the same trauma, who get put in these situations, who then get fucking addicted to that fucking T, to that fucking K, to that Fet, and then we end up losing them. We end up losing our brothers. We end up losing our sisters. We end up losing our fucking friends and our family to these problems that these disgusting, nasty perpetrators instill in their heads, that they can't escape that, and that's what fuels their addiction. That's what has them out on these streets, and that's what gets sent to their prisons, and then they just feed the system of being another fucking slave, another cog in the wheel, because of the disgusting, nasty trauma that you instilled in their heads. I hate you. I hate all of you who think that this is normal. I hate all of you who think that you can't speak up. I hate all of you who fucking commit these heinous acts. I hate all of you who have done worse to my brothers and sisters out there. I really, really hate you with all of my fucking being, so much so that I wish all of you would just drop. Fucking drop. I feel so fucking strongly about this, and I don't care if you think that I'm doing this for attention. I don't care if you think that I'm doing this for fucking... What am I even fucking getting out of this? I'm not a part of the fucking content creator fucking club. I'm not... It's just gonna further get me fucking shadow banned. I couldn't even fucking post this video if I fucking wanted to. I doubt that I can even fucking post this one now. It's disgusting, and you should all be fucking ashamed. All of you. I wasn't following you. The fact that you don't want to speak up, the fact that you think this is normal, the fact that you think that, oh, he was having a good time, even though he was clearly stating that the shit fucking hurts the whole time, wailing and crying. A grown man wailing and fucking crying. Look at him, bro. Look at his fucking body. And you're telling me that shit's normal? Are you fucking with me? Disgusting. Nasty.
It's normal in this America, apparently. Yeah, I don't know, man. And then to you said he's he's selling this? He doesn't even have the comments, the smarts to not.
Nasty community. Nasty, nasty. And I know the ones that are standing up for this, the ones that think that this is normal, whatever, that's the people that they're making content for. That's the ones who are willing to pay fucking $50 to watch somebody get assaulted like that. That's what they want to see. That's what they want to see because they're sick. Sick in the head. They're nasty, nasty individuals. All of them. I caught onto your bullshit. I know exactly the type of people that you are. Uh-huh. Nasty motherfuckers.
Hell yeah, Fey-Oh. Well, fuck these people. Yeah, I mean, you're doing the right thing. Like, we need, when we see bullies, and that's a bully. Yeah, we're coming for you, Francis. When you see bullies, it's our duty and obligation to stand up to them, right? Bro, what is this, Tweedledee? Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are trying to get me Alex Jones'd here. We don't have billions of dollars though, so fuck it. Bro. When Alex Jones... Okay, hold on. When Alex Jones got sued by the Sandy Hook people, Alex Jones was saying that the parents were the actors, or the kids were the actors, or he was saying that the gunman was the actor. Like, he was saying that the kids were the actor, right? And I've always been like, oh, the government would definitely kill a bunch of our kids. Are we going to find out that Alex Jones was actually right and some of these people are fucking crisis actors? Miss Gnomers told me a little story this morning. She said that, did you know that, like, on every base in the military, they have, like, special effects, VFX, like, special effects makeup artists? Like, good ones. Like, good ones. Like, Hollywood level ones on every base. And Miss Gnomer's friend or something, or was talking to someone, and they said that, yeah, they were like an extra for a day, and they were helping the U.S. government prepare for, like, a natural disaster in the future, where they were all pretending to have just suffered a hurricane or something, and they just literally sat with their phone. Like, the whole job was to just have your phone and look like, you know, you just had a natural disaster happen, and you're in the aftermath of it. Bro. Jesus. I would have thought that even the American government would just be like, yeah, no, go kill all the kids. There's no way, right? All these things can't be. Come on. Okay, we're going to watch a video about Adam Lanza in a minute. Yeah, let's find one. Bro, it's kind of startling. I mean, dude, here, it'd be really easy. Just where is Adam Lanza? The Connecticut police have released 1,000 documents from Lanza's childhood home. Oh my god. We're gonna have to add all of these documents now? Jesus. Is this Timothy's child? Dude, having 1,000 pictures of a depraved child drawings feels so MK Ultra. Bro. I'm so glad that, dude, if I didn't know any better, if I wasn't from the future and I didn't know that I was definitely going to get through this unscathed, man, I'd be worried. Y'all are literally trying to get, you're trying to get me hurt. Oh, brother. Okay. We can handle this. We're not Alex Jones. We're smart, okay?
Early on, we see him acting neurotypical. He's sending these, Mother's Day cards. He has photos of his baseball, that kind of thing. And then in time, we see this gradual deterioration and isolation to the point.
This dude feels like a fed psychiatrist. I mean, they all are apparently, but like this one especially. Like this dude is, this is one of their this is like one of their assets for sure.
Where he is completely isolated and communicating even with his family via email.
Bro. Wait, this is Adam Lanza?
Hello, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question asks so I can analyze the mental health and personality factors
that dude feels like a fed.
Shooter, 20-year-old Adam Lanza, and new details are emerging about him this morning. Authorities are now interviewing his...
So Adam Lanza's the dude that did Sandy Hook, right? I mean, yeah, so where is Adam Lanza? Is he in prison? Let's just interview him at the prison. You could do that, right?
Family and his friends trying to piece together what may have pushed him so far over the edge. ABC's Brian Ross joins us now with the latest on that part of the story. Brian, any answers seem unsatisfying, as Dan just put it.
They certainly do, Elizabeth. He was armed to the teeth with high-powered weapons that authorities say were legally obtained by someone in his family. And in an hour, Adam Lanza went from obscurity to infamy. Authorities overnight were questioning family members of the 20-year-old killer. A man believed to be Adam's older brother, Ryan, left a New Jersey police station as authorities sought to figure out what turned the youngest member of the Lanza family into a bad man.
We'll go backwards as far as we have to go in this investigation. And
oh, I'm sure. Will you go all the way? Will you track it all the way back to MK Ultra and put this on the CIA, who it belongs?
And hopefully we'll stumble on answers.
Federal agents say they recovered two.
We'll stumble on answers. Dude, the cops are so fucking incompetent. It's unbelievable.
High-powered pistols from the scene and a semi-automatic rifle called a Bushmaster, similar to this one. Both Adam's mother and father were licensed to own such weapons, according to federal agents.
These crimes involve planning and a thoughtfulness and strategizing in order to put the plan together. So what may appear to be snap behavior is not that at all.
Even before the shooting, Adam Lanza, seen here in a photo taken 7 years ago, was known in the neighborhood as a troubled child with an overbearing mother.
My son played with him when they were young, and in her home, I know she was very particular. I just think she maybe had too high of standards or something.
Adam's first victim was his mother, Nancy, killed at the family home, according to police. Only then did he head across.
According to police? Oh, man, we know that's a lie. Oh, man. Okay, so, hold on. So, the whole Alex Jones thing. Oh, dude, yes. It was a ploy. Oh, dude, of course. Alex Jones has always been a Fed. The FBI was not, dude, the FBI was not punishing him. Oh my God, it was all a ploy to get us not to question this. Let's go! go. Let's go. We just figured it out, dude. That's totally what it was. Yeah, they were scaring journalists from asking questions. Too bad we ain't journalists. We a bunch of goofballs over here. Sandy Hook, those motherfuckers faked that shit. That's what we're saying here. We're saying it here. We don't even need any evidence. We know that's exactly what Paul Wysopal did. Dude, oh my God, this makes so much sense. Yes. Oh my God. That's totally what it is. 1,000,000,000%. Print it. Print it. Alex Jones, confirmed Fed once again. Dude, ah, man, that gave me a little hope that Alex Jones was not fucking a Fed. Of course he's a Fed. We've always known he's a Fed. And look at him, working for the government. Dude, an actor. He's an actor. Alex Jones went and played pretend acting in front of the courtrooms and all these fake ass families. Allegedly. Dude, that's so funny. Oh my God. Alex Jones, come on, bro. You helped cover up for these rats? Dude, this is fucking hilarious. Yeah, we're saying printed. Printed.
Town to the elementary school, where authorities said his mother may have once served as a volunteer or teacher's aide.
See, the children didn't harm him, but they were associated with his mother. And his mother, I believe, may be the real focus of all of this.
The guns used in the attack, according to police, are extremely popular and common, Elizabeth, among people in this country who do own guns.
All right. We'll hear more about that, I'm sure, Brian.
We got you, you snakes. They used... They did the Paul Wysopal method to Adam Lanza? Bro, I did not have cracking Sandy Hook today. What does this mean? Okay, so this means Adam Lanza is a Fed kid. He's one of these federales childs. He's been through the MK Ultra. Obviously, he's a Lebensborn. Look at his skin. Yuck. Dude, Marjorie Stoneman, like, that can't, like, they must have just gone in and actually killed all those people, right? No, because, dude, David Hogg, so what? David Hogg, he was there, he was put in deep cover. Dude, where are David Hogg photos from when he's, like, 12? Come on, right? Like, we gotta have that. He's attached in the Miro? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. Also, I just had a funny little theory. I heard Eric O'Ryan in the Bush Connection talking about how, Josef Mengele, he didn't die at Nuremberg. He wasn't punished. He lived in New Jersey. He moved there and he woke up this morning and got himself some anthrax. And look, look at his New Jersey life. My big fat New Jersey life. The Josef Mengele story. Here's him and Otto Skorzeny, his buddy. We don't love, I mean, Otto Skorzeny is the guy who gave us all of these rats, right? So we got a little bit of respect for that man. But man, screw this guy, because Eric O'Ryan says that he did the anthrax thing. And dude, Otto Skorzeny said that he did the Zodiac shit. And I was like, wait, there were 2 letters for each of those. I was like, those wouldn't look similar, right? I don't know, dude. Just saying. It's just something for us to think about, okay, guys? Also, you know what's weird, too? Senator Daschle. Do you see the first 5 letters of that name? That doesn't have anything to do with George Dash, right? No, it couldn't. I mean, it's weird, bro, right? The first letter, I mean, no, that can't be right. Senator Daschle, was he was like a Democrat or something? But if, dude, they probably would send it to one of their people, right? One of the people that's in on it, that understands that it's like they have to make a big fucking deal about it and be like, oh. I don't know. It's just something to look into, guys. I just see Dash and Daschle, and I think it's weird that our president's was born nay. Joseph Biden, nay. Nay, Dash. Where are we going, Tweedledee? Where are you taking us? Okay, let me hit play on this for a second. Oh, we should add him. Yeah. I see. Let me hit play on a couple things and then I'll read through the rest of the comments. So, wait. Dude, come on. Is Newtown Sandy Hook?
20-year-old Adam Lanza launched his massacre at home.
What year was this? Hold on. Adam Lanza. Sandy Hook was December 14th, 2012. And he was 20 there, they said? Oh, wait, sorry. Let's just go back to... Whoa. Oh, it went off. Dude, come on.
I was killed by my own
Dude,
son.
I'm
with
just
4
saying,
bullets.
this is something we know the FBI would do. They've done something similar. Guys, I'm just saying, there's a little guy named Timothy. Have you ever heard of him? Or Paul? They've done something similar. I'm just saying they would do something like this. I'm not saying that for sure Adam Lanza is David Hogg, but they would do that if they had the opportunity, for sure. That's confirmed. Honestly, dude, here, all we have to do, I'm going to make a TikTok really quick. I'm going to post it, and I will let you know if it's true or false. Dude, this is honestly actually the best idea for how to figure this out.
Officials say Lanza shot his mother Nancy multiple times, killing her in her bed. Lanza then took 4 guns legally registered to his mother and drove this black Honda to Sandy Hook Elementary School, about 5 miles away. Students there had finished reciting the Pledge of Allegiance, and the building's doors had been locked. Then, around 9:30 Friday morning, staffers in the front office heard popping noises.
Oh, I can say this
Police
is
say
confirmed.
those were likely the...
Oh, this is confirmed already. Look, the Google, when you search for this image on Google, it's blurred. True. This is true. Yeah, for sure. And multiple ones. Not even just that one. Multiple ones. It's the classic Google blurring information they don't want you to see. This is fucking true. See, FBI, this is why you should have never messed with me, because now we have a superpower, right? Now we have a superpower. Now we know all truth. And yeah, I mean, we know this is true. Holy fuck. Okay, so we got to figure out what all this means then. I feel like, dude, this is like another linchpin. Oh my God. Guys, we are the kings. I mean, we didn't figure this out. Other people have been saying it, but like, it makes sense to our theory of the world, right? It makes so much sense, bro. Oh, sorry, I paused the comments. My bad. You have a sub and you still got ads, bro? What the frick? We'll have to figure that out. Have you heard about the Culinary Institute of America, Julia Child, and her connection to the OSS? Especially weird considering she was a celebrity later in life. Dude, it's everyone. They made a world of feds and they fed it to us. They fed us their feddy world. Yuck. Can't wait for the remote viewing 4th of July. Ooh, that's honestly a great idea. Yeah, that would be fun. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, so we fully understand that Sandy Hook and some... So what? Did they not even kill kids? But this isn't how most of them are. So this is a special one? Or is it just that... No. They did everything, right? They just... David Hogg was the killer. And then they whisked him away and gave him the Timothy McVeigh treatment, right? And now he gets to... Yeah, dude, now he gets to be a victim. Oh my God. It's like they let... Dude, it's literally like they let the people that they make do these bad things, it's like they give them a redemption story. Like, Paul goes and blows up the fucking federal building in OKC, or Timothy does, sorry. And then he gets to come back as Archangel Paul, and he's the guy saving the day and figuring out who killed all these homos, as Paul would say. You know what I mean? David Hogg is the assassin. He's his little MK Ultra 16-year-old brain with his little tiny little bird arms. He goes, "Oh, I'm gonna kill all these babies," and then they whisk him away, and he gets to be the victim. Then, dude, that is a thing I think that would be smart, because you're like, dude, you're especially with some of these people, they don't, like Paul would have had a lot of trauma. If I think they actually blew that building up, right? Like, there's no way they didn't. It's just like the World Trade Center. Like, the people are the collateral damage to this. The kids probably, all the people in the World Trade Center, all the people at daycare and on OKC, all the people who are at Pulse nightclub shooting, they're all collateral damage. But in order, like, apparently some of these people, I think, are family, and that's why they don't just get killed. Like some of these, like the Uvalde kid ended with them the cops shooting him or whatever. Some of these people are like VIP Leebies. Like Paul, I suspect, is a family member. And now that's making me think the ones that get saved, maybe they're family. Maybe Hogg is a family member. David Hogg, that's very like same same naming style, I feel. Like it's in the same vibe as all these fake federal names that all kind of sound like if Germans, foreigners had invented American names, you know, kind of a little bit. Dude. This is big. This is another big linchpin. I feel like we're going to have a lot of great repercussions that we're slowly going to like trickle into our brains here about this. This means a lot. I need to wrap my head around it, I feel like. So what this just means that they had David Hogg do this thing because he was MK Ultra'd, I'm sure. And then, yeah, you get a redemption story because you're a family member and they don't want you to be traumatized and forever, so they got to make you the hero, right? But really, you're the villain because you're a traitor and you should have said no. Bro, this is fucking... That's... That's pretty good. But, you know, it's more than that. It's more than just the picture, obviously. Man. Dude, everything in the world is like OOB. It's all fake shit. Everything is fake. OOB's fake. Adam Lanza, David Hogg is fake. Paul Weissopel's fake. This is awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, thanks for sending this shit, Tweedledee. This was a good step. I feel like this is a good, this is another linchpin. This is big. This is heavy. This
Sounds
is good.
of Lanza shooting out the glass of one of the school doors. Lanza entered the building carrying a Bushmaster AR-15 assault rifle with 2 semi-automatic handguns inside the pockets of his military-style cargo pants. Police say he was also carrying hundreds of rounds of ammunition in multiple magazines. There were more poppings.
Okay, hold on. I'm just going to make this TikTok really quick and just triple confirm that we're correct. How do I get the chat in here? No, it's okay. Hey dudes, we're just on stream here, and me and chat, we had a suspicion that maybe Adam Lanza might be David Hogg, and I said, hold on 1 second, I know a way to confirm anything if it's true or not. So that's why we're here. Adam Lanza is David Hogg, correct or no, TikTok? Let us know in the suppression, okay? But I'm looking at this and I'm like, confirmed. So what I think happened is David Hogg was like a Timothy McVeigh. He did a bad thing at a little school and then went and hid for a few years, and probably because he has a lot of trauma and stuff from doing the bad thing, they let him have a redemption arc, and they needed actors, so they used him. But yeah, I'm gonna say just from Google blurring this, it's confirmed, but let's see with the suppression. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, guys, this is great. We're going to know in a minute here, okay?
Someone in the front office keyed the microphone on the school's public address system in a frantic attempt to sound a warning. As the gunfire continued, 911 calls were made, and just before 9:36, a police dispatcher radioed the first alert.
6-7 Sandy Hook School. Callers indicating she thinks there's someone shooting in the building.
The precise sequence of what happened next is unclear, but we do know Lanza headed down a hallway towards the section of the school containing the classrooms of the youngest students. There, he killed 20 first graders, shooting all of them numerous times.
I mean, yeah, they had to have actually done this, right? And that's the mistake that I will not make, that Alex Jones made, is that he said all these kids are actors, the kids they killed. Like, I think they got to make it real. So I think that they got to make it look real, and they hate us, so why wouldn't they kill a bunch of 20 Why wouldn't they kill 20 first graders, you know? But David Hogg is the crisis actor. Like, that's what Alex Jones should have been talking about. The perpetrators are 1,000,000,000% actors, and by actors I mean they're MK Ultra'd into doing this.
Times with the .223 assault rifle. 6 adult women, including the principal, the school psychologist, and teacher.
The psychologist? Maybe the psychologist had it coming, though. Am I right? I'm just kidding.
Were also killed. Police radio logs suggest the shooting lasted about 10 minutes. The slaughter ended as the first police officers arrived on the scene. Sources say Lanza was briefly spotted at the end of a hallway. He ducked from view. The officers heard a final volley of shots. Lanza had used one of the handguns to take his own life.
ATF officials now tell
Boys, we literally can only see the truth. All we know is the truth. We have a superpower. What's the next thing, Tweedledee? Show it to me. Come on. Let's go. I'm saying this is confirmed. Dude, this is big. This is great. Yes. I'm like having like the Timothy like realization wash over me, you know? It's like a bath. It's like a bath of like ultrasonic sounds that's purifying us. It's great, dude. We are so blessed. We can only win. Damn. I love this for us. And there's like nothing in here about it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna say that's true. Dude. It's everything. Marjorie Tillman, Stoneman, Douglas. But wait, so Adam Lanza must have gone to that school in Florida or whatever, right? And been there for years, right? And then they picked that school because Adam Lanza was at it. They're so stupid, bro. They literally thought that we wouldn't pick Timothy McVeigh out of the lineup. We wouldn't pick Adam Lanza out of the lineup. They just were so confident in being able to gaslight us, right? It's almost like someone trained him to do this. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, most skinny shit 20-year-olds can't handle a 10mm without a lot of practice, for starters. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Dude, I hope I want Sandy, can the FBI sue me so I could get all the discovery from Sandy Hook? This is crazy. This is so good, dude. Someone remind me who David Hogg. Oh, David. Oh, yeah. Here, let's do a revision. So David Hogg was one of the victims who was like turned into an activist, which of course, bro. Oh my God. Of course they would make him an activist so he can control the narrative on gun violence. Oh my God, bro. Dude, we only don't tell me anything but the truth. I forget what that Eagles of Death Metal song is. Dude, this
problem
is
with the gun debate in this country.
This is so funny. Bro. And dude, of course, right? They do something so heinous that you're gonna tell this poor shooting victim that he's actually a school shooter? This is how they think. You're gonna tell a victim of the Holocaust that they're actually descended directly from a Nancy? That's how we know it's true. We don't even need to see pictures or anything else. We know this is true. We know it's true because if it wasn't true, then he wouldn't be famous. This is done. Dude, who's next? What is the next? Dude, if they used Adam Lanza again and they used Timothy again, they used someone else again. Who is it? Dude, this is confirmation and proof of our fucking theories of life. This is not making us question anything. This is only solidifying our stance. Dude, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking go Super Saiyan one of these nights. Dude. Global citizen actors. Greta. Oh man. Damn, that reminds me of a guy who got out of jail for being a school teacher or school shooter and was on TikTok and shit. And he got katanaed in the street, dude. Yeah, that guy had so many weird things happen to him. What is his deal? And he blew up on TikTok. We know you cannot blow up on TikTok unless you are part of the program. Dude, feds, you have made your own bed. Lay in it. Lay in your filthy Adam Lanza piss-soaked bed. You freaks. How sick of an individual... What pervert could think of this besides a CIA pervert? Let's have this kid shoot up 20 elementary school kids. Then let's move him to Florida, and then we'll shoot up his school. We'll re-traumatize him. But this time he gets to be the victim. And guess what? He will make sure that for the rest of everyone's life, no one ever fucking does anything about gun violence. Wow. David Hogg. You are a hog. Boy, oh boy, are you. Dude, this is good. Oh my god. I'm stoked, man.
There is no debate. Because the only people willing to debate is the pro-2A community. Gun control activists never want to debate. They'll use traumatized, scared, and highly impressionable kids as human shields to shut down debate that would expose the weakness in their agenda. But to have an open and honest conversation about guns where the...
Dude, and that's why David Hogg has that, like, sad... He's got the pearly things eyes, man. He's got the MK Ultra eyes. And now I'm like... Is his nose kind of like that because of plastic surgery? Because that would make sense. Dude, look at this. Yeah, this guy is leading the fucking movement against guns. Yeah, Dane. Yeah, Paul. Give Dane what he wants. Yeah, I think the feds were testing the idea of a school shooter becoming a spokesperson. Yeah, they just Columbine. I mean, just Columbine. Dude, Dane, that might be your best work. Dude, that's so funny. Or did Leo the actor trigger Dylan, CIA familia? Wait, Leo DiCaprio? Trigger Dylan who? Dylan Klebold? Dude, is Columbine? Like, we're of the stance that these things happened, right? They aren't faking the shootings. They do all these shootings. But it's the shooter. How many? How many do they save? Is it all of them? Leo DiCaprio from, the shooter's the MK Ultra person. But I thought that they just did, dude, maybe Lee Harvey Oswald didn't die. Maybe he didn't, bro. I bet he didn't. Who the fuck is Lee Harvey Oswald? Bro. Right? Man. Yeah, these Leebies. He just sent his kids to public school. But yeah, so they just traumatize us. They shoot us. They knock buildings down with us in it. They do all that shit. It's just so that's what it is. And that's why like the Sandy Hook and Alex Jones thing was them saying Alex Jones was calling the children actors. Like, such a weird thing. But, like, no, obviously it's the shooter. What do you mean? But so wait, those families, the Sandy Hook parents did actually sue Alex, or did it? No, right? So does that mean that the parents are fucking liars? Are they liars? But like Marjorie Stoneman Douglas or whatever, like that was during the day. Like that had to have happened, you know? Like I feel like Sandy Hook happened, but it was also before like internet times, wasn't it? No, that was like 2012. Never mind. And yeah, they were like, oh, he's got Asperger's and all this shit, OCD, and then he goes and shoots up a school. Dude, they're just trying to do all neurodivergent people dirty with this. Connecticut needs to get blown off of the earth. Dude, I did not plan on us unearthing this tonight. Holy crap. Dude, we got to watch him talk now.
Sadly, Tuesday also marks the 5th anniversary of one of the deadliest school shootings in American history in Parkland, Florida. Rita Braver is in conversation with David Hogg, a Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School survivor.
Yeah, it's the shooters, the perpetrators behind all these terrorist acts. They're being enacted by our federal government. We should call it what it is. It is a terrorist attack. They are domestic terrorists. They're literal traitors. Treasonous traitors. Not even like a little exaggerated. Full on. These people literally, according to the Constitution, should be hung. They are traitors. They are pushing this country into doing whites only. They're still on about this shit. And of course they are, guys, because they have never been punished. The people who owned slaves in this country and got rich off of it, their families have had an unbroken chain of success and money ever since. They have never suffered any consequences. Until now. So, we are going to hold them the fuck accountable. Because it's clear that these people can't be decent humans. And of course you can't. Your grandparents owned human beings. Sick fucks. It's all an excuse for the police who are trained in Israel to brutalize the public. Fucking yes, bro. It's an excuse for the militarization of the police force. It makes sense. Their parents were actually harmed by it. Yeah, the parent. So all the kids, that's what I thought before too. But I'm just it's just weird. I mean, no, it's not. It's just that, yeah, then they selected the school that he was at. Like, he was actually a student there, right? Otherwise, he couldn't be doing this. He probably transferred like a year before, right? There's no way that they put him in like 3 years of school there. They plan these things like a year in advance, I think, at least. But I'm pretty sure 1 year is basically how far they plan it. Or they probably plan it ahead of that, but they start the process, they like put it in motion a year before at least. So, dude, we got to figure out when David Hogg went to that school. If he transferred there, I mean, dude, it's basically already cooked for me anyway. It's like it doesn't take much for me anymore. I quickly put the pieces together and understand what the fuck is going on here. Dude, I know there's others. We got to find the others. That's the key. Dude, showing repeated. Oh my God. Yeah, man, it's like, would you seeing one of these things, like, you would never be like, is that FBI agent Timothy McVeigh? You know what I mean? They make the lies so incredulous, or like they make it so that the lie, like, you literally realize that the lie would have to be sick, and the people who made up the lie would have to be sick and deranged. They literally think about that. They say, no, it has to be so fucked up. What we have to do is so fucked up, because otherwise people will pick it apart. You don't pick it apart if it's so beyond fucked up. You know what I mean? It's literally, it's the same exact thing as a bunch of Nancies pretending to be Jewish. Like, it's so fucked up for us to have to accuse Israelis of being Nancies. But it's true. And, dude, they hid behind it for many years because of that. But not anymore, dude. Oh, this is so awesome. The house has fallen down, bros. It's happening.
Survivor who found his life's mission that
There's going to be like a fucking Timothy McVeigh moment. Like, I'm sitting here man to man. Am I the biggest, like, what, I forget what he says. Am I the, I'll think of it in a second.
dark day in February.
So it's been a long 5 years. A lot has happened.
Yes, it feels like a lifetime has gone by.
Bro, we're gonna... Dude, they can't help but tattle on themselves. They can't help but drop a little subtle hints. He's like, yeah, it's like I'm a different person.
It was February 14th, 2018, when David Hogg, then 17, and other...
Unveil yourselves, Leebies, or we will unveil you. Oh my God, dude, this is the greatest night ever. Every day just keeps... Dude, I used to joke all the time that every day gets progressively worse than the day before. Dude, we hit rock bottom like 6 months ago or something. Where are we going? We're going to that fucking moon, dude. Every day gets better than the last day. Dude, we're literally having M. Night Shyamalan level conspiracy twist endings at the end of every day. Dude, just think about figuring out Timothy would have sustained me for a year. I mean, we got the freaking Challenger. Dude, David Hogg just today, randomly, on a Twiddledee. This is awesome, bro.
terrified students at Marjorie...
Paul Wysopal, you're done. Whatever you guys are planning on doing, stop. Dude, the punishment will not be as bad if you stop now, rather than doing whatever you guys are planning right now, all the bridge crashes, or like, I don't think you guys will vaporize a city, because I think deep down, y'all are a bunch of pussies. So, I mean, do it or don't. I don't care. But quit. You need to tattle on everyone. We have you. It's done. You're cooked. Dude, even just here right now, there's 30 fucking people. 4 of them are feds, so one of you probably is Paul. But like, it is done. The what's it called? The thing is out of the genie's out of the lamp, bro, or whatever. Pandora's out of the box. This is done. So give it up. Remember, the first person who rats on all of you rats gets good treatment. But it's everyone after that who's done. Dude, Paul's Twitter. Fuck Paul. Fuck you, Paul. We could have been friends, man. Oh, man, if you would have reached out to me and been like, you're totally right. Like, I was manipulated into this. It took me many years to figure it out. You know, they use and abuse people. They twist our heads so that we don't know up from down. I would have been like, dude, Paul, give me a fucking hug. Now, I'm like, especially after yesterday's little exchange, Paul Weisopel, get the fuck out of here. You're disgusting. You're disgraceful. You are a traitor. You're a literal traitor. Benedict Arnold has nothing on you. Nothing. You will go down in history as the greatest traitor ever. Truly, an FBI agent who was a domestic terrorist who covered up a mass shooting of another MK Ultra victim. You psycho. And then you've written articles discrediting people, talking about how the fucking FBI did 9/11. Like, look at your fucking career, bro. What else did you do? Waco? You did Waco and fucking Ruby Ridge, or at least you were there. And how many kids died at each of those? You fucking idiot. You think you're an American? Well, no, you probably think you're a German, a Lebensborn hero. You are a disgrace, Paul Weisopel, Timothy McVeigh. You sick fuck. You're a sad person. Anyone who could twist their head up into thinking that they are an American patriot for whatever the fuck you're doing, or even if you just think that you're a patriot for your family, you're not. You're a disgraceful human. And just so you know, all of this is being recorded, and you will be fucking judged, boy. You will be judged, Paul. So, I hope you fucking never sleep again.
Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida, sheltered in classrooms and closets as a 19-year-old gunman rampaged through their school.
I was really, really scared.
Bro, we can see everything.
And I kind of felt like the adrenaline like rush down like my spine, but I immediately
Their school.
I was really, really scared, and I kind of felt like the adrenaline like rush down like my spine, but I immediately.
Wait, Tweedledee, who was the other I'm cracking the Miro board open for real while we watch this. Well, who was the other person that I needed to add? I forget. Yell out a couple names if you've got people who can go on the Leebie board.
Heard in the back of my head my dad's voice.
I'm putting Mr.
Anything ever happened?
I'm putting Mr. Lanza on the board right now.
You have to stay calm.
So we are all taking our time.
So locked down with other students, Hogg
He filmed videos during the lockdown? Oh, brother. Forgot to post my freaking TikTok. It's posted now. Jesus Christ, 2 hours and 42 minutes in. Dude, the first time I streamed with you guys, it felt like that first hour was endless, and I felt like there's no way I can do this. I have to bail. Dude, now it's like I blink, I goof around with you guys, and then I blink, and it's 2 hours and 42 minutes in. That's a good feeling, though. Right? Time flies when you're having fun. This is crazy. He was making FBI media during the shooting.
Started recording videos in case they didn't survive.
Huh? Is that really why? Is that why? Or did you see yourself becoming the new shooting victim influencer, Mr. Timothy McVeigh David Hogg?
Heard more gunshots, and that was when we realized this was not a drill.
Dude, the FBI should have left me alone. Dude, all of these people should have left me the fuck alone. OOB should have left me alone. Timothy should have deleted his Twitter account and disappeared the second I saw him, the second I mentioned him. All these people. David Hogg, your best bet right now would be to disappear.
Indeed, 7.
Dude, when's David Hogg's next public appearance? Where is it? We gotta find out so we can go say hi. And I don't mean that in a way that the FBI would do something weird, you know, like a boomy thing. I literally would just go say hi. I'd go up to him and shake his hand and I'd say, "Hi, Adam Lanza, nice to meet you." Are you Paul Weisopel's son? I just have a question. Hold on. Dude, with all these people, if you ever see any of these people in public, just don't do anything shocking or weird or anything. Just call them by their old name. Just say Adam Lanza and see if he turns around.
17 people were murdered that day, 17 more injured.
And dude, because I bet that he had so much guilt. There's no way, no matter how much programming you have, you're going to have guilt from killing all these people, especially if it's a bunch of little kids. So Adam Lanza, probably literally one of the, like an FBI kid, you know, kid of an FBI agent or CIA or Nancy, you know? I mean, they're all Nancys, but it's like literally like a sacrificial child that they give to the system, and yeah, they're like traumatize the shit out of them. Go make my son kill 20 third graders, and then it'll take many years for him to get out of hating himself, but we will help by making you get to be a victim, and you get to help. You get to be a spokesperson. That's exactly how they sell this. Dude, is that fire? No, I think it's okay. But that, dude, this is exactly what the FBI would do. So, dude, this is so fucking awesome. I'm just saying, this is a good step.
Thank you for your prayers and condolences, but that is not enough.
Great call, Tweedledee.
Heartbroken, Hogg joined with fellow students like Emma Gonzalez, now known as X, to demand tougher gun laws.
He wouldn't have harmed that many students with a knife!
And they would build a national movement. March for Our Lives, their first protest in Washington, drawing some 800,000 people.
When politicians send their thoughts and prayers with no action, we say no more.
As one of the leaders of the movement, Hogg was praised and reviled. There were death threats.
Yes, many.
Bro, I can't believe that they used, I mean, of course they did, now that I see it, but they use everyone's empathy against them. They do. You want to give these people the benefit of the doubt. You would never, you don't fucking question gun violence victims. You don't question like shit like this. You don't question Holocaust survivor victims. But they thought about that. That's so fucked. Dude, every single CIA and FBI and Nancy person is going straight to fucking hell. Oh, man. There's no... You do not get to... There's... Dude. This is all so unforgivable. This is so unforgivable,
But he
man.
and his fellow students persevered, pressuring both state and federal
Look at this little fucking Fed.
lawmakers. Even in their home state, gun-friendly Florida, they helped get the gun purchase age up to 21, and a so-called red flag law that allowed...
And look at the... Yeah, look at what David Hogg did for us, guys. He raised the gun rate, or, you know, how old you have to be to get a gun from 18 to 21. Instead of fucking ripping these goddamn guns out of the gun manufacturer's hands and fucking hitting them right up in the fucking chin with the butt. Like, do you see now how this is used? This is used so we never, ever get, like, mental health checks before people can get guns, or, like, oh, hey, maybe you shouldn't have, like, the bazooka, you know? Stuff like that. Like, no, there's no real, actual gun violence, like, precautions. And that's what they wanted. So, perfect. Dude, man, this is all diabolical as fuck. This is really diabolical. But we got him. We figured it out. And y'all should be running. Every single person involved with this better be running. You better be running, because I'm getting all my FOIA requests ready.
allows guns to be temporarily taken from people who make specific threats, like the one that was...
Ooh, man, we gotta be looking into this kid's family now. Dude, you know this guy's like fucking Mormon. He's either Mormon or he's... Let's see. Does David Hogg's dad look anything like any of our subway saboteurs or submarine saboteurs? Wouldn't that be funny? But it wouldn't be far-fetched at all, because, like, I think the David Hogg, Timothy Y. Sopel, Timothy McVeigh, you know, the non-expendable Leebies. Like, dude, tell me I'm wrong, right? There is a non-expendable Leebie and there is an expendable Leebie, right? Like, that's what it seems like. Like, Paul Wysopal was one who they have ruined their whole plan because they're reusing him. Why not just kill him? Just kill Timothy. What do we need to save him for? He's got to be family, bro. We got you, rat fucks. Oh, man. Hey, whatever. Dude, this is so funny. This is amazing. We
sent to David Hogg's mother.
And it said F with the NRA.
They absolve their guilt with Christian cult programs of forgiveness from sin. Mormon coded shit. Yup. Dude, yes.
You'll be DOA. So this person lived like 20 minutes away from us. We used the law that we created after Parkland to disarm that individual. And because of the law that we passed, it very may well have stopped me from having to bury my own mother.
That's incredible.
Right? And that same law has been used over 6,000 times since Parkland.
Seeing these children stand up in a way that adults did not really touched a chord with a lot of people.
Yes, it is incredibly inspiring that we stood up, but young people having to...
Dude, he's such a liar. Dude, this kid is the most MK Ultra, for sure. This is awesome. We won. We win. All we do is win, guys.
Stand up to not die in their classrooms is not a good sign. It's as good of a sign as a...
This dude is so fake. He's like not a real person. You can tell he's like spinning through talking points and shit he's rehearsed. Like, nothing is coming from his heart. Nothing is coming from his soul. Because he doesn't have one.
Canary passing out in a coal mine is for our democracy.
In a way, it was almost like, let the kids do it.
100%. And that is time and time again one of the most incredibly frustrating things.
David Hogg, sue me. Sue me and tell me you're not Adam Lanza. please. Come on, David. Come on, Mr. Lanza. Come on, Mr. Wysopal.
Probably the most insulting. It's all the people that we've had come up to us and say, my generation really screwed up, but we're glad that you kids are here to fix it. And
Dude,
just acting like...
I'm so proud of us for fucking figuring this whole thing out. It took us 20 seconds of looking at that Adam Lanza picture to figure out exactly what happened.
They have no role in that.
It all took a toll.
Dude, imagine spending your whole life pretending to be a victim. All to control the narrative so your generation, the generation that you are a part of, Adam, so that your generation can never have gun control and none of us can ever have anything. You're a part of that. You're a piece of keeping us down as humans, and especially down as our generation. This kid is so much a part of the reason why everything sucks. And truly, he should be ashamed of himself. He is a traitor. David Hogg, Adam Lanza, you are a traitor. You hear me? Treason. What do we do to traitorous, treasonous rats?
Now 22 and
not me. I'm asking you, what does our government do to them? They usually hang them, right? I wouldn't be a dude. If I had free will over my life, I would never be a treasonous, traitorous rat snake, you know? I think it's important to stand up for the things that you believe in and not really do sneaky, conniving, deceitful, deceptive shit like this. But I'm also not a Mormon, so I don't know if you could say the same, Adam.
Harvard
we'll see.
senior.
You're either a Mormon or a Nazi, and either way, Mormons are Nazis, so...
Majoring in history, Hogg is active but not full-time working for March for Our Lives. He told us for a few years...
Yeah, Joel Osteen didn't want his carpets dirty from flood victims. Guys, I'm saying we're going to have to start taking this stuff pretty soon, okay?
He just felt numb.
You have said that you have post-traumatic stress disorder, PT.
Yeah, you probably do from all of the 20 kids that you shot when you were a kid. You little MK Ultra victim.
PSD. How are you?
Much better.
Much better. I don't think about the children's screams ever anymore. Paul's like, no, David, a little less teeth. Be more natural, like this. The whole thing is so wild, yeah. But it really does make sense now, right? Now that we get the scope of it, now that we know how all-encompassing it is, it makes sense, right? And that's all that matters. Dude, it finally makes sense, right? Ugh.
Thanks to therapy. My freshman year was really, really, really hard. And maybe you call it survivor's guilt. I don't know what it was, but it just didn't feel like...
No, I think it's being a treasonous rat snake is probably what's eating away at your soul. You know. Because you probably knew that a school shooting was coming to your school on that day, and you didn't warn your friends. Is that what normal people do? Is that what normal friends do? Just a question. Hey, when your dad is planning a school shooting at your school after you, Adam Lanza, shot 20 children at your elementary school, is it a normal thing for you not to warn your friends at school that your dad's planning a school shooting? That feels like survivor's guilt, yeah.
I needed to address it because the movement was so important that I just sacrificed everything for it. So I had to just learn to say no.
Dude, you just had a Black Hawk fly over your place. Check the air nav and they're doing zigzags. I live in the mountains. Oh my God, dude. I know, bro. And they're doing it everywhere now. Like, truly, dude, when the fucking helicopters come over me, they don't take my videos down when I say this for no reason. They don't. I don't care if I look dumb. Just make it look cute. Dude, that's a genius thing. I should sell hats that have foil in the liner that you can't see. And then have obviously a version that you can see. But all hats from now on, everyone should be wearing bucket hats that have foil lined on the inside. I'm pretty sure. Make yourself a Faraday cage. Just live in a Faraday cage at this point.
And really focus on being a student, which was honestly, I think, the hardest thing that I had to learn in college.
Hogg believes the efforts of gun control advocates in getting scores of laws passed since 2018 have stopped some mass shootings, but he acknowledges they have
No, the FBI has still continued to do mass shootings. What are you talking about?
still increased, some 600 just last year. And he is especially haunted by the tragedy in Uvalde, Texas, that surpassed Parkland, with 19 children and 2 adults killed.
What goes through your mind? What goes through your heart as that's happening?
Guilt.
Dude, it's staggering. It's like every fucking thing. This is wild.
It's a lot of guilt. We came out and we literally said never again. Obviously that didn't work, unfortunately.
But Hogg plans to continue advocating for more gun control when he graduates this.
Yeah, dude, if you put the foil in between the layers of cloth, that's exactly what I was thinking. You could probably, there's probably like fabric aluminum foil too, right? Dude, I can't believe we just nonchalantly, in our heads, just fucking proved that Adam Lanza is David Hogg, and instantly, dude, this is so old hat for us. We're just moving on to Sumerian shit right now. Or no, this is an incel thing, but dude, it's just a fucking Friday for us. Yeah. So what? David Hogg is Adam Lanza. Get over it.
History throughout time have been the group to worry about. So strongly associated with violence that we call it the young male syndrome in our field, that this has always been a huge problem. Now throughout history.
And it's perpetuated by our government, you know? It's like they... Dude, the alt-right pipeline, at the end of the day, the alt-right pipeline is literally directed by our government. It's at the directive of our government. Like, our government is trying to make all of you into right-wing psychopaths.
You had kind of cultural or social institutions to deal with your population of incels. So, for example, the monastery would be one for sure, give a high status position to kind of channel these extra guys into.
Yeah, was David Hogg in the campus protests. We got to know that. And we should know that. And we should keep that in mind for the future. And we should actively seek out when he's trying to do that, because I feel like exactly this is what will happen. David Hogg is going to become part of the campus protests. But dude, I bet we could put enough pressure on him where he either has to disappear or he gives it up. Dude, they all look so... They are on the verge of giving everything up. They all look like that. Like Chaya Raichik is on the verge of giving it up. I know it. I can see it in her and just Pearly Thing's eyes. They don't want to be doing what they're doing, bro.
You'd create Vikings out of them. The Vikings were likely incels, not the sexy kind of Netflix Vikings that you think from the TV shows. The Portuguese
Yeah, dude, ContraPoints. I love ContraPoints.
explorers, there's strong evidence that they were incels, basically, sent on.
I haven't thought about them in a while. We should watch one of their videos sometime soon. Not that I haven't thought about it. I just haven't thought to watch one of their videos.
Purpose missions to kind of basically get away from causing trouble around for everyone else.
I mean, can you define them as a...
We just need to make it cool to, like, dude, my whole life I've always been like super affectionate with my boys, ironically, but to the effect that it becomes unironic always. I've always been the first person to tell all my boys that I love them and all that shit. And we just got to make that fucking cool, dude. That's it. Like, all these kids, like, I don't know, the Andrew Tate shit, like, dude, he is not cool. He's not a cool dude. He's, like, really cringy, you know? So we just got to show them that it's fucking, dude, it's cool to, like, be supportive of your friends and love your friends and, like, be kind to them. It's cool to be like that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what all we need to work on is just, like, yeah, I mean, it's just like people like us just continuing to talk. And like, this is why it was so important to me to come out here and start speaking, is just so that there's one voice out there that isn't another white, angry, hetero guy who hates women and thinks everything's gay. You know what I mean? Like, I just want there to be other perspectives out there. And, you know, a lot of times people don't even know that there are other possibilities other than being like a neggy, annoying, shitty partner of a man, you know? But, you know, once they see the HGHHTV and, you know, we get a bunch of other people, like, more creators are coming. Everyone is going to... every day more people are realizing that everything you're seeing is bullshit, you know? And if this isn't the exact proof that, like, dude, every single person who is not making content and is a real person, you better start making content. What are you waiting for? Look at all these fake ass people. Look at all these idiot losers. All their daddies run everything, and they're literally actors here to keep us away from the truth and keep us from doing things that are meaningful. So fuck these people. Everyone is cooler than these people. Post. Talk about anything that is not what they're talking about. Fuck yeah.
Spring, and he has a strategy.
Do you see a model out there where there's something else that maybe people thought they'll never overcome the lobby?
Yes.
And that is?
Tobacco. The tobacco industry is exactly the model that I think of in terms of the decades of work that it will take to address this issue.
Look, I'm an American citizen. I'm a gun owner. I have a concealed carry permit. I carry a gun for protection.
He and members of his team may have been heckled on Capitol Hill by Marjorie Taylor Greene, now a Republican congresswoman.
And you have nothing to say. No words. We must.
But David Hogg believes that all Americans can and must come together to prevent more mass shootings.
We need to put our politics aside and get something done. Because ultimately, it doesn't matter if you're a Republican or a Democrat. We all have people that we care about, and none of us want gun violence to continue.
Dude.
Millions of people across the country and around the world are demanding action to put an end to our nation's gun epidemic. More than 170,000 people have died from gun violence since the Parkland tragedy that took the lives of 17 young...
Dude, we could break David Hogg. We could break David Hogg. Let's do it. I mean, Adam Lanza. Dude, I can see it in his eyes. We could break his ass.
People with bright futures ahead of them. David Hogg, Parkland survivor, gun control activist, and co-founder of March for Our Lives, joins us now 4 years since the 2018 March for Our Lives rally. David, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
So today, 1,100 body bags were placed on the National Mall's lawn to show the cost of...
Dude, he's so Johnny Harris coded. Oh, man.
Congress's inaction when it comes to gun control. What are you hoping will come from this demonstration?
You know, we hope that the Senate has a vote on universal background checks. That's all we're really asking for right here, is simply to do the simple next step. When we started, we didn't have the House, we didn't have the Senate, and we didn't have the White House. It's 4 years later, and we have all three, yet we haven't seen a single law pass Congress since, and we're demanding that they pass universal background checks in the Senate.
And there's an expression.
What about those other people? Were they real? Like the Emma? I forget. Like they felt like they were real, and they probably got pushed out by this fucking hog. This hog. Dude, that's exactly what it was. Because there's a kid whose dad is still very active in the like gun stuff, and he feels real. He feels like real, but he's never getting coverage. And dude, now it makes so much sense. It's because David Hogg is supposed to take all of the... He's a distraction. Women need to become aware that they're incredibly powerful. They literally have a Stargate inside of them that connects to higher realms and can pass information back and forth that men literally don't have access to. Ancient cultures knew this shit. Dude, yeah, Atabe shit. Women are the fucking vibrational force of the universe. Let's go. And dude, I think that's what the whole thing is. Everything, all the lies are to get us to be a patriarchal, lion-ass society. But before, we are a matriarchal society. Dude, them women need to be in charge. I mean, but that's what the whole thing is, I feel like. It's like a race of demonic, patriarchic, lizard, reptile men decided to pick Earth, and they came here and they got rid of all of our matriarchies, all of our indigenous shit, all of everything. Dude, yeah, so wait, is it like... Because King Charles, right, and Putin and all these rich asshole guys, right? Here's what I think is happening. Biden, King Charles, and Putin... These guys are buds. They are chummy. They are friends. They each, every couple months, every year, they each pick, they hire some fucking like terrorist organization to blow something up in their place, in their, in Russia or in America or wherever. 100 people die, whatever, who cares? And then we get to keep doing forever war. And at the end of it, me, King Charles, Joe Brandon, George Dash, and Vladimir Putin are all going to usher in the white world. Like, that's their goal, I think. And their whole mission is to just get to a point where they can, like, nuke the Middle East and then, nuke Africa? Or they're going to do the Tesla howitzer, vaporize everyone, and just take their land. Like, I'm pretty sure what's going on. Like, all of this shit that we see is theater. It's all for show. Every single bit of it. Well, except for all of the times that, like, we die. When we die, that's real. It's all the other shit that's fake.
expression that's used after every shooting. You've heard it many times. Never again, never again.
David Hogg was an Eagle Scout. Wait, our Eagle Scout... Dude, I'm loving this. I'm loving this Eagle Scout slander because, dude, I felt like I wanted to become an Eagle Scout, and then I was like, you know, I didn't get to do, like, Man Scouts or whatever. I stopped as a Boy Scout. No. What was I? I was a Weeblo. I didn't go past the last, like, you know, 5th grade one or whatever. But I always, like, kind of wish that I did it. But then at the same time, it's like, every single person who's ever done it, I hate. Except for my buddy Ryan. Everyone else is kind of like, what's going on there? You know? So what is it? Who else are demonic Eagle Scouts that we hate? Is, I guess, what the question is. But, oh yeah, I forgot to say, Ikeem, yeah, that Stargate comment is fucking, that is a good one. I'm going to think about that forever. That's a cool way to put it.
And should there be another school shooting, grocery?
Yeah, dude, it's like they tap in and get a consciousness at the time of birth. What? Right?
Store theater shooting. Never again should lives be taken away. But time and time again, more lives are lost. What can Congress do today, in addition to the universal background checks?
Yeah, I mean, Congress can fund things beyond universal background checks that aren't even necessarily affected by the filibuster.
Dude, and he closes his eyes while he talks about it. Watch that.
In addition to the universal background checks.
Yeah, I mean, Congress can fund things beyond universal background checks that aren't even necessarily affected by the filibuster. They could do things through reconciliation. For example, there's a lot of funding in Build Back Better.
That's what Johnny Harris does when he's, like, lying / saying shit that he knows he is, like... You know what I mean?
That could be passed in order to pass violence intervention programs. And even if Build Back Better doesn't pass, it's important that that funding still is passed in the first place, because there's billions of dollars in that bill that could be...
Oh, the John Bonet... Dude, you mean the North Fox Island? That's an Eagle Scout place? And we know that the Eagle Scout, like tons of the Boy Scout leaders and stuff were diddlers, right? Dude. Fuck all these guys.
Used to help combat gun violence. They could increase funding for the CDC and NIH even more than they have since March for Our Lives has started, which has been one of the only things we've been able to do at the federal level. On top of that, of course, assuming that the filibuster wasn't a problem.
Yeah, that's all we've been able to do at the federal level, because that's all I've tried to do, you know? Because I really am not putting my foot on the gas. I'm more like leaning my seat back and taking a nap.
They would be able to pass comprehensive gun violence prevention legislation, as many states have done.
And what's the explanation or excuse, rationale, whatever word you want to use? Because a lot of times before, when Republicans were in control, people wanted to blame Republicans. Well, now you have Democrats who are in control. So has anybody told you why this is not happening?
Yes, and it's one word: filibuster. It's the filibuster that is preventing this from happening. It's this, mundane rule that was set up. It's not even in our Constitution that prevents us from being able to use the fact that we have a majority in Congress that the American people have voted in. That unfortunately is stopping us from passing a bill that 90% of Americans support. 90% of Americans support universal background checks, and yet the Senate can't pass it.
Your ex had an identity crisis because of the Scouts. If you don't mind, elaborate, please. I want to understand what you mean. Dude, fuck. I'm so glad that I got out of being a Boy Scout. Holy shit.
I want to take a look at a clip from the 2018 March for Our Lives rally. Let's take a listen.
They will try to separate us.
Dude, this kid is such a fucking Timothy McVeigh. Dude, it's like he's a carbon copy almost. Like, he has the same little weird tics, and then he also has the same little weird tics as Johnny Harris. Cousins.
In demographics, they will try to separate us by religion, race, congressional district, and
such a fucking actor, bro.
Class. They will fail.
I'm pissed looking back at this shit now.
We will come together. We will get rid of these public servants that only serve the gun lobby. And we will...
Like your fucking self. You hoe. Sue me. Sue me. Let's look into some of your personal documents, David Hogg. Because I don't doubt myself anymore. I really don't. Not about this shit. So, fucking sue me, David Hogg. Oh, let's check on our check on our TikTok and see how many views it's gotten. Well, better than usual, 114, but I'm gonna say confirmed. Like, think of the dumb ass shit that they would have to do. They were like, well, wait, if we suppress everyone from seeing this, then they're gonna know if they say that David Hogg is Adam Lanza, they're gonna notice when their video gets less than 200 views. Like, dude, here, Timothy, you guys should take this too. Like, all my other ideas that you've literally taken from me that I've offered as a joke, and y'all literally took them for real as real advice because you're stupid. I mean, you're not stupid. You're smart for listening to me, but you're stupid for not being able to think of this shit on your own. But you should just let the videos that you're hiding get at least 200 views because, dude, when they don't get 200 views, that's how you know that they're being suppressed, you dumbass. How fucking long is this gonna take you guys? I didn't say that 6 months ago because I was like, ooh, I'm not giving them any free tips. But now I'm like kind of wondering if you guys will ever catch on. You know what I mean? I don't think so. I think you guys are truly, deeply stupid.
Save lives. You are those heroes.
We will save lives is the goal, is the ideal. Do you feel that?
Hell yeah, Dane. You only went through Weeblos? Good. I have a cousin that was an Eagle Scout. He was essayed, and the person that did it shot himself before the trial. Or shot himself. My family has connections, so who knows? Dude, I wonder, yeah. Ugh. David's dad is an FBI agent. Really? Oh my god. We could have stopped there. Oh my god, really? Dude, that's so silly. They're really blatant and they don't give a shit anymore. They're just like, what are they gonna do? Who cares? I don't know. I'm gonna run my mouth about it until something's done. So that's what I'm gonna do, FBI, you dumbasses. Why would you do this? Why would you use him again? Just kill him. But I guess he must be family. See, this is what I mean. Every single thing that the FBI does tells me something. Every time they fuck with me, I get information. Every time that, like, dude, any move they make, any move they don't make, I get information. They're so dumb.
Certain aspects have improved toward that goal since that day.
Yes, we have one of the most civically engaged generations in American history, working not just against gun violence prevention, but against every issue that is an existential threat to our future. We're not waiting for the people that are currently in power right now to act and do the right thing. We're acting to make them do the right thing through the use of our vote. In 2018, we saw one of the highest youth voter turnouts in a non-presidential midterm in American history. And in 2020, we saw the highest youth voter turnout in American history. I've seen progress in the fact that we've passed over 50 gun laws at the state level. We've got CDC funding and NIH funding from Congress to actually fund gun violence research. And we've also gotten the NRA to the weakest point they've ever been in American history because of the work of, frankly, some lawyers and a bunch of kids that came together after Parkland and said, hey, we need to do something about this, because it's not Democrats or Republicans that are going to solve this. It's going to have to be Americans that come together and address the fact that no child should live in fear in their communities or in their classrooms.
Congress passed a law making it illegal to track private planes. Guess Taylor gets to keep fucking up our planet, the snake. Did they just pass this like today? What the fuck? Yeah, I just texted Nicole and Dante and I said, dude, David Hogg as Adam Lanza is the best, most confirming thing ever. Holy shit. I didn't anticipate proving Sandy Hook as an MK Ultra op tonight, but fuck it. Nicole said, I'm listening to your stream. Such a casual find. It's so funny. I believe it. You talking about Alex Jones' missteps, talking about Sandy Hook sent me. Only time Alex Jones has ever missed was that. No, I'm just kidding. But now, looking at it, it's like, duh, of course Alex Jones was just doing a show trial for the feds. This is like how you know, like, Virginia Giuffre is for sure a massive recruiter for Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I mean? And sue me if I'm wrong. Because I heard a lot of things. I heard a lot of things about specific people that you may or may not have. And what they may or may not have had happen to them, you know? And whether or not they may or may not be around anymore because of the actions of one Virginia Giuffre. But that's a story for another day. But Virginia, if you are feeling froggy, I would love to get that. What's that called? Yeah, the, when you get to collect all the shit, Discovery. Wait. Wait, can I show my... I can show my text. Or no. Wait, I'll take a screenshot of it. Nicole's sending fucking cool-ass stills. Of things she's working on for the TV show. Or for the TV channel. Dude, Nicole, we pulled... Here, let's actually check in. Let's refresh it too, just in case Nicole added anything. Dude, this is truly the best thing. This made my life. I honestly think our shows are the best shows, and I just turned this thing on and was watching ourselves today. Okay, look, here's a couple of the things that Nicole's working on for our new... for the rest of the network. Cartoon Corner. Dude, I need to figure out... I need to start actually messing with the character animator. I should just start fucking with that just for random funny videos and get better at that. Like, I feel like I've gotten really good at OBS just from using it all the time. I think I need to start doing that with character animator and then just making goofy, like, little animated things so that I can make a show too. Because we need to fill the rest of this network out, dude. Yeah, Real History Channel. That's fucking cool. Cartoon Corner. HGHHTV. I love that. There's a fucking heli flying over me right now. Where did it go? Here we go. Yeah, dude. This is the coolest thing
People really hate me on TikTok.
Nicole, you gotta... Well, you don't have to right now, but... Oh, you did get... Oh, yes, you got the clock archive shit going. Nicole, how did you frickin' make this, dude? If you want to go on Discord and you can just do audio channel talk?
Silent. The incredible hypocrisy of the Me Too movement.
Alan, stop. Just say, I condemn Jeffrey Epstein. Please. Please say it.
Me Too,
dude,
except if...
Wait, when is this? Is this one of my old ones? Is this one of the old Catdad ones? No, right? This can't be. This isn't saved.
Stop right there. I'm about to introduce you to your new favorite word.
Dude, this is the best.
Yes, it's a real word, and it means to lie in bed or to lounge after it is time to get up or go to work. Shout out to the Scots, shout out Scotland for this one, because this is my new favorite word. Look, I'm Herkle-Durkling right now. I wish everyone a blessed Herkle-Durkle today. Hi, I'm Vulcan, and I think that human rights aren't political. Human rights shouldn't be political. I'm Vulcan, and I'm running for president. Also, I have diabetes.
You would implement the change for tomorrow's episode when you build up the budget.
Well, I'm asking, because what? Am I using this PC or not?
Well, do you want to troubleshoot that first time?
Well, I'm finishing Oscar's video.
Potato salad while we're listening to
I don't want to hold
Caleb.
Brandon up. So the faster this gets up, I could try for Monday.
Okay. I mean, I just don't like limiting quality.
But
Sorry.
not limiting quality.
Watch his face.
On quality. It gets up, I could try for Monday.
Okay. I mean, I just don't like limiting quality.
Quality.
But we're not limiting quality. It would be on par with what
Dude, Nicole, we got to freaking get doing our podcast again. Why don't, dude, we should do our podcast right now by you just hopping in your disco and then talking to me for a minute. You don't have to, though. I don't want to make you feel like you have to. But if you wanted to, I'm in there. I'm just saying. And just saying that. Look, I even have my virtual camera turned on. But you don't have to come if you don't want to, you know? But we're just going to keep watching our show together. Uh-oh.
Providing fast, gigabit
That's
speed
awesome.
fiber internet connections to anyone who wants it.
Yeah. Dante Network.
The sneaky one. She's probably less likely to meet someone, get a phone number. She is much more likely to meet someone
Dante's
that's
Bleacher
going to replace
Report.
you. Because women love men who go to brunch. So if she meets someone at brunch,
I have no shot after that, dude. She's a little tipsy at brunch. Meet someone who kind of looks like me but goes to brunch. Over, dude.
Yeah,
Follow-up
dude, learn
question.
Blender,
Can your
Fey-Oh.
girl go to
Blender and shit is so fun. And it's free. And honestly, I feel like you learn stuff from everything, but like one of the big things creatively for me anyway was like learning how to do 3D stuff, because I feel like it's like slightly, it's different than thinking about things 2D. And it's a cool skill, and parts of it are harder and parts of it are easier than 2D shit, but it's a good thing to add to your arsenal, even if you just know it a little bit.
the grocery store by herself?
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Instacart. Instacart exists.
I'm not even going to ask you what you think about her going to the gym. I know your answer there.
No, I want her to stay in shape. That's why we bought a Peloton. New segment. It's called Keeping Track of Where Your Girl Is.
Keeping track.
The reason I call it Keeping Track is because we're going to be keeping track of our girls. And
I can't wait till Dante's done with the gosh damn van and they're finally safe inside of it. And not that I don't love that Dante's having the time of his life building his van, but boy, am I ready to go back to full-time content dogs. You know what I mean? The second we're back on full-time content doghouse, it's over for the FBI.
All of this physical work on the planet, describes how they were clearing river channels, and we know those.
Wow, this guy is not as good as people say he is. So basically, he's saying that in the Atrahasis, it says that the Anunnaki and the Ajiji came here to mine for gold. However, he's saying that it doesn't say that. It says that they decided to create the Euphrates first, the Tigris. There's no benefit in doing that. Their planet's dying. They need to find out whether they've got gold here. And he's saying that they've done that. Now, they did actually create the Euphrates and Tigris. It does say that in the Oxford University website translations. But the Ajiji did not go to Enlil and demand some other way of, because of the toil or the hardship, because they're creating canals or rivers. No, they were over in bloody Abzu, creating gold mines to save the planet. I don't know why these researchers, I just give up.
We know Adam and Eve was on a spaceship for the first 24 years of their life. We have evidence, I mentioned this in a previous video, along with other amazing mysteries that have been solved. I offered the evidence. And do you know what? People are really, really stupid. There was about 1,000 people that wrote things like BS or rubbish or stitching the video and laughing. Of course I blocked all of them, but only 2 asked to see the evidence. I sent them links. They never came back. If someone made claims like that, I'd ask...
Yeah, dude, that is what mostly happens, though, for sure, is that my problem, yeah, it's like everyone wants to say no, but they don't want to look into they don't want to look into the evidence, you know? And it makes sense. I mean, it's like, it's too, dude, it's too big. It's like, it's your whole worldview, you know? So.
For the evidence. This shows me that people don't want to know, and in their heart they are scared of the evidence.
Exactly.
If you want to see more about this, go to YouTube and search for our True History channel and look for the video called Proof Anunnaki Were Here. Proof They Were Gods. Our True History. Aliens. Nibiru. Space Heaven. Then come back with evidence to prove my evidence wrong. If you can't.
Dude, I'm fucking stoked on finding all this, like, sci-fi space shit in all this ancient shit, right? This is way cool. Because it's like, dude, it's like everything. It's like, you know, it's like part myth and part true. I thought it was all bullshit. I thought it was all just made up bullshit. But of course, dude, if it's survived like our whole history, it's something, you know? It's based on something. Not every single person is making up this same BS. We will be so free to yap across the world. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, Nicole, I'm just saying, I have the Discord in our HGH Discord open, and I'm blasting this into there. But if you went in there and you wanted to talk for 5 minutes or whatever about the TV channel, you could, but no pressure. But yeah, we are going to fucking moon. Yes. Dude, it's not a big deal. It's just us chickens. We're just jibber-jabbering for a couple minutes. That's it. You don't have to do it. You don't have to. It's not like a performance. It's just, we're just jib-jabbing, you know? Skip-scrapping. I'm gonna fucking grill her when she gets in here, dude. Watch this. La-di-da-di-da.
Next time, don't comment until you have all the facts.
Jesus, there is another version of the Bible that you guys probably don't know about, which is the actual correct version of the Hebrew translations. So if you read the normal...
I'm going to be like, hey, Nicole, do you think the government is watching you?
normal Bible, the man-made changed version, it will say God's created...
Paranoid much?
...created the heavens and the earth. However, Young's literal translation says, in the beginning, the gods prepared the heavens and the earth. And if you actually read the pronunciations of that, they don't make other mistakes. So whoever translated this added the apostrophe because they didn't understand why there'd be many gods. And of course the translations of the older texts are in the Columbia Museum, or Columbia University should I say, and that has the Anunnaki preparing the heavens, which is space, and earth for them to have their settlement. Now, if you're interested in finding where this is, all you have to do is type in at the top there, Young's literal translation.
Yes!
Am I here?
She's
Did it work?
here! Nicole
Can you
is
actually hear me?
here! Our fearless leader, Nicole, is here! The hot girl with all the hobbies. The chick with the noodle that made this incredible live TV channel that we've been watching today. And dude, Nicole, I've been watching this all day by myself. I love our channel.
Is my video working now too? I put my video on. I'm in the van.
Oh, your video is on. Hell yeah. Let's go. Or wait, here, I'm gonna do the thing where, let me add a video. Dude, let's go. Sorry, 1 second. I'm slow at this. Mac
You're
OS
fine.
screen
It took me
capture.
5 minutes to log in. Gotta make sure I lean out of the screen. I don't want to get you banned here too.
Wait, what do I have to do?
Oh, you don't have to do anything. I have to lean out of the screen when I hit this vape, so I don't get you suspended on the platform as well.
Yeah, dude, we fully respect the frickin'
Look at our bed going down.
Here, I'm just
Can
gonna
you see
put
it?
this in here.
I'm on Corey's stream.
What up, dudes?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I said, look, the bed's going up and down.
Dude, the bed is sick. Look at that, guys.
That's where we're gonna sleep.
It goes up in the air when you're not using it. That's pretty sick.
It goes all the way, and there's a skylight, and then it goes all the way up to the ceiling. It's so cool.
Dude, this fucking this TV channel is so fucking cool.
Yeah, dude, I was like geeking all day making it because I was like, this is genius. Like, not to toot my own horn, but I was like, this is unlock.
No,
because I this is all I want. I want it to like stream all the content I want and not have to choose and just kind of like pick a channel.
Dude, I think we should. I was like mocking up stickers and stuff today. I was like, let's just fucking like put like a QR code or something on there, you know? And
yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, this is so fucking cool. I'm so stoked about it.
I'm so excited. I've been hypothesizing more channels today. Oh yeah, I saw that you showed some of the my Canva art. I am a Canva power user. But yeah, no, we're gonna have the Real History channel. I don't know what's gonna be on there, but it's gonna be Real History. And then HGMTV is gonna just like play music videos on loop because you can add any public YouTube videos, and so the possibilities are
endless. Like show the ads or anything, right? It doesn't seem like it does. Say it
Sorry,
again.
what'd you say? I got distracted by Dante.
No, I was just saying that what the fuck was I saying? It doesn't even show the ads too for some reason. Is it because it's like embedded or something? It's fucking
nice.
Awesome.
I don't know.
I think that it's going to be. We are gonna moon, dude.
Dude, I'm so excited to just like be able to point people to this website because I'm also making you an like about Corey page, and then within the about Corey page there's gonna be an about Catdad, so you can like just point to that too.
Dude, this is great, honest. Oh shit.
Hey, actually, Corey, that leads me into another question. Yeah, your Cove provider or whatever online service, they did call me and asked me to like just check in on you.
No.
Have you been feeling paranoid at all lately, or like do you feel like the government might be watching you?
Dude, now for sure. I feel like there's been nothing but confirmation of that. So like what am I supposed to say, you know?
That's just crazy, dude. Like what?
It is nuts, right? Like I'm so glad that I ended up posting that because like, the more I thought about it, bro, the more I was like, this was, like, such a betrayal. And for what?
Yeah.
For what? Like, no
Truly
one
for
called
what?
you and was like, hey, like, Lisa didn't call and was like, I'm worried about Corey. Like, this was just out of your, like, you just decided that you were gonna, like, take me on as a special case or something?
Yeah, real weird. Giving a lot of Fed flags.
Yeah. It's just.
Yeah,
I'm glad they did it because
federal message.
Yeah, it's like confirmation, dude, that they literally will take it so far. Like,
and here's the thing, like, I do know that, like, I have not been able to actually connect all the dots on this, so this might be a fun deep dive for us at some point. But there was something that John H. Mayer told me, and I can't quite remember exactly, but it's something about like telehealth stuff. Like some of the
they're all Peter, dude. They have to be.
There's a lot of there's a lot of infiltration there because if you really think about it, it's like Peter was he's ahead of every industry popping because they essentially make it happen. And so of course they're going to have like the majority share of a lot of the companies, and it's like,
for sure.
Yeah, that data is probably like all in Palantir now. I don't know.
Dude, for 100%. And you know what? This is the best thing that could have ever happened, because I had a little theory where I was like, I think that Peter Thiel has, under the Palantir umbrella, I think he has military, like bombs and AI. And then worse, I think that he has control of all medical records, because I think that he owns either part of, or the CIA is Epic, which literally has all hospitals. And dude, it's so funny. All these hospitals that were on other systems besides Epic, it seems like they all got like cyber attacked until they finally got on their hands and knees and accepted Epic. Does that sound like, I don't know, someone trying to like,
that's weird. Really weird.
That sounds like mob tactics or like German tactics to do shit, you know?
Dude, they're just doing literally so much organized crime, and they're like, that's business, boys.
Exactly.
That's
but so I had this theory that, yeah, I had this theory that Palantir was like, I don't know, running all these companies that did this kind of shit. And then when I realized that Johnny Harris and people like that were feds, and that BetterHelp was definitely a federal like pay system to pay these influencers and, you know, get like a little scratch on the side. This is all just a theory that I had that I never said before. I've just been thinking like, this is kind of a theory. And then I was also like, I think that Peter Thiel also owns all of the BetterHelp, all of the Done, all of those things. And then I asked Perplexity, the AI, today. I was like, "Hey, who owns Done and who owns the other one?" I just said it. BetterHelp. And guess what? It is very unclear who owns it. And honestly, there's like almost no transparency whatsoever with who owns it and like what the regulations are and all sorts of shit. So anyway, I had this theory that I think that Peter Thiel has control of all of those things, but I was like, there's no way I'll ever be able to show it.
I know. That's what sucks, is because, okay, here's another one of my theories off the dome. I think I spitballed it to Dante the other day, but I really think, because if we found something weird about Sam Altman, and it made me start thinking about other things, it was like there was some proof that he was using an alias, but it was like, it seemed like it was like an AI persona, where it's like, I think they have like AI or like fake people. Like, I mean, we know they have bot farms for shit, but it's like, I think they literally have like fake people running a bunch of fake companies to money launder shit, because then it's like you can't ever figure out who owns the company. It doesn't really matter. You can just keep fucking making companies, LLCs. And yeah, that's kind of what I think they're doing. I think they've been using AI for longer to like get ahead of everyone before it became publicly available, but that's just a theory, man. I don't know.
But dude, you know what? Like if it's kind of weird that I was just like, we'll never be able to prove this unless maybe they do something like personally to me or something, you know? And they did, I think, in my opinion.
Right.
So it's like they literally can't learn. They are so dumb, dude. I've been telling them to leave us alone this whole time, and that would have been so much better. Dude, they would have gotten 10 more years out of this. But now they're either going to have to kill me or their shit is done, you know? So take your pick, guys, because I will not shut up until you guys are done.
No, I literally just want everyone to stop keeping secrets. It's like, we're not asking for that much. I literally just like don't like secret keepers and shortcut takers, and I would love that all to come to light. And then I'll shut up a little bit more. Is that so much to ask?
But
I don't know.
Probably not, you know?
I will always be yapping about something, so you can't really shut me up, but you could get me off the like alphabet agency's case if you guys just
be talking about TV or something if you guys do your job.
I would be doing actual just entertainment. I will make Bean finally. Well, I did make Bean, but
Dude,
I
that's
will
all I
have
wanna
7
do.
seasons of Bean done if you just let me cook.
Did you shoot like a bunch of template footage for Bean, or do you want to talk about Bean?
A little bit, sure.
Did you
Yeah,
shoot like
no, I shot
template
like
footage and then just cut it all up?
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I'm going about it. It's like I took a bunch of I still like I have the set and everything because I'm gonna do other stuff. It won't all just be like I want to do some like actual weird little like stop motion kind of stuff with like the puppets, but a lot of it is just like scenes that I took pictures of and then put like an animated mouth over it. So that's kind of how I'm doing it.
Yeah, dude, it's so cool, and it lets us, put stuff out faster and whatnot. But you have so many good little like little like Easter eggs throughout everything. I feel like even the Catdad game you made is so good and like lore filled.
Oh wait, go to the games tab. I think I fixed it now on the site.
Fuck
'Cause I
yeah.
don't think it worked on the site before.
Yeah, dude, so look, we got games, we got the bunk. Dude, this honestly, dude, our website is like fucking, like E-Bombs World, but better. It's like RuneScape and E-Bombs World.
You wanna know how I described it? I was like, I want it to feel like how DisneyChannel.com felt for me, and also like Miniclip and like there was another one. I don't remember.
Neopets.
But yeah. Neopet. Yeah, no, it was like Webkins or Neopet kind of vibe. I was like, no, I want it to be like fun.
Dude, look at how fucking cool this is. Okay, the game zone. Fun little games that make you feel like you're back in the computer room. Look at this.
That's the vibe.
Dude, look at the fucking Xbox 360. Play Catdad Saves the World. This is so cool. And you made this on
yeah, you
what's
can
it
check
called?
all the buttons for me right now.
You made this all fucking on your own? Girls can code?
Right? No, it's crazy because I know I'm a girl, but like no, I figured it out. It was really cool. It was really exciting.
Dude, girls
No, dude,
can maybe
lab
can
is
do
awesome.
everything.
Women really are gonna save the world. That's so true.
Dude, look at how
That's not sarcasm.
Dude, no, and they should. And everything I feel like is literally just oh shit. I feel like oh man.
Peeper.
Everything is like is just a reaction to how scared these women are or these men are of women. Like I think everything was matriarchal before whatever this is, and they just did anything.
My like overall thoughts on it is like kind of just like I feel like men, or at least the men in charge right now, which is in this current system we're set up in, like it's set up to make the worst kind of people rise to power because that's how you gain money and power. Like that's the fault in the system right now. But like all of those men are so scared of it because they imagine women leading in the same type of way with like brute force and power, and it's like if a woman was in charge, they're not going to do the same fucking thing you're doing unless there's someone that's caught in a CIA MK Ultra trip. But like, I think it's literally like
they're
it's
scared little boys.
Yeah, they are. They really are so scared.
But that's super true. They are just like
I'm just watching you play the game. I got so distracted. I was like, oh no, the LiDAR.
This is so fun. And
I
all
can't
the funny
wait. I'm
little...
gonna add so many levels.
Do you have another game too that you have wanted to make?
Yeah, I have a list of them. There's gonna be I told Dante I want to make him like a van building simulator or something.
Dude,
where it's like you design your own cute little van or something.
Yes. And it's just like the overview or like what's it like Stardew Valley or like overhead type thing.
Yeah.
And you can customize it.
No, I said I really want to like make. Did you know like I think Stardew Valley was literally made by like one
person,
guy.
dude.
Yeah, so that's my new
And-
goal is I want to make my own like Stardew Valley-esque like game.
Dude, and
yeah, I don't know
Roller
what it
Coaster
would be,
Tycoon.
but dude, yeah, I was hyper fixated on that fact for a second where it was like, yeah, one guy built that whole thing and it was
And
just like passion project.
Yeah, and apparently he did it in like some really hard way to code or something, or some really
Yes.
like cumbersome way to code.
Yeah,
So-
he did. I think it was like, yeah, he used an older method of doing it compared to like when or like how advanced it was at the time or whatever, but something about it made it like more future proofed or like it was just overall better because he did that.
Dude, I
Dog
downloaded that game on my phone like 2 years ago, and it still holds up. It's so good.
It's so good. I downloaded it on when we were still in Austin at Dante's place. I had it on the desktop, like the old version of Roller Coaster Tycoon on Stream or whatever. Steam? Is that what it's called? Steam. It's so sick. It's so sick. It's still so good.
I've never thought of playing video games during stream, but I feel like that would be fun. I would play like
That's a really funny thing to say because I feel like that's like mostly what everyone does, and you're just like, yo, that's crazy. I could play games on stream.
I know, that's so funny. No, it literally just occurred to me. I was like, oh, I could play video games on stream.
I'll keep making you some to play.
I have way too many things that I want to get on the internet and scream about first before video games. But I want to
I
play like
feel
Sim City or something. Or
Yeah.
what's the other one? City Skylines?
Yeah.
I like that one.
Those are all so fun. Peter's Tons.
What other games are you playing right now?
I'm not playing any. I used to, because I'm very inconsistent. I
Yeah,
really
me
like
too.
hyperfixate for weeks at a time if I'm playing a game. I definitely was like an Animal Crossing hoe. That holds up still.
Fuck yeah.
Then I played like I got hyperfixated on like Zelda for a bit on Switch, and
Fuck
then I
yeah,
just kind of
dude.
forgot about it per usual.
Dude, that
But,
was pro. Did you
I
see
like
that?
playing them sometimes. Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean. I just said that was pro. Did you see that?
I was gonna comment on it too. You killed that level. I
Dude,
watched you struggle last time.
I know. I was practicing the other day. I was trying it because this is, dude. This is the coolest thing. Like, this is like one of the coolest things anyone's ever done in my life. This is
I'm
so
so
fun.
happy you love it. No, I also told Dante the other day, I was like, all I want to do is market for Corey right now. I was like, I just want to make Corey blow up.
I mean, you are. You do. And dude, this has been the most fun thing, like building our little universe and shit, and just goofing with the homies. I've dreamed of this for years and years. Like,
Dude, right? No, me and Dante were talking about how you coming in helped extrapolate and like fill out the content universe we so desperately wanted at the time, where it was like we're doing all this weird shit, but like we can't even keep track of all these people, and like we're getting yelled at online constantly, like we don't have everything in one place, and now I'm
Yeah.
like, we're doing it, we're building the bunker, dude.
yeah, and we're getting a bunch of
So
people
sick.
to understand it too. So even when they do take us out, they aren't.
One day when they eventually get us, you
Yeah.
know.
No, they're never gonna fucking get us because they're a bunch of pussies.
Pussies.
They're a
Well,
bunch
they
of
know that
cowards.
there's.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say there's too many people that would yap at this point. Like it would be way too sus if any of us like went out in a weird way. So I don't know, man.
I know they really do, but man, they are. Oh shit! But they really are trying all of their other ways, right? It's fucking crazy, man. They sent someone at you, and Dante, the fucking, the shit with like the psychiatrist. Come on now, the helicopter,
no.
the psychiatrist, the fucking. What the fuck else? You're gonna send my fucking mother at me? What the fuck, man?
Right. No, I said that too to Dante. I was like, this is the weirdest interaction I've ever seen from a doctor, a supposed doctor, where it's like, this is crossing so many boundaries on so many levels. Like, what? I just had, like, it literally, I was like, there's no explanation other than, fed, because like truly it's such a weird interaction. It's such a weird thing to say to someone. It has to be federal, right?
Yeah.
Like it has to be.
There's no other way around it. I mean, I very much look forward to hearing like anything about this, because it's like, if I hear anything from them about this, it's like, you're still watching my social media after I said
literally,
do not
it's
watch
like
my social media. You know,
oh, that's
and it's
yeah.
like
I have
there's
a
no way
story I
around
wish
her.
I could tell.
Sorry, go.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We do this all the time, even just on
don't
FaceTime. We're
matter.
all talking over each other. No, I said I have a story I wish I could tell about. I'll sit on it and figure out a way to tell
don't
the
have to.
story about someone peering on my social media and using it against me in a way that was like, you literally can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it right now because I need to like script this so I don't fuck up and put myself in legal trouble. But it's yeah, no, it's crossing so many boundaries, and it's also like taking so many things out of context, where it's like you see a TikTok video of mine or one stream, it's like you don't know what I'm actually doing, one in my real life or two online. It's like you talk about this all the time too. Like, yeah, it is like half a character online at a minimum at all times, because it is like performing. You're in front of a camera. Like, it's always a level of like performance, even if you're being yourself, you know. It's never exactly how you're acting in real life. Like, it's just that's why I love calling it Westworld. The internet literally is Westworld, and it makes it feel so much more bearable when you realize that it's like a entirely different world. It's literally like it could have no bearing on your real life at all. Like, we integrate it, obviously. We're always talking about what's happening online in real life. But even then, it's like we all do other stuff just in life that has nothing to do with alphabet agencies or anything. Oh, and the other way I described it to Dante, like for you specifically, I think, where it's like, no, you talk about all of these things. Or like you say like the government, even if you said outright, I think the government is watching me, Corey, like that is not a reason to just jump and call someone crazy. It's very telling. I agree. It's very telling when that's the natural next jump instead of like anything else.
Asking me any
very
questions?
telling. No questions, no attempt to actually understand what you're even talking about. It's just, oh, that's a weird thing to say, you must be crazy. And it's like, well, kind of joking too when I like say outlandish things. Or, like Peter Thiel is like, I blame everything on Peter Thiel because it's funny. Why would I not? Like,
Yeah,
things are shitty. Why would I not blame it on Peter Thiel?
And
Do I
it keeps
literally
seeming
think
like
Peter
he
Thiel
is the reason.
Literally, it's like he's got his hands in something. It's probably him. Like half the time it's like, well, it might as well be them, so what's the difference? Like they're doing bad I don't care.
If
Don't
it's
try to
not
nitpick
specifically
it.
him, it's the CIA. So
Literally,
which is the
it's like
same
I
thing.
could just extrapolate out and explain any of it.
Dude,
back
Dane,
to Peter Thiel, so.
Sorry, Dane just said Hank Green's company made me attend telehealth after I was put on leave for being open about dropping acid.
That's
what he was like, I think you're depressed because you dropped acid? Dude, he's got to be a freaky deek Mormon, right?
Yeah, we gotta transition into a new something. I don't know, a new paradigm, new dimension. Where are we right now, guys? Like,
Catdad Nicole and Dante cannot be harmed. Words are spells. Get good, Peter.
Oh yeah, I keep referring to my energy force field around me now too. I'll be like, oh, don't worry, they can't get me. I got a force field. Too strong.
I know, and dude, ironically, I've been ironically goofing this stuff into existence in my brain, bro. I can't believe that I'm
That's
like
how
believing
it feels,
in this.
bro.
It's so funny.
It's so funny. No, because none of us are ever like, I don't think any of us have ever gotten stuck on one single topic in a way where we're like, all right, you should probably like ease up there. There's nothing there. You're digging for nothing. You know, like I feel like we all definitely check each other a lot and like look into the other things each other's looking into. And it's just like, no, truly, it's like every goof is just like a fucking prophecy at this point. And I'm like, we don't know anything. We're goofing. It just feels like at this point, our goofs are around like, what if the worst possible version of this happened? And then that's what happens. And we're like, God damn it.
Exactly. That's how I think. That's how I imagine what's going on. I'm just guessing like what the most likely solution is, and it's basically just me going, what's the worst, grossest thing that they could do? It's probably that.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like we witness people in power doing the worst, grossest things you could possibly do. And of course, then you're gonna be like, well, there's probably other things that we don't know about yet. Like, it's just, it literally is common sense. It's just entertaining different possibilities than the ones you've always known. And that's called learning, laughing, loving, and growing, too. So I call it character development.
Yeah, dude. I know. It's so, yeah, it's so fucked. And yeah, the more we find out, the more fucked up it is. It's wild. I wonder when we're gonna stop going up the roller coaster ride up the hill. I'm ready to be on the downside of it, but
Same.
Cause dude,
well, the good news, there is good news. I think the reprieve we're gonna get is a really good new era of art because
dude, yeah.
Truths are being told. People are coming back out of the woodworks. Did you see my TikTok from today? That B.O.B. Like, I just saw this song he dropped, and it starts. Just play it. Just play the beginnings. You're gonna love it. No, I think it all connects to Kendrick's like disses and the Diddy stuff and
dude, what did I say? I said that fucking Kendrick shit is like going to be the start of
domino.
bigger, like
domino.
Because once you implicate Drake in that shit, that implicates Lucian Grange, bro, and then like
so many people.
Dude, let's go. Come on. Whoa.
Yes, we are, and I'm so glad you asked. Dante's painting's on me right now. I mean,
Oh, wait.
There's gonna be a lot of green.
Is it down? Is that the?
Someone asked if we're gonna paint the van fun colors.
Is it still?
Duh.
Oh, wait, sir.
Dude, why? Your
The
videos
one
have
after
been
that.
pretty quiet the last few days. Hold on.
Maybe I should check my phone mic. It might be covered.
I'm gonna.
I don't know.
I'm gonna turn 3. Don't talk on your microphone for a second. I'm gonna turn on 3 of the screen recordings and see if that helps.
So fun and whimsical. I also have a bunch of like hand tufted rugs. They're so cute. I used to have them as like wall decor in my apartment, but we're gonna like, you know, we're gonna do some stuff with them. I don't know exactly what, but this is gonna be a very fun band. This is.
Wait, is this the right video?
We are both.
Well, Bob been there. Well, I tell you where I've been. Not on Epstein's Island. At home, not dick riding. Stacking tubmans. I ain't no thug, but I'm thugging. They say don't judge, but I'm judging. Married to.
Wait, we gotta hear it again.
Yes, we are, and I'm so glad
oh,
you
damn
asked,
it.
Dante.
Well, Bob been there. Well, I tell you where I've been. Not on Epstein's Island. At home, not dick riding. Stacking tubmans. I ain't no thug, but I'm thugging. They say don't judge, but I'm judging. Married to.
Dude, that is really fucking dope. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I'm ready to start dropping like diss track after diss track.
Same. Am I too loud now? Or
Nope,
am I
you're
okay
ready. I
again?
turned you down. I turned the other channels off.
You're pro at streaming now, dude. I've been saying that too. Every time we watch your streams, I'm like, Corey is in his groove, dude. He's so good at this shit.
Dude, thank you. That means a lot. Dude, I fucking love it. Like, I would do this, and that's the problem,
Oh,
right?
I
They
love
don't-
it too, because literally all I want is I want to pop into someone's stream like this. This is literally all. I love this. I love that you stream, Corey. I want to be an annoying guest that pops in every once
No,
in a
this is
while.
great. This is the universe. This is like the best part of H3 and stuff, you know? This is what I loved watching about them is the extended universe that Ethan thought that he 100% owed, or like everyone owed everything to him, you know, but I wanted to build this
Right.
myself with people who aren't Zionist.
Literally, dude. No, I keep saying, I was telling Dante this the other day, but I'm just always telling Dante things the other day. But no, dude, it's so sick that we genuinely found each other, one, and then other people that want to do stuff with us that don't care about money, or like that's not the main goal. It's like we're all here on Earth. We know what we have to do to survive. We're not like completely checked out and just vibe town USA. But it's not like the profit incentive isn't what drives anything, and that's the key. That's how you actually make shit you want to make, and like things you care about and things that matter, and that's literally all I want to do, and I'm so excited, dude. We're doing
Dude,
it.
having you guys, because you guys are the only other people that I've like, I don't know, you guys just like goof about doing something and then you do it. And like a lot of people, it's like you goof about it and then you don't do anything. But you guys just
so
started
true.
doing it, and I was like, oh hell yes, let's go. And I feel like we keep upping each other, like getting each other, I think, like honing each other's work and like making us funnier and like being there for each other, because it's really lonely being like on the cutting edge of this weirdo shit.
Yes, dude, and that's exactly like, I mean, that's what you've described before too. Like, that's the goal, is to isolate you and make you feel like you don't have support of anyone, because then you give up. Where it's like, yeah, if I feel the same way, dude. You brought so much sanity into me and Dante's lives at that time when we were like, why does no one care about any of this? Like, at all?
I know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it was so cool to see when I found you two, and then I realized that you guys were a couple, and you were like both really like fucking funny as hell, and like collaborating on this shit. I was like, oh, I gotta get in with. I got a third wheel on that shit.
Oh, it's been so awesome, dude. This is literally just the start. Like,
I hope so.
no, that's
man.
what's so funny, dude. Like, the first season of the podcast really was just like thrown together in my parents' basement because we were here. It's funny that we're literally back in Wisconsin again, full circle. But like, we just threw it together in the middle of winter and just started yapping. And it's so fun. I love looking back at those episodes now because I'm like, these are raw. These are so raw.
I know, dude. But I love seeing all of our progressions and stuff. I feel like we're all just getting better. Better and better.
Truly. I'm just staring at your screen. I was watching you click through the channels.
Dude, I
It's
love
so
watching
fun.
this. And
I
I'm
kept
proud,
it
I'm
on by
proud of
accident
everything
for
that
a
we've
while.
done.
Yes, dude, it's just like a nonstop stream of everything we've ever made into little like channels that we created, and it's just.
So how did you make this? So is this
okay? So there's a. So I at some point I want to see if maybe Dante could make us our own version or solution, but I'm using a service called Strim. It's like STRIMM. And it's sick. I just, realized that it was possible to like, dude, we can like make this into an app now too. Like we can just have the HGHHTV app that has this streaming all the time. It's so sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like, I don't even know where I was going with that. It's sick. I was so excited when I started building it yesterday.
Is it like automated? Like every video that we post on YouTube, it automatically goes into the feed?
No, not like that.
You have to enter it,
add the
but
videos. Yeah.
This is so cool, dude. I love it.
Oh, and we can set it up so that if we like we just have to connect one of the accounts or whatever, but like like on the HGHHTV YouTube account, like if we live stream there, you can set it to like override your previous schedule and then it would like live stream through this. So
Dude.
that's cool too. We could probably figure out something with yours. I need to like look into what stream keys you need for what, but like we could probably get your stream when it's live on the Catdad channel, like overriding whatever's scheduled. So that would be cool too.
Dude, hell yeah. Because I just got a plugin for OBS that is supposed to let you do multiple streams. So I was I wanted to test with doing a stream to YouTube. I was gonna try today, but I ran out of time. But cause yeah, I wanna like, dude, we just keep learning every like couple weeks. We just keep adding like one more app or one more social media to harness, like getting under our belts while we're just like pumping content out and stuff.
Yes.
So when the second we're like triple streaming to our website, Twitch, YouTube, it's over for these Timothy Wysopal hoes.
No, dude, it's gonna be so funny when we have like 7 albums dropped and like 10 seasons of a TV show in like 6 months. Like we just crank things out of nowhere, and it's like, no, truly what you said earlier. Like once Dante is like free from his labor,
it's over.
He is going to. It's over because he all of his brain space and energy is in the van right now. So like he's checked out of content at the moment. That's why it's really. Oh wait, dude, you should pull this up. I don't know if I sent it to you. Let me send it to you right now. I wrote the best appeal of all time, and I also included your account in it, and we're gonna try to get everyone's accounts back.
Dude,
Let me.
please.
Okay, I just sent it in the group message. Because we have a couple friends that have like we have a friend that used to work at TikTok, and then we have another friend who knows someone who works there, and then like there's one other person too. So we're just kind of like trying our best to get it in front of a person. But yeah, look at this. Pull this up. Pull that shit up, Jamie.
Bro, if you fucking get our goddamn accounts back, this will literally be the greatest thing that could ever happen. Okay.
I put my whole act into this.
Dude, to whom it may concern. Here, wait, let me zoom up.
Let me grab this. Let me do this.
Or wait, let me close this a little. To whom it may concern, on behalf of HGHH Media, to formally appeal the banning of 3 TikTok accounts, Dante Welch 69, Dante Welch 69.1, and Not Taylor Lorenz 69. Dante Welch, a key member.
And then mine and yours are at the bottom because I included it. Like you should also look at these accounts that probably got messed with. Sorry, keep going.
Fuck yeah, cool and disabled. Dude, yes. We have to take these bitches. We have to get these accounts back. It's only what is right, god damn it. Oh,
Truly.
I gotta make it a little shorter. Okay. Dante Welch, a key member of our media team and a dedicated content creator and comedian, operates 3 accounts. We believe these bans were wrongful and resulted from coordinated mass reporting and potential abuse of power by Taylor Lorenz, a prominent journalist with a significant following, and possible Leebie. And by possible, we mean confirmed Leebie.
In his opinion, very possible.
Reason for ban. The official reason given by TikTok for the ban was bullying and harassment. Additionally, a video was flagged for gender-based violence prior to the account bans. This is extremely misleading and inconsistent with Dante's track record, which includes vocal activism in support of women and a variety of other causes he is passionate about.
So funny.
Oh my god. Dante's videos were responses to numerous comments made by Taylor Lorenz on both his and our videos. She left between 50 to 75 comments, often attempting to slander or intimidate. Dude, this is going straight in the Miro. Oh man. Or slander or intimidate us. Dante's replies were comedic in nature, aiming to highlight the absurdity of her actions. His TikTok bio clearly states that he is a comedian, and he says he tells no lies, he only tells jokes. So that should indicate to you that Taylor Lorenz's grandpa is a Nancy. Dante didn't make that up. Dude, and his content was in line with his comedic persona. The videos were meant to be humorous and did not contain any actual harassment or bullying. Amen, dude. I'm so sick of these people abusing all this shit all the time. Evidence of mass reporting and abuse of influence. Taylor Lorenz, with over 500,000 followers, stitched our video and publicly insulted us and told her audience that Nicole had brainworms. Dude, we have to make I have brainworms shirt. You have to draw the cutest
I've
little
been sitting on that
brainworm.
one, but that's a need, not a want. Yeah.
You gotta draw the cutest little brainworm and just like fucking capitalize on it, just like them, just like they would.
And I want like a little joint coming out of the brainworm's mouth and like some smoke.
It also indicates an attempt from her to control the narratives and not let us have the last word, out of her own fear of being exposed as the real harasser in this situation. Let's go. It's so true, dude. She is a bully. This is exactly what bullies do. Her aggressive commenting. Oh, wait. Taylor Lorenz with oh no, I already read that. Her aggressive commenting on our videos indicates an attempt to silence us through intimidation. It also indicates an attempt for her to control the narratives and not let us have the last. Oh wait, I did that one too. Yeah, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Sorry. When this failed, it appears she may have used her influence to initiate mass reporting or leverage her connections to have Dante's accounts banned. The sudden and successive ban of Dante's accounts, as well as the quick denial of his initial appeal, suggests potential bias or automated responses rather than a fair review. Steps taken to appeal. Dante immediately appealed the ban, but the appeal was denied the next morning without thorough consideration. His second and third accounts were banned within a day of creation, despite having no community guidelines notifications, which raises further suspicion. Dude. All right, I'm going to just power through, and then we can talk about it in a second. Dante's accounts were a vital part of our business, especially after he was recently laid off. Yeah, dude. His content not only entertained, but also supported our marketing efforts and personal business ventures. We independently own and operate a creative production company and community-based lifestyle brand. And we loved sharing and connecting on TikTok. Taylor Lorenz has a history of using her platform to target and harm individuals, often leading to unwarranted bans and significant distress for those affected. This is well documented, and we are happy to provide additional information here as needed. There is a troubling pattern where Taylor Lorenz's public complaints and reports are quickly followed by social media platforms banning or suspecting the accounts she targets. This suggests she wields her influence to unjustly deplatform individuals, many of whom are simply exercising their right to free speech or running legitimate, well-informed well-intentioned accounts. While Lorenz is quick to decry the harassment of she faces, she seems oblivious to the fact that her reporting often subjects others to similar or worse treatment. She routinely vilifies with little regard for the ensuing fallout, including harassment and potential bans. Ariadna Jacobs sued Taylor Lorenz for slandering her name and destroying her business, and it would be a shame if Taylor was successful in silently doing so again through this kind of targeted silencing and harassment. Other accounts to review. In addition to Dante's accounts, we request a review of the following accounts that we believe have been unfairly targeted in connection to the situation. Cool and Disabled. 3 videos related to Taylor Lorenz received community guidelines violations. 1 was denied, and the other 2 have been in appeals review for over a week. Catdad 42069.
They're still in appeals review, dude. They're still in appeals review.
Really? Bro.
Yes.
This account, operated by another HGHH media associate, Corey Dolan, and vocal critic of Taylor Lorenz, was previously banned.
Media associate is so funny, sorry.
After being wrongfully accused by her. Given the context and the potential misuse of power involved, we kindly request a thorough and unbiased review of Dante's banned accounts. We believe that the bans were unjust and that his content did not violate TikTok's community guidelines. Restoring his accounts would help rectify the situation and allow him to continue contributing positively to the TikTok community. Thank you for your time and consideration. Sincerely, Nicole Slasky and Dante Welch at HGHH Media. Paw print. Dude, epic. This is so fucking awesome.
Oh, it's so over the top. It's so over the top, but it's so needed because it truly is such a ridiculous situation.
Yeah, it is, dude. And you know what? It's like, if you really think about it, it is so fucked up that basically because they don't agree with my opinions of the government and the jokes that I say, that I am not allowed to have an internet business. I'm not allowed to have a business on the internet because they throttle me. That sounds fucking illegal to me. I don't know.
No, truly. And like like the part about being like Dante's account being a big part of marketing for the business is like not a lie. That is so true. TikTok is like the #1 awareness platform if you're thinking in marketing terms, where it's like, no, he got a lot of traffic going to the other places that we are trying to make a business out of. Like, we want this to be something that sustains us. And no, it is. That's what I mean too by like when you get attacked by this kind of thing and like you're also alone. Okay, so you're like scrambling, losing essentially your entire internet presence or your business connected to it. And then you're also like you have no one to even talk to about it because they all have heard you're crazy. And it's like, what do you think's the natural progression of that? Someone either gets super radicalized and goes to Fox or Newsmax or something fucking insane, or they give up. And it's like, well, of course, what do you think is happening? Like this, that's such a natural, I feel like it's so obvious.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, Dante knocked on the window a couple minutes ago and said that he wanted to eat soon. It is 9:30. We've not eaten dinner.
We can wrap up.
I'm gonna go.
I'm ready to bounce too.
Cool.
Well,
this was fun.
Dude,
I'll
thanks for hopping
come
on.
join again soon.
Yeah, there's a no pressure thing. It's just hop in and out whenever the fuck you want. You can just, you don't even have
No,
to
I
say
just had
bye.
to break the seal on it, dude. You know, I don't ever stream, and I had to just break the seal and get
Friend
okay
of the
with it. Now
show,
I'm good.
Nicole Slasky. Dude.
Yeah, I say I don't ever stream, and then I'm gonna end up streaming like every day in the van because I'm bored and I love to talk.
You're going to. You guys are gonna. I'm gonna have you guys on the stream more often too. I'm gonna force you guys now, especially you. Now that I got you on, Dante already got.
Now that I got you right where I want you.
Dude, I'm telling you, I envisioned this media empire. I fucking envisioned it before I met you, and then I met you guys, and I was like, yeah, they are the other part of the media empire.
No, literally, it's like you were part of the vision before we met you, Corey. You were like you were a character that we wanted so badly, and I'm like, oh my god, he exists.
It me. All right, dude.
Cool. I'm gonna bounce and go eat, but thanks for having me.
All right. Good night.
Bye.
Love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Hell yeah, dudes. All right. Anyone got any fun? What were we talking about before? Dude, Nicole. Give a round of applause for Nicole. Dude, truly. Dante and Nicole. Without them, I would be toast. I would be toast. And dude, it's like when I saw Dante and Nicole, I'm telling you, now I'm like, it kind of felt like all of this shit, like fate. Like I knew that Dante was going to be my friend. And then I immediately saw Nicole's video after his, and I felt like these are my friends. And then I messaged Dante, and then he messaged back like 2 minutes later. And it's been on like Donkey Kong ever since, guys. Fate is real. I'm telling you. I just knew that they were like, I feel like I knew they were part of my life. That's true. It's fucking cool, man. So, whatever. It's been the fucking ride of a lifetime. I am stoked. I think that they're not going to be able to keep us under wraps much longer. I know that our stuff is fun. I know that people like it. I know that people are sick of hearing the bullshit, hearing all the lies and all the BS and all the fucking Paul Weisopel shit that he says. So it's not me. I don't care about people listening to me. I just want people to hear what we have to say, because what we have to say is not psycho shit. We don't have to be psychos, guys. Come on. Come on, boys. Let's do the not psychos, okay? We're gonna not be psychos. How about that? Right? That sounds better. What is this one? This is a deleter. I added a whole bunch of extra screens, guys, trying to figure out what's going on. Here, let's check in on HGHHTV.com.
Someday when you
don't have to worry about Caleb.
he can come see me.
Yeah, you
That's a
just
joke.
have
I
to
have
worry about
sunglasses.
Caleb's friend.
He's a character.
I'm doing a character. It's Fed Dante.
We're joking. We always are joking here. We literally are always joking, guys.
We
Don't
definitely
take us
traverse
seriously,
Saturn
except
or something
sometimes,
together in another dimension.
I don't know.
Dude,
That's for
I'm
you to determine.
saying. Yeah, fate is real. Okay, bye. Gonna go eat. Love you. Bye. Dude, hell yeah. Eat some celery. Dude, yeah, I love them. I am stoked that... Like, dude, this is so fun. Come on. They're gonna pretend like people don't like this. Get out of here. Y'all are stupid. Y'all should have offered me $1 trillion. That's what you should have done. Now I'm gonna dismantle capitalism with the KnitWitches. And we're gonna do art forever. Speaking of Caleb, he was on a Rocket Money ad, which is hilarious because that's what his show is supposed to do. Yeah, dude, that Rocket Money, I saw your comment, but right before I was like going to get some frickin' candy, had to get some Juji fruits, you know? Fucking Caleb is doing... So Rocket Money has to be CIA. That's what all these are, right? Everything is CIA. Everything is just a Ponzi scheme, dude. Rocket Money is a first for most new streamers. Yeah, because they're all feds. That makes so much sense now. Dude, they should have left us the fuck alone. Oh my god. Now we understand everything fully. This is awesome. You know, it's like they get them under control by... I don't even think it's under control. I think all of them start from the start are family for the most part. You like have to be part of the system in order to get more than 1,200 followers, you know? It's like you're not getting followers. The CIA dictates how many people they feed you to. And it's not many if you're like disagree with doing like slavery to your fellow man. They really hate when people are like, hey, I don't want to do slavery. They're like, what the frick? We want to do slavery because we're the Dragon Kings. Our ancestors, look at us. We're so pale and white. That means we get to have Earth. Bozos. Dummy bozos. So sick of their bullshit. Have you seen the guy talking about the algorithm of the stock market and how they just manipulate it? Dude, look at the way that they manipulate GameStonk. Dude, GameStonk was going to the moon like 5 times 2 weeks ago. And they stopped it like 5 days in a row or something. All small to big streamers and influencers in Rocket Money, BetterHelp, and what else? They have money management and mental health management data from that. Yep. Dude, the whole thing. And what? It's because it's all a lie? Like, none of the money is real, obviously. Why would they you know what I mean? Crypto is so heavily fed for sure. And dude, look, they've killed off like all of the crypto guys the last few years. Like Niko Mushegian. You guys know about him? Let's watch this, right? Fuck it, I don't got nothing to do. What do you guys got? You guys got somewhere to be?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Crypto's News. It's me, Omar Bam, aka Crypto. Today, however, we are going to be covering a different story. We're going to be talking about a developer, someone who's been very involved in the cryptocurrency community for a very long time, who passed away under very bizarre circumstances.
Peter Thiel circumstances, I'm going to say similar to Peter Thiel circumstances.
And we're just going to dive right into it and try to...
Sam Offshore Bank. Oh my God.
Unpack as much as we can and look at how many details we can around this death that has everyone in crypto, it feels like, talking about it or taking a look at it. Probably the highest profile death since John McAfee. So let's go ahead and take a look. So it started off, at least this was my initial impression of it, was from this account, Craig Sellers, who posted Niko Mushegian, 29-year-old stablecoin innovator, BitShares contributor, DAI architect, MakerDAO co-founder, which is the biggest DeFi project of all time, if not the original one, has died in San Juan, Puerto Rico, 5 days after MakerDAO community approves custodian partnership with Coinbase. Rest in peace, Niko. Some of you might remember this story because I did cover it when it came out. It was talking about how MakerDAO, which is this big platform.
We are already in the prison. Dude, the fucking getting out of the prison is all of us refusing to accept this anymore. There's way more of us. It just takes all of us saying no and staying home.
Platform that issues a stablecoin called...
Actually, that's not true. I hope that I'm going to start my piss stone soon. I'm going to figure out a way to get my piss stone collection going, because I truly believe that Anonymous is correct in the Book of Aquarius, that I want to believe that a kidney stone that turns shit into gold is what kicks off the end of their demonic world, you know? And dude, if I've learned anything, it's that no one else is doing whatever I think is cool. So I might as well, right? I wish I had a shed, man. But we'll have to figure it out here, I guess. Dude, how cool would it be if I had a fucking Philosopher's Stone? Dane, have you started yours? I haven't gotten through to how to actually make it yet. I'm only on page like 80. Dude, Thoth is fucking jammering about nothing for 80 pages. We will all send you our piss, and then you will have the biggest magical piss stone ever. Dude, I think that getting a collection of good-spirited, similar, like-minded folk, I think you might be right. I truly do. I mean, dude, everything is just going off of intuition at this point, right? But that makes sense to me. If everything's vibrations, my piss is going to be vibrating higher than Timothy's, you know? And if we need a good mix of male and female energy, then we should probably get a good mix of like-minded folk, you know? Because then we'll get the average of what, like, generally positive, happy-ish, trying to be happy, you know, realistic, logical, not liars. Like, I feel like we would have more of that. You know what I mean? So, makes sense to me. And I bet that is true. And we should fucking find out. How do we all collect piss and send it across the world? We're gonna find it. We're gonna figure that out.
Dye that was, again, supposed to be decentralized. It was created by Niko Mushegian, the gentleman who passed away at only 20.
I have somewhere in the neighborhood of 250 1.4 liter glass bottles filled with piss already, or just the bottles?
29 years old.
Bro, if Dane already has 250 times, like, has 375 liters of fucking piss already, we might be able to wipe the entire CIA out by the end of the summer. Well, I don't know, actually. I haven't figured out how long it takes to make it. I gotta finish the book. Dude, there's not enough time in the day. I need to finish Book of Aquarius. I need to finish so much. Book of Aquarius feels like it needs to be finished soon, though. This is probably the most important text of our entire lives, guys. And it's about piss. See, our world is way cooler than they let us believe. And I just remembered that we realized that David Hogg is Adam Lanza.
Is now...
And they wanna ask me if I'm paranoid.
Increasingly becoming more centralized, including with having a lot of those DAI stablecoins being parked at Coinbase, and Coinbase would be generating a yield. And
dude, Dane, have you really been saving piss? Have you been saving fucking piss for your own kidney stone of good fortune? Dane, you better not actually have all that pee somewhere. Dane, you better, boy. You better, buddy. We need that piss for the fucking cause, brother.
To the MakerDAO platform, basically
1.5%.
So we talked about that news. This isn't something it looks.
Dane is like, I'm not giving away my life energy, my life force for fucking free, you idiots. What are you talking about? He's like, plus that's how you put voodoo curses and stuff on people. Occult rituals and shit. The cause needs your piss.
It's like that Nikolai was even very happy about. For example, Greg D. Prisco, a builder, he says that he's basically connecting DeFi to TradFi with his AJNAFI company, development or former head of business development at MakerDAO. He had posted that this was not a big deal, Coinbase, and the marriage of Coinbase and Maker, when he had said the majority of DAI is already backed by USDC, since USDC can be used to issue DAI with Maker. So it doesn't matter whether, and USDC is quite centralized is the whole point. It doesn't matter whether it's at Coinbase or in Maker, it's already centrally controlled. Therefore, this is an objective improvement as it's letting Maker earn.
Dude, literally all of crypto was to fleece the entire middle class even more. And it's all funded and run by our government.
More yield by taking the exact same risk. Niko Mushegian, this is his account.
Dude, Dane, you are a fucking anomaly, bro. Dane says this plan has been in motion for a year. Time travel shit. I believe you. Dude. We're gonna be alchemists. We're gonna be fucking time traveling, wormhole drilling, piss stone alchemists. What a time to be alive. Truly. We're like the first generation that could get all of this stuff, you know? Like, kind of understand a little bit of, like, time travel shit, but also have, like, massive information aggregators, and also be cool as fuck in order to let yourself believe this stuff. We are at the center of the galaxy right now, boys. We are leading the charge for humanity. Dane has 375 liters of human piss ready to boil down into the fucking Philosopher's Stone of Truth. The KnitWitch Philosopher's Stone of Truth and ass whooping. Ugh. What a time to be alive. God damn it. Woo!
Delete shitcoin wrote, it's not the same risk. And I totally understand what he meant there. But anyway, this is a tweet that has everyone up and creating quite a storm because
Dane's piss will save us all. Dude, I'm so happy I found Dane. I mean, I didn't find Dane. Dane found us. I'm so happy Dane found us.
Day that he passed away, that we basically found out on the 28th of October that he had passed away. He had tweeted this within 24 hours. CIA and Mossad and pedo elite are running some kind of sex trafficking entrapment.
Dude, Dane, I don't even want to see the photo because I just want to trust you implicitly and not have to. I don't even need to verify. I see. Bro. No, wait. Don't show us. Or if you have already, it's fine. But dude, we should try and remote view it. Ooh. See, that's the kind of shit that, like, I feel like all of us would really, ironically, try hard to fucking see those bottles of piss. And I bet we could. I'm starting to believe the Thothian way is fucking memes, man. Thoth is a comedian. He just wants his funniest, weirdest little goofs doing the most. Dude, that's, how is that different from what we're doing, right? Yeah, it's the same. He's a goofball. He knew the power of humor, bro. I think he did. And no matter what, even if it is a goof, like, it's fucking bringing people together and we're having fun, right? Yeah. Running the yellow
Black
cross.
ring out of Puerto Rico and Caribbean islands. They are going to frame me with a laptop planted by my ex-girlfriend who was a spy. They will torture me to death. So you can imagine why everybody was like, whoa, when it came out that he had passed away shortly after publishing this tweet. So this is him right there. Unfortunately, passed away at a very young age. Looked like a very young guy. But he was, again, 29 years old. He passed away in San Juan, here we go again, San Juan, Puerto Rico, in the Condado region. This is the original news article that I found by El Nuevo Dia, which had published this. It talks about how he passed away on that Friday, after being pulled by currents at the marina in the beach behind the hospital Ashford in, yes, the Condado region of San Juan, Puerto Rico, where he lived. It was confirmed that he was a resident, and this was the death was confirmed by the police in the region. So Nikolai had been working on quite a lot prior to his death. He had been, again, involved with MakerDAO, although he had stopped contributing back in 2018. As it says here, he worked on Maker from 2015 to 2018. He was actually the technical co-founder. So the founder of MakerDAO MakerDAO, which was a project that was in development even before Ethereum came out. They were basically ready to launch on Ethereum when Ethereum finally released. But he was on there since the beginning, as you can see here, being the technical lead behind MakerDAO with Rune Christensen at the head. He worked on Balancer, one of the most popular DeFi applications also of all time. He worked on BitShares, which was the predecessor of Steemit that eventually became Hive. It was basically the first kinds of stable coins, the first kind of decentralized exchange that we saw really available. He worked on Rye, a stable coin that I even hold some very small balance of somewhere, which has its own way of being stable, but not necessarily to the US dollar. So he worked on quite a lot, this individual. But he didn't seem to be the biggest fan of central banks, which makes sense considering he was working on decentralized finance, right? So, like, this was something that he had posted.
The hell? It just fell asleep? Dude, did that bottle make a, like, nuclear explosion? What the fuck? Dude, the piss stone is real. I do think that it's symbolic, but I do think that it's actually legit. Dude, there's no way. This fucking document is written by a futuristic alien AI who has lived many lives, okay? Lives. I am telling you, dog. I'm telling you. There's no way around it, okay? No one is taking the piss stone away from me. Ever. It is real. And even if it's not real, I'm going to never, ever concede that it's not real until it exists, because what do we do, guys? Goofage to truthage, always. If we goof it hard enough, it will truth out of nothing. Dude, wait, I saw a video that was about sound waves underwater blasting into each other, or light or something. Or no, sound waves blasting into each other and causing light, like a bubble. Oh yeah, we didn't finish watching this.
I'm working out. I'm freaking eating good. I just eat freaking Hello French. I drink 1 soda a freaking day.
You guys have heard all the whole gist though of it at this point, but the fucking dude. I just didn't want anyone to I don't want anyone to think that this is okay. Even normal people who post normal stuff on their social media. Would you want your social media used against you, like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, for the same thing. Like, if you were telling the truth and people were just like, you're crazy, and then said, oh yeah, and here's a couple videos of her doing something or whatever, you know? Because if they're using it against me, that means they'll use it on you. Okay, where's this water light thing? Oh yeah, let's watch this dude too.
Very bizarre anomalies at Chichen Itza, resonance and quantum. Check this out. So when you vibrate a metal plate with sand on it, you get these patterns called clouding patterns. They're a form of cymatics. That's because the metal plate waves like a piece of paper. We just can't see it unless there's sand falling into the valleys. Freeze that at 3,590 hertz and you get the layer.
Dude, your family says not to post stuff, that you're nuts, dude. Fuck your family. We're your family. We say post more. Dude, you do whatever the frick you want. And you're not nuts. Just because they can't frickin' understand it. Just because they can't sit down and instead of fucking watching Family Matters or whatever the dumb show they watch, probably some shit soap opera, or probably, dude, probably fucking, what's the stupid show where they're in Las Vegas at the Pawn Stars. They watch Pawn Stars all day and they can't sit down and read a book about the pyramids, and they can't use their eyes and have any critical thinking. Doesn't mean that we're wrong. And the fact that they don't care about the pyramids means that they're lame and stupid.
So are you ready to...
So fuck them, dude. Fuck them so hard.
We got some very bizarre anomalies at Chichen Itza. Resonance and quantum.
Dude, this is
Check
cool.
This out. So when you vibrate a metal plate with sand on it, you get these patterns called clouding patterns. They're a form of cymatics. That's because the metal plate waves like a piece of paper. We just can't see it unless there's sand falling into the valleys. Freeze that at 3,590 hertz, and you get the layout of the pyramid. The curved edge or fillet of those corners is marked by the cymatic pattern all the way up to the top. The most interesting part of this whole thing is the chamber at the top. There are 4 inlets marked by the frequency nodes, with the chamber in the chamber focusing the whole thing. Now, this is probably not the exact frequency, but the top 2 layers match up almost perfectly. If that was not weird, it gets weirder. The double slit experiment, this is what happens when you pass photons through a barrier with 3 slits. Top graph, concentration of photons, red being the highest, blue being the lowest. The bottom is the photon's trajectory. Now this is what it looks like when we make 10 slots in the barrier. Hold that. Now during the equinoxes, the pyramid of Kukulkan does a very weird thing. It casts a shadow of a snake on the staircase. This begins March 21st and ends May 20th. May 20th is when the sun hits the zenith, the highest point in the sky, where it is aligned with the Pleiades star system. Now if you know no physics at all, you can clearly see that pyramid's focus at the top. Now there are 9 levels in this pyramid. There are 9 diffraction lines of...
Dude, I actually like Under the Banner of Heaven. I thought that was good. Watch it with your mom. And then just be like, you know, just try and slip it in one thing at a time, you know? People will come around, bro. I can feel it. They know something's up.
Focus. There are 10 slots in the grate. If you look at the design of the exterior of the pyramid, you'll notice that there are little notches on the bottom. There are 8 shown and 2 hidden by the stairs. So let's piece this together. 3 very old cultures shared knowledge of architecture, resonance, and mummification. All 3 disappear without a trace. Now, the builders of the Indus Valley were...
Dude, I have to hear what the frick this sounded like when it was humming. I have to hear that. I want to hear that right now. Dude, I bet it rang like a bell.
Untouchable with their knowledge of resonance and made a bunch of videos on this, and they're clearly the oldest. Even the art of the Vedic and Buddhist cultures matches the architecture of the Mayans. Both reference the 7 serpents, the 7 stars in the Pleiades. Both deify a feathered serpent, energy, vibration. The stepwells of the Indus are almost exact inverted pyramids of the Maya. The stepwells collected water. The pyramids are above aquifers. Now we've already explored the quantum connection. So the homework question is, what were they doing? If you've already read my first book, you probably have a pretty good idea right now. Now it's not going to explicitly tell you because the fun is figuring this stuff out. Now my second book is a full send on all of this geometry and what it means. It is part of a series that I'm writing on all of this esoteric information from around the world compiled into one cohesive series.
Hell
if you
yeah.
go to any of my profiles on TikTok or
I like this
Instagram,
guy.
you will see.
So this video could cause severe ontological shock. This is a disclaimer. Never done this before, but I'm doing it because this one warrants it. Not being dramatic. If you're not ready for your entire belief system, your understanding of humans and our place on Earth and our history to be shattered...
Feathered serpent is Thoth. Thunderbird is also Thoth. Is this that serpent? The feathered serpent though is not. Oh, that's a dragon though, right? Is that what a feathered serpent is?
Not watch this video, and I'm being very serious. For the rest of you, let's go for a little ride. Our government has...
Have you guys seen this video?
...come out, even under oath, and said that they have no evidence that we are dealing with extraterrestrials. And I believe them. I didn't used to. Now I do, and this is why. My research has concluded this. The two most common encounters on Earth are the Greys and the Nordics, okay? The Greys...
Yeah, he's Quetzalcoatl. He's all of them, right? I wonder if he was just an AI. He seems like an AI. Kind of.
Greys are future humans. They are a synthetic AI fusion.
I want to meet his ass. I bet he's cool as fuck. Dude, I'd ask him so many questions that he'd fucking use that stun wand on me and be like, silence! Silence, knitted anus! Stop asking me stupid questions!
We will table that for this video. What we're going to talk about are the Nordics, which are also future humans. In the future, they had to escape. At this point, they realize they can't escape physically because they're contained in this holofield. They're contained in the solar system. The only way to escape is to actually graduate spiritually, to ascend up. They can't for some reason. So they must escape because of things going on Earth. They escape.
I bet because they don't have souls.
To the past. Our ancient humans are the Atlanteans. They established a place called Atlantis. It means the land of Atlas. They came from the future. They went back in time because they had developed time travel. Time travel is basically just anti-gravity. Once you manipulate gravity, you also manipulate time. Space and time are intertwined. Okay. They went back in time. They established Atlantis to escape their future debacle that they got in. Okay. Now, as we go through time, what do we see? This is what led me to this. There's a cyclical cataclysm. Something happens every so many years that wipes out basically all of humanity.
Dude, the more I keep seeing about this shit, the cataclysm stuff seems real. It seems like it's kind of like regularly on time. Like as if someone's doing it or something. Like, what the frickaroni, dude? I don't want to do any cataclysm shit. I do not want to go through the earth shifting 100 degrees in one day. No.
Humanity. But right before it happens, just like with Noah, that's the most famous one, so we'll talk about that. Somebody comes and says, hey, this is coming. Flood's coming.
Oh, dude, no, I love my therapist. We're talking about this is the principle. We're on the principle of everything, you know? No.
Man, build a boat. Gives them all the information. How did they know? Okay? How do they know what's coming and how they know how to survive? And then after the flood, after every cataclysm, these beings come. Tall, long hair, beards, carrying a bag. And they reseed civilization. So before a cataclysm, they save a certain amount of people. After a cataclysm, they make sure that those people survive and thrive. Why? They don't care so much about the individual person. They don't care if you're happy or healthy or get that raise or anything. But they damn sure don't want humanity to get wiped out. Because if we cease to exist, they cease to exist. They're future humans. That's why they need us. Pretty serious vested interest there. Okay, that's wild. Now when we look at ancient civilizations, ancient aliens, they're always going to these like megaliths and these monuments and these temples and cities and stuff. And they're very advanced, extremely advanced. I mean, cosmologically, architecturally, mathematically, engineering-wise, so advanced. There's so many things they did tens of thousands of years ago that we can't do today. Doesn't make any sense. It's because they came from the future, okay? Now, this is where it gets super interesting. They also put Easter eggs. They put breadcrumbs in to all of these civilizations. They built these giant monuments. They built these pyramids. They built all these things because they're leaving clues for themselves. They know when they see that statue of the bearded guy with the bag, that's them. It's a signature. That's why it's in every culture for thousands of years. These cultures had no contact with each other. Yet they made the statues that almost look the same, right? With the same bag, same handbag. Why? That is meaning that a cataclysm occurred there and these beings reseeded that population. They have to make sure humanity survives, period. But it's like, okay, think about it this way. If you went back to the caveman days and you met a caveman, you wouldn't really care what ends up happening to that caveman. You'd be like, hey, He's going to have a life, a family, a job. He's going to, do caveman things, right? And he's going to learn his lessons and all that. It's not my job to intervene with that caveman. But you damn sure wouldn't go back in time and wipe out all the cavemen, right? Because we come from them. They evolve into us. See what I'm saying? We are like the cavemen to these people. We can call them people, okay? They're people. They're humans from the future that went back in time to escape something. And then they have to make sure, it's a bootstrap paradox. They have to make sure that nothing happens to us. Because if something happens to us, it happens to them. But they are also trying to fix their situation because they don't want to go in a loop. So they have to make sure that they continue to exist by making sure we continue to exist. But then they're also trying to fix things. I think they are carefully editing their timeline to make sure they don't end up in the same place, which is why we see Mandela effects, which is why we see strange time dilation things, which is why we see these interventions.
That. Putting the Nazis in power is not part of fucking fixing the timeline. We're gonna take that out of your hand, you little rats.
From them in these subtle ways. When it comes to our nuclear weapons, when it comes to our, environment, stuff like that. They're intervening in certain ways to try to ensure a better outcome for them. So this is my...
Wait, you don't like this guy kicking and alive and kicking? Or you're talking about...
takeaway with all this, besides just melting your minds for fun. And remember, disclaimer.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's us for sure, but dude, part of me is like the gray things. The grays sound like if Jeff Bezos and his ilk went and moved into the caves and they were the only things that survived. Like, because they sound like so brutal. They like have no empathy. They also can't fuck. Sounds like Jeff Bezos to me, But I don't know. It's just a theory. I don't know if it means anything about him, right? Him. He's usually pretty sweet.
This could all be just wrong. I could just be a crazy guy.
Yeah, exactly. He could be wrong too.
In the woods, for damn sure, right? I'm learning constantly, but this is where my research has led me now, and this is why I think it's important to put this out there. Even though I do think I don't know. This is risky in a way, but I think it's important because I think that they want us to do better. I think the important takeaways here is what we see as gods, the Olympians, the Devas, the Anunnaki, these are us. They're humans, which shows our true...
Dude, yeah, are these little freaky deeks? Are these Prince Charles ass reptiles actually lizard reptile hybrids of us? Dude, someone has to put a get me... I need to see how warm Prince Charles' body is. And I swear to God, if it's like 78 degrees, that's bad. No, I mean, it's not. It confirms our suspicions. That man is a lizard. Next person who sees Prince Charles, I'm sorry, you're going to have to bite the bullet for the team, okay? You're going to have to take one for the team. Put your hand on Prince Charles, or King Charles, Dingus Charles, and tell me if that shit is warm at least. I bet it's not, bro. I bet that's a cold-ass person, because it's probably not a person. That thing looks like this. I'm a vampire.
True human potential, and I think it's very important for everyone to realize what we're capable of. A lot. But it's a cautionary tale because they had to go back in time because they messed things up. Because they couldn't spiritually ascend. And because I think something physically happens to Earth. So, we need to do better. We don't want to just go in a loop. If they are us and we are them, we don't want that outcome. We want a better outcome. We need to be better. We need to realize our true human potential. We need to realize what we're capable of. We need to realize that we are the gods. We look at them as gods, but we are them. That is our potential. But we have to use it in the right way. We have to take care of this planet. We have to take care of each other. We have to be better so that we don't end up the way they ended up. And I think that's why they're coming back, to make sure that we don't just go in a loop. So, of course, they're ensuring our survival so that they don't cease to exist. That's step one. Step two, be better. Be better. That's what I think is important here.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? I know that's a lot. I know that's heavy, man. That's heavy. It changes everything.
No,
It changes
dude.
religion. I won't even get into that, but the religious part is a big part of this. It changes everything, okay? Changes what we think about a human, our history. I think these guys were leaving Easter eggs all through history. I think all of these ancient monuments and monoliths and temples and
Dude,
sculptures.
not
and all
only
stuff,
that, bro, but the fuck, like our movies and stuff. There's so many like movie thing, you know, like there's no way that all of our art here has like little tidbits of all of it, and it's not like I feel like it's like similar, what's it called? It's like like we're all syncing up. Synchronicities.
We must also describe the mechanism which accounts for the aspect of human thought that differentiates it from the consciousness of plants or animals, i.e., self-cognition. Humans not only know, but they know what they know. They are able to monitor the process of their own thinking and maintain an awareness of it. Moreover, they can conduct a comparative assessment, evaluating the functioning of their thought processes against various objective standards they have adopted.
This is that CIA doc that we didn't finish, but it was starting to get into the good part of the gateway process.
Human consciousness can do this because it has the capacity to duplicate aspects of its own hologram, project them out, perceive that projection, put it through comparison with the memory aspect, where its evaluation standards of measure are stored, of its own hologram, and measure or sense the difference using three-dimensional geometry and then binary go, no-go pulse to yield verbal cognition about the self.
Dude, it is cool. Like, that's what I mean. It's crazy that we exist. Like, we're a thing that is self-aware. We're like a meat computer that is just here for no reason. And we're self-aware. We're able to comprehend, like, what the fuck is going on, but also don't know all the answers, and then we can like walk on two legs, and the women of us can have a Stargate inside of them, which is so awesome. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very, very weird that we exist, but I mean that in like the best way. It's like awesome.
#28. Gateway Method. Having put the gateway experience in context by postulating a structural outline of how and why it seems to work, and having shown what it is designed to achieve, the time has come to examine the specific techniques which comprise the gateway training process. These techniques are designed to enable the user
Because I think understanding this shit really helps
be achieved if the user can.
I think understanding like what they're measuring and like what they say they feel and all that stuff, I feel like that helps you do this better. That's why I was talking about it earlier too, explaining what it felt like for me. But I think the more we talk about this, the more we'll figure it out, you know?
Examine the specific techniques which comprise the gateway training process. These techniques are designed to enable the user of the gateway tapes to manipulate the high energy states, which can be achieved if the user continues to work with the tapes over a period of time. The amount of time required to reach advanced energy states and to fully exploit the techniques varies with the individual. The sensitivity of his nervous system, his general state of mind, and the extent to which he may have previously developed facility in related techniques, such as transcendental meditation, are all pertinent factors affecting the speed at which he may expect to progress. The gateway process begins by teaching the individual participant to isolate extraneous concerns in a visualization device called an energy conversion box. Next, the participant is introduced to a method of encouraging his mind and body to strive to achieve a state of resonance through the utterance of a single tone, a monotonous, protracted humming sound that sets up a feeling of vibration, particularly in the head. He engages in this resonant tuning, as it is called, by humming along with a chorus of such sounds that are contained on the gateway tape. Following this, the participant is exposed to the gateway affirmation and is encouraged to repeat it to himself as he hears it repeated on the tape. This affirmation is a statement to the effect that the individual realizes that he is more than merely a physical body, and that he deeply desires to expand his consciousness. 29. Hemisync introduced. After that, he's exposed for the first time to the hemisync sound frequencies, and is encouraged to focus on and develop a perception of and appreciation for those feelings which accompany the synchronization of brainwaves that result. Next comes the technique of progressive and systematic physical relaxation.
Yeah, there like literally feels like there's a feeling when, I think it feels like when they're syncing. It's cool.
While the hemisync frequencies are expanded to include additional forms of pink and white noise, designed to put the physical body at the virtual threshold of sleep, as well as to calm the left hemisphere of the mind while raising the right hemisphere to a state of heightened attentiveness. Once all of this is achieved, the participant is invited to envisage the creation of an energy balloon, comprised of an energy flow beginning at the center of the top of the head and extending down in all directions to the feet. The energy involved in this flow then proceeds up through the body and back out into the balloon pattern again. The energy balloon, which sets up a pattern very reminiscent of the cosmic egg discussed earlier, not only enhances bodily energy flow and encourages the early achievement of a suitable resonant state, but is also designed to provide protection against conscious entities possessing lower energy levels, which the participant might encounter in the event that he achieves an out-of-body state. It serves as a precautionary purpose in the unlikely event that the participant's first out-of-body experience involves direct projection outside the terrestrial sphere. 30. Advanced techniques. Having reached focus 10, the participant is now ready to endeavor to achieve a state of sufficiently expanded awareness to begin actually interacting with dimensions beyond those associated with his experience of physical reality. This state is called focus 12, and involves conscious efforts on his part, while additional forms of pink and white noise enter the sound stream being directed into his ears from the gateway tape. Once the participant has achieved this state of greatly expanded awareness, he is ready to begin employing a series of specific techniques or tools, as the Monroe Institute characterizes them, which enable him to manipulate.
Dude, we gotta find all those old-ass fucking, like, 70s-looking tapes and stuff. If those are, like, Monroe guidebook or handbook or, like, you know, tutorial tapes, I gotta see that.
His newly found expanded awareness to obtain practical, useful feedback of value for promoting self-discovery and personal growth. The specific techniques...
Yeah, they did fuck up with making us walk upright like this and messing up all of our backs.
...involved are described individually below. A. Problem solving. This technique involves identifying...
Dude, what did the frickin' Anunnaki need all the gold for? I like the humble beginnings of being created to mine gold as an Anunnaki worker class. Now there are 8 billion of us because this human body is literally the perfect biosuit to have a physical consciousness experience in. Everybody wants to feel this.
Fundamental problems which the individual wishes to see solved, filling his expanded awareness with his perception of these problems, and then projecting them out into the universe. In this way, the individual enlists the assistance of what Monroe Institute calls his higher self, in other words, his expanded consciousness, to interact with the universal hologram to obtain the information required to solve.
Their atmosphere? Damn. Their atmosphere was damaged from crashing into Earth? Was Earth not a habited planet when it crashed into them or something? Dude, I feel like this is like the coolest story that's never been told. Like, it's way cooler than any fucking biblical story. Like, Earth crashed into their big-ass Nabiscot planet, and then that shit turned into the Milky Way? Or the asteroid belt or whatever? And then somehow our planet had... Or I guess they terraformed Earth. And we see evidence of them literally terraforming, in my opinion. That fucking snakehead, bro. There's no way that's an accident.
The problem. This approach may be used to solve personal difficulties, technical problems in the realm of physics, mathematics, practical administrative problems, and so on. Responses to the problem-solving technique may be received almost immediately, but often they come based on developing intuition over the next 2 to 3 days. Frequently, the response comes in the form of a sudden, holistic perception in which the individual suddenly finds that he simply knows the answer in all of its ramifications and completely in context, sometimes without even being able to put his newly found perception into words, at least initially. In some cases, the response may even arrive in the form of visual symbols, which the individual will see with his mind while he is in the Focus 12 state, and which he will have to interpret after he returns to normal consciousness. B. Patterning. This technique involves the use of consciousness to achieve desired objectives in the physical, emotional, or intellectual sphere. It involves concentration on the desired objective while in a Focus 12 state, an extension of the individual's perception of that objective into the whole expanded consciousness, and its projection into the universe with the intention that the desired objective is already a matter of established achievement, which is destined to be realized within the time frame specified. This particular methodology is based on the belief that the thought patterns generated by our consciousness in a state of expanded awareness create holograms which represent the situation we desire to bring about, and, in doing so, establish the basis for the actual realization of that goal. Once the thought-generated hologram of the sought-after objective is established in the universe, it becomes an aspect of reality which interacts with the universal hologram to bring about the desired objective, which might not, under other circumstances, ever occur. In other words, the technique
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
of patterning recognizes the fact that
But agreed.
since consciousness is the source of all reality, our thoughts have the power to influence the development of reality in time-space as it applies to us, if those thoughts can be projected with adequate intensity. However, the more complicated the objective sought, and the more radically it departs from our current reality, the more time the universal hologram will need to reorient our reality sphere to accommodate our desires. Monroe trainers caution against attempting to force the pace of this process, because the individual could succeed in dislocating his existing reality with drastic consequences. C. Color breathing. The next technique is called color breathing and is designed to use the expanded awareness and highly focused attentiveness associated with the Focus 12 state to imagine various colors in a particularly intense and vivid manner so as to use them to resonate with and, in turn, to activate the body's own energies. Fundamentally, in terms of practical application, it is a healing technique which is designed to restore the body and to enhance its physical capabilities by balancing, revitalizing, and returning bodily energy flows. It is predicated on the principle that the body's electromagnetic field is capable of altering its resonance pattern so as to entrain energy from the Earth's electrostatic field for its own use. The various colors envisaged in the imagination as part of the technique cue the mind as to which frequencies and what specific amplitudes are desired in connection.
Hey, since Netflix frickin' canceled the OA and you can't watch it fucking anywhere, that means that there's no one owns the IP, right? Can you watch it on stream? Dude, I love the OA and I can't believe it's fucking real.
With this
I bet the OA lady is friends with Bridget Mendler. Have there been any Bridget Mendler updates? When is the Time Traveler coming out?
Entrainment and the subsequent alterations in bodily energy flow patterns. That color has the capacity to affect the human mind is well known, and the effectuality of color in certain kinds of healing is a demonstrable fact. For example, the application of intense blue light to an area of physical tumescence leads to a relatively rapid and easily observable reduction in.
So wait, where the fuck is this Nibiru planet then, if it survived? It lost most of its atmosphere, which is what they needed the atomized gold to repair, huh? Dude, this shit is so cool that it's all, like, slightly real, you know? That's, like, kind of like Raised by Wolves was, like, this myth, you know? It's like these myths that are based on mostly real truth, you know? And they're just, like, slightly changed.
The swelling while red, and to a lesser extent, yellow has quite the opposite effect. However, in the hemisync application of the technique, external light sources are not involved. Rather, the mind is the sole agent of healing and revitalization. D. Energy bar tool. Magic wands and enchanted scepters have been part of the folklore and occult practices of many cultures. The scepters, staffs, and maces carried by monarchs and high priests alike occur with such frequency in the history of bygone eras as to suggest that, at the very least, these items are aspects of some type of archetypical symbol which the human mind seems to appreciate, perhaps subliminally. In any case, the energy bar tool technique involves envisaging a small, intensely pulsating dot of light, which the participant charges in his imagination with enormous energy until it is virtually pulsating. The participant then extrudes the dot into the shape of a sparkling, vibrating cylinder of energy, which he then uses to channel force from the universe to selected parts of his body for purposes of healing and revitalization. E. Remote viewing. In addition, the energy bar tool is used as a portal for initiating a follow-on technique called remote viewing. In this context, the participant turns his bar of energy into a whirling vortex through which he sends his imagination in search of new and illuminating insights. The apparent purpose of the symbolism involved in the vortex seems to be to cue the subconscious and to convey its instructions as to what the participant wishes to do, but in terms of nonverbal symbols which the right hemisphere of the mind is capable of understanding. F. Living body map. This technique provides amplification for the application of the energy bar tool as a means of healing specific areas or systems of the human body. The configuration of the participant's body is imagined, and then the various major systems, such as the nervous and circulatory systems, are envisaged in appropriate colors within the confines of the outline being held in the imagination. The energy bar tool is then applied to energize, balance, and heal in whatever manner the participant desires. In the process, the participant visualizes various streams of colored energy flowing out of the tool into the organ system or area upon which the revitalizing or healing application is being made. Since colors are the results of different wavelengths of light, which is to say, energy at various frequencies, this technique operates on the assumption that as the human body is composed of energy, it can be vitalized and healed through the additive application of additional energy, provided that the energy is applied in the appropriate form. G. Focus 15. Travel into the past. All of the preceding techniques are conducted at the level of expanded awareness known as Focus 12. However, the technique of time travel into the past involves a further expansion of consciousness through the inclusion of additional levels of sound on the hemisync tapes. Some of the sounds are probably merely an intensification of the basic hemisync frequencies, being designed to further modify brainwave frequency and amplitude. Other aspects of the added sound patterns appear to be designed to provide subtle, almost subliminal suggestions to the mind as to what is desired by way of further expanded consciousness, so as to support the verbal suggestions and instructions also contained on the tape. Even the instructions are highly symbolic, with time being visualized as a huge wheel in the universe with various spokes, each of which gives access to a different part of the participant's past. Focus 15 is a very advanced state and is extremely difficult to achieve. Probably less than 5% of all participants in any given gateway experience actually fully achieve the Focus 15 state during the course of the approximately 7 days of training. Nonetheless, Monroe Institute trainers affirm that with enough practice, eventually, Focus 15 can be achieved. They also state that not only the individual's past history is available for examination by one who has achieved Focus 15, but other aspects of the past with which the individual himself has had no connection may also be accessed.
Bro, I don't know if I want access to that, actually. Dude, I wonder sometimes about how bad my memory is, and I'm like, did something horrible happen to me when I was young? Is that why I hate these fucking pedophiles so much? You know, like, dude, I have such a bad memory, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm going to keep that room locked until after the rev.
H. Focus 21. The future. The last and most advanced of all the focus states associated with the Gateway Training Program involves movement outside of the boundaries of time-space, as in Focus 15, but with attention to discovering the future, rather than the past. The individual who has achieved
Okay, wait. I think Catdad has a guy he knows who can link them, but I'm not sure. I know you can find it on... Wait, what was that? What... Have you guys heard of the brain organized being used as living computers? We are making the servers in 40K. It's quite sad. Fuck. I'm a meaningless meat computer. Yeah, dude. Don't be scared to try the gateway process, Cap Aid. Give it a shot. It's gonna be fun. You'll like it. Gonna do more tapes after the stream. I got to 3, I think. Hell yeah, dude. And you don't have to rush it either, you know. Don't push it. Just I think it's mostly about keeping up with it. Are the links to the tapes in the disc? Dude, I posted a playlist that had all of them beautiful. And then after I posted them and told everyone in the disco, the next day they were fucking taken down. I'm just saying. Maybe not related, but just saying. I am saying. But I do know a person who has them, but you can find them on YouTube. Just know that there's like 50. Make sure you know there's lists and you can search for the name of each one. And there's tons of copies of them. But there was just one really nice playlist that was all in a row. No ads, no bullshit. But maybe I can post the files somewhere on my, like, I don't know, Google or something. I was probably asking for the NSA to, like, fucking do something, though. Okay, so because their atmosphere was damaged from crashing into Earth, or rather Tiamat, which became Earth. I think Catdad has a guy he knows who can link them. Oh, yeah. Nibiru hit Tiamat, broke into pieces, which became the asteroid belt. The largest chunk cooled and became Earth. What happened to Ishtar has always interested me. She seemed like a super baddie, but I might be biased and influenced by fate. Stay in height. Nibiru survived but lost most of its atmosphere, which they needed atomized gold to repair. Ishtar and Inanna is a very important figure. She became Aphrodite, Venus, and other gods in other places. She's a progenitor of fertility goddess. I see. I definitely have to look into her now. Yes. It's the furthest orbit from the sun, passing us. What? So this pole shift thing is going to happen when this stupid planet comes? So we're going to see some fucking planet that has a bunch of people on it, and they're going to fuck our shit up? Is that what you're saying? Interesting use of gold nanoparticles. Nabu is the son of Marduk and Sarpinat. So he would have been full-blooded AnnuNazi. I'd have to do more reading on Gula. Oh yeah, and Spotify.
This state has reached a
They're on
truly advanced
Spotify.
level. Except in unusual circumstances, it is probably not attainable except by those who have conditioned themselves through long application of meditation or by...
Oh, they figured out all their alchemical rituals because they are experimenting on us. Our blood is special. We are special. They have long hair. Conduct magic with their long ass hair. Dude, fuck yeah. I can't wait to take the AnnuNazi's world away from them. The world that they don't deserve. Damn. The flood happened from Nibiru pulling on the ice cap? That makes sense. Dude. So some big ass planet. Wait, you're saying we're never gonna see this planet? The fuck? So there's another planet that's got a weird ass orbit around our sun, right? And there are people on it? How is there anyone living on it? It's got to be cold as fuck, right? If we can't see it. Right? And so what? Sometime it's hit our planet before, and then randomly it just got close enough to suck the fucking water off of it. Oh, do you know when we'll see it next? Like, is it gonna come into view anytime soon? Like, I don't get it. Why are they hiding? Why did they hide all this shit? What the fuck?
Those who have practiced long and hard through the use of the hemisync tapes for a period of months, if not years. 31. The out-of-body movement. This remarkable phenomenon has been saved for discussion in detail until last because of the interest in which it occasions and special circumstances involved in its attainment. Monroe Institute stresses that the Gateway program was not established solely for the purpose of enabling participants to obtain the out-of-body state. Nor does the program guarantee that most participants will succeed in doing it during the course of the training at the Institute. Only one tape out of the many which make up the Gateway experience is devoted to the techniques involved in the out-of-body movement. Basically, these techniques are merely designed to make it easier for the individual to achieve the out-of-body state when his brainwave pattern and personal energy levels have reached a point that he is in apparent harmony with his surrounding electromagnetic environment, such that he feels that he has reached the threshold where separation is a possibility. To facilitate achieving the out-of-body state,
Dude, and that's what it is, right? It's separation. That's what I was describing, right? The hump, the going over the hump, that they call that separation. Oh my god. Dude, there is something, right? We're not making this shit up. We're not all talking about the same thing on accident. Yeah. Dude, I can't wait to go to space.
Monroe, the founder of Monroe Institute, is quoted in a recent magazine article as saying that in order to assist the participant, the particular hemisync tape concerned with that technique employs beta signals of around 2,877.3 CPS, or cycles per second. Since 30 to 40 CPS is considered to be the normal range for beta brainwave signals, those associated with the wakeful state, it is apparent that the Monroe Institute is convinced that the same heightened state of brainwave frequency output which promotes altered states of consciousness is also an important consideration in assisting in the achievement of out-of-body states. The actual techniques employed for separating from the body involve such simple maneuvers as rolling out, lifting out after the fashion of a telephone pole wherein the individual separates in a rigid, head-first manner, such that he finds himself standing at attention at the foot of his physical body and sliding out through either end of his body. 32. Role of REM sleep. It is interesting to note that Bob Monroe informed the Gateway class that finished on the 7th of May 1983 that an ex-trainer of his operating in Charlottesville, Virginia, found that he could guarantee out-of-body movements by bringing participants down into a rapid eye movement, REM, state of sleep, and then use the hemisync tape technique. This may well be a function of the fact that most, if not all people, reputedly go into an out-of-body state during REM sleep. REM sleep is the deepest possible level of ordinary sleep and involves complete disengagement of the body's motor cortex functions from the neck down and nearly complete the suppression of consciousness in the left brain hemisphere. The effect of this is to put the body in a state of complete stillness so far as the skeletal muscle structure is concerned, thereby further promoting the state of deep rest needed to eliminate the bifurcation echo. In addition, it leaves the right hemisphere of the brain free to respond to the instructions and suggestions contained on the Gateway tape. However, the use of the hemisync tapes at this point may be less a factor in actually achieving the out-of-body state than it—
Yeah, like Justin Vernon always talked about numerology and stuff. I've always liked numbers and things and seeing, numbers in life, but I don't get into like the add this to that to this to divide this, blah, blah, blah. I don't go looking for it. You know what I mean? I like when it appears to me, and me and my friends, me and my two buddies, Jeff and who the fuck else is in our fucking text thread? My brain is dead. Me and my buddies have a text thread where we just show each other when we see the stars align into 311 for whoa, amber is the color of her energy. We used to goof all the time about Steve Dude, oh my God. Jeff and Steve, my buddies. But anytime we would see the number 311, and then once you say that you see the number 311 a lot, you see it a lot. So I'll show the pictures sometimes. I'll download them and show you guys because we have like 3 years worth of them. Probably more, 5 years.
It is a matter of focusing the brain enough so that a residual memory of having naturally achieved an out-of-body state is carried into the waking state. Indeed, it may even be postulated that some dreams associated with deep levels of sleep are, in fact, functions of the same kind of altered consciousness involved in interaction with the universe that plays a role in all of the Focus 12, 15, and 21 states described above. The difference between those states in the condition of the mind in REM sleep seems to be that the left hemisphere is almost totally disengaged in the latter experience, such that memory of what was achieved in the altered states of consciousness cannot usually be retrieved by conscious desire, because the left hemisphere has no knowledge of its existence or its location in the right hemisphere. Admittedly, some people can be trained to remember their REM state dreams through intense conditioning in the waking state, but even that may be more a function of establishing pathways in the right hemisphere, which the left hemisphere can access the following re-entry into the wakeful state, than it is any indication of any specific left hemisphere conscious involvement in the process during REM sleep. In any event, the 3 apparent conditions required for voluntarily inducing an out-of-body state in most individuals seem to be: 1. Achievement of a state of profound quiet in the body, such that the bifurcation echo fades and resonance at approximately 7 Hz is established. 2. Synchronization of the 2 brain hemisphere wave patterns. And 3. Subsequent stimulation of the right hemisphere of the mind to attain a state of heightened alertness, which, of course, interferes with brain hemisphere synchronization, but not until a sufficient level of enhanced frequency range has first been established to help achieve the out-of-body state. 33. Information collection potential. The information acquisition potential associated with the out-of-body state seems to attract the most attention from the standpoint of developing practical applications for the gateway technique. Unfortunately, although the out-of-body state can apparently be achieved by many people without excessive expenditure of time or effort, the purposes to which it can be put are currently limited by the fact that although individuals in that state may travel anywhere on an instantaneous basis in either the terrestrial or in other spheres, information distortion in the former context remains a major concern. To date, according to one of the trainers at Monroe Institute, numerous experiments have been conducted involving persons moving from one coast to the other in the out-of-body state to read a series of 10 computer-generated numbers in a university laboratory. Although most have acquired enough of the digits to make clear that their consciousness was present, none have ever succeeded in getting all 10 correct. This seems to be a function of the fact that physical reality in the present is not the only holographic influence which the individual may encounter in an out-of-body state. There are also energy patterns left by people or events occurring at the same physical site being viewed but from the past rather than the present. In addition, since thoughts are the product of energy patterns and energy patterns are a reality, it may also be possible that individuals encounter thought forms while in an out-of-body state, which mingle with physical reality and are not easily differentiated. Finally, as Melissa Jager writes, there is another potential problem area in the sense that holograms can be viewed pseudoscopically, that is to say, inside out or backward, just as well as they can be seen in proper perspective.
What?
Some of the distortions occurring may ultimately prove to be traceable to this cause, because in the out-of-body state, an individual may perceive the holographic energy patterns given off by people or things interacting in time-space reality in a somewhat distorted form. 34. Belief system considerations. In 1967, Alexandra David Neal and Lama Yongden wrote a book entitled Secret Oral Teachings in Tibetan Buddhist Sects, from which the following quote is taken. "The tangible world is movement, say the masters, not a collection of moving objects, but movement itself. There are no objects in movement. It is the movement which constitutes the objects which appear to us. They are nothing but movement. This movement is a continued and infinitely rapid succession of flashes of energy, in Tibetan, sal or shug. All objects perceptible to our senses, all phenomena of whatever kind and whatever aspect they may assume, are constituted by a rapid succession of instantaneous events." The classic description of the universal hologram is to be found in a Hindu sutra, which says, "In the heaven of Indra, there is said to be a network of pearls so arranged that if you look at one, you see all the others reflected in it." I have cited this quotation because it shows that the concept of the universe, which at least some physicists are now coming to accept, is identical in its essential aspects with the one known to the learned elite in selected civilizations and cultures of high attainment in the ancient world. The concept of the cosmic egg, for example, is well known to scholars familiar with the ancient writings of Eastern religions, nor are the theories presented in this paper at variance with the essential tenets of the Judeo-Christian stream of thought. The concept of visible reality, i.e. the created world, as being an emanation of an omnipotent and omniscient divinity who is completely unknowable in his primary state of being. The absolute at rest in infinity is a concept straight out of Hebrew mystical philosophy. Even the Christian concept of the Trinity shines through the description of the absolute as presented in this paper. The description of energy totally at rest in infinity fits the Christian metaphysical concept of the Father, with the infinite self-consciousness resident in that energy providing the motive force of will to bring a portion of that energy into motion to create reality corresponds with the sun. This is so because in order to attain self-consciousness, the consciousness of the absolute must project a hologram of itself and then perceive it. That hologram is a mirror image of the absolute in infinity. Still exists outside.
Yeah, so when they left thousands of years ago, but why? Do you think that they fucking... Are they coming back? They're here though, right? Some of them? Dude. No more freeloaders. Get these freeloaders off our frickin' Earth. Marduk and his monotheism. What a jackass. Yeah, why did he erase his family's history as people who walked among us? Now they're mythology. But they weren't always legends. Giant skeletons are found and hidden. Dude, this sucks. I want to see them skellies. Why are they hiding that shit? Marduk kicked them out because... and became the God of Israel, Yahweh. What, bro? Bro, are we is all this shit fighting a holy war for a fucking alien slave master? Bro, no. We're done with that. Jesus Christ.
Time and space, but is one step removed from the absolute and is the actual agent of all creation, all reality. 37. Motivational aspect. It is a step-by-step procedure which involves repetitive practice of the techniques concerned, using each new insight as a means of penetrating further during the next practice session. But the rate of progress is so much faster with the gateway approach than it is with transcendental meditation or other forms of mental self-discipline, and its horizons seem to be so much wider than the discipline needed to practice it would seem to be within the means of even the impatient, results-oriented, skeptical pragmatist of our society. Unlike yoga and other forms of Eastern mental discipline, gateway does not require infinite patience and total personal subservience to and faith in a system of discipline designed to absorb.
Dude, that's what I'm loving. It allows you to tap into transcendental meditation casually. It just gives you a little cheat code. Like, dude, I'm not looking for, like, a new hobby, you know? I will take 35 minutes for myself a day, if I can, yes. But I'm not looking for a new freaking hobby, you know? We've got Nancy's to uncover. I do not need a new freaking job like meditating, you know? So, hell yeah, that's the best part about the tapes.
All the individual's energy over most of a lifetime. Rather, it will begin to produce at least minimal results within a relatively short time such that enough feedback is available to motivate and energize the individual to continue working with it. Indeed, the speed with which an individual may expect to progress seems less a function of the number of hours spent practicing than it is a question of the speed with which he or she is able to use the insights gained to release anxieties and stresses within both the mind and the body. These points of energy blockage seem to provide the principal barriers to achieving the enhanced energy states and focus of mind needed for rapid progression. The more compulsive, the more uptight the individual may be at the outset, the more barriers he or she will initially encounter to achieving a deep or immediate experience. But as the insights begin to come and the blockages begin to dissolve, the way ahead becomes increasingly clear, and the value of Gateway moves from the status of a matter of intellectual assessment to one of personal experience. 38. Conclusion. Able to use the insights gained to release anxieties and stresses within both the mind and the body. These points of energy blockage seem to provide the principal barriers to achieving the enhanced energy states and focus of mind needed for rapid progression. The more compulsive, the more uptight the individual may be at the outset, the more barriers he or she will initially encounter to achieving a deep or immediate experience. But as the insights begin to come and the blockages begin to dissolve, the way ahead becomes increasingly clear, and the value of Gateway moves from the status of a matter of intellectual assessment to one of personal experience. 38. Conclusion. There is a sound, rational basis in terms of physical science parameters for considering Gateway to be plausible in terms of its essential objectives. Institutional insights of not only personal but of a practical and professional nature would seem to be within bounds of reasonable expectations. However, a phased approach for entering the Gateway experience in an accelerated mode would seem to be required if the time needed to reach advanced states of altered consciousness is to be brought within more manageable limits from the standpoint of establishing organization-wide exploitation of Gateway's potential. The most promising approach suggested in the foregoing study involves the following steps. A. Begin by using the Gateway hemisync tapes to achieve enhanced brain focus and to induce hemispheric synchronization. B. Then add strong REM sleep frequencies to induce left brain quiescence and deep physical relaxation. C. Provide hypnotic suggestions designed to enable an individual to induce a deep auto-hypnotic state at will. D. Use auto-hypnotic suggestions to attain much enhanced focus of concentration and motivation in rapidly progressing through Focus 12 exercises. E. Then repeat steps A and B following the use of the auto-hypnotic suggestion that an out-of-body movement will occur and be remembered. F. Repeat step E to achieve facility in gaining an out-of-body state under conscious control. Alter hypnotic suggestions to stress the ability to consciously control out-of-body movement and maintain it even after the REM sleep state ends. G. Approach Focus 15 and 21 objectives. Escape from time-space and interact with new dimensions from the out-of-body perspective. H. Use a multi-focus approach to solve the problem of distortion in terrestrial information-gathering trips. This approach involves the use of 3 individuals in the out-of-body state, one viewing the target objective here, in time-space, one viewing it at Focus 15 as it slips into the immediate past, and one viewing it at Focus 21 as it slips from the immediate future. Debrief all 3 and compare data gathered from the 3 points of view. If care is taken to ensure that the 3 all go out of body together in the same environment, their consciousness energy systems should resonate in sympathetic oscillation. They can tune into the same target on different planes, dimensions, with greater effectiveness. I. Encourage the pursuit of full self-knowledge by all individuals involved in the foregoing experiments to enhance objectivity in out-of-body observation and thinking and to remove personal energy blockages likely to retard rapid progress. J. Be intellectually prepared to react to possible encounters with intelligent, non-corporeal energy forms when time-space boundaries are exceeded.
You don't gotta use the R word, Mr. Monroe.
K. Arrange to have groups of people in Focus 12 state unite their altered consciousness to build holographic patterns around sensitive areas to repulse possible unwanted out-of-body presences.
I'm going to do that for the Kroll Associates. I'm going to build a protective barrier around my whole frickin' body. Keep out those goddamn Kroll Associates. Build my aura.
L. Encourage more advanced Gateway participants to build holographic patterns of successful attainment and rapid progress for advanced colleagues to assist them in progressing through the Gateway system. If these experiments are carried through, it is to be hoped that we will truly find a gateway to Gateway and to the realm of practical application for the whole system of techniques which comprise it.
Hell yeah. Great. Dude, we're going to frickin' space, guys. Truly.
John 911, what's the location of your emergency?
Sandy Hook Elementary School, 12 Dickinson Drive.
Okay, I've got that. What's going on down there?
I believe they're shooting at the front glass. Something's going on.
All right, I want you to stand on the line with me. Where are you in the school?
I think there's somebody shooting in here. Sandy Hook School.
Okay, what makes you think that?
Because somebody's got a gun. I saw a glimpse of somebody. They're running down the hallway.
Okay,
the
majority of those who died today were children.
Sandy Hook School, please.
Beautiful little kids between the ages of 5 and 10 years old.
We realized immediately. I mean, once I got there, I myself knew pretty much what was going on. We didn't have specific details yet.
Negative on description. Okay, shots were fired about 3 minutes ago. Quiet at the time.
New times reporting. One suspect down. The building is not clear.
That comes to the base of the school, not I'll be here right at the base. Get your parties out. Let's start getting them out.
It was a very tragic, observation on all parts because then you could see the carnage that was present.
As 2012 was coming to an end, the United States of America was ready to put the year behind them, and after suffering from the 12th deadliest shooting ever recorded in the country at that point, the Aurora Movie Theatre massacre which shook the nation, I don't think anyone was prepared for what was about to happen on one morning in December. As residents of Newtown, Connecticut were preparing for the Christmas holiday and the eventual New Year, an incident was about to occur at the Sandy Hook Elementary School, which until this day remains the deadliest mass shooting event to take place at an elementary school in America. 20 children aged 6 and 7 years old were gunned down in their classroom by a complete stranger, who had many years before attended the school himself, 20-year-old Adam Lanza. He would go on to take the lives of not only those innocent souls, but the souls of innocent teachers and his mother, before proceeding to take his own life. Ladies and gentlemen, today we look into the devastating case of the Sandy Hook Elementary School mass shooting. For many of you, you'll be familiar with this case and the unanswered questions surrounding a motive, but information that has been uncovered over this past year or so by people over on Reddit may point us in a general direction to theorize what led to this awful event. Although I must emphasize that the recent YouTube channel, which has been claimed to be that of Adam Lanza's, can't be verified. On the 22nd of April 1992, Adam Peter Lanza was born to parents Peter and Nancy in the town of Exeter, New Hampshire, and to say the family were well off was an understatement. Adam had been born into a family home built by his parents, located within farmland that was owned by his grandparents.
Let me guess, they're like a super old American, like, founding fathers family. Did his family come over on the Mayflower?
Parents.
Did his family invent Mormonism?
High school sweethearts Peter and Nancy had tied the knot some years prior, and after having their first son, Adam's older brother Ryan Lanza, Nancy knew she wanted to build a property within her family's land so they could settle down for the decades to come. However, all wouldn't go to plan when Adam was born. You see, Nancy had dropped out of university after the pair had placed long-term bets on Peter's career. They couldn't both afford to go to university, a move that she would call her biggest regret in life as the years passed. So while he attended university, she picked up various jobs, including starting her own business at a laundry. Eventually though, she sold the laundry and got an office job with a life insurance company. Peter's father was a legendary salesman and investment broker with the company, which gave Nancy an edge in securing the job. Coming full circle then, and with her first pregnancy, Nancy was able to make the 50-mile trip to work with no problems. But with Adam, her blood sugar would plummet, throwing her off balance. Then waves of nausea came, increasing in frequency and intensity the more she tried to power through it. This in turn would see her performance decline at work, and eventually she was granted 5 months medical leave until Adam was born. Within those 5 months, the firm were planning to restructure Nancy's department, meaning cutting costs and cutting jobs. Nancy was told she wasn't going to lose her job, but she had nothing to worry about. But one day, after the birth of Adam, that dreadful letter came through the door, and that was it. She had 2 children to take care of and no job. Luckily though, Peter, by this point, had finished university and was the vice president at an asset management firm, so money wasn't an issue. For the first 3 years of Adam's life, he didn't speak. Reports say he even babbled and made noises that sounded like words, but not words that anyone would understand. Within the family, it became accepted that he was, quote, making up his own language. Over Adam's younger years, Nancy had been in touch with various child-related services in relation to this issue, and just prior to preschool, it was determined that Adam demonstrated a good attention span coupled with creative playing skills. However, they didn't understand anything he was saying. By the time late 95 swung around, Adam had resorted into full muteness after medical professionals described him as realizing that people weren't fully understanding what he was saying. Eventually, his speech would start to develop though, but more underlying issues were...
Hey, let me guess. I bet it's because his dad was diddling him. Probably because his whole family is a bunch of diddlers. If I had a guess, if I was a guessing boy.
On the horizon. He was observed engaging in several repetitive behaviors with sensitive...
That sounds like trauma, you know? It's like when you look at like John Benet Ramsey's brother, who seems like he is very, very abused. You know what I mean?
To smells or sometimes smelt things that weren't there. He would also sit and hit his head repeatedly. Traits of OCD started to emerge. This led to an eventual diagnosis of sensory integration disorder. In other words, his brain had trouble receiving and responding to information that comes in through the senses, hence why he smelt smells that didn't necessarily exist. After this diagnosis, he continued to be monitored through his early days in kindergarten, although there's no in-depth reports about those years. So we'll fast forward to 1998, and Peter Lanza gets a job offer with General Electric as a tax leader. He's quick to want to snap the job suburb, but it was 200 miles away in Stamford, Connecticut, meaning the Lancers would have to leave their current lives behind, leave their dream home, and start afresh, meeting new people and acquiring new friends. For the boys, it meant new schools. Nancy was in two minds about it. She felt like her marriage was at breaking point. Peter had been working non-stop, and she had took the role as a stay-at-home mum. Adam consumed her life. However,
oh no, I haven't seen that. Axel, frickin' Hindu temples and hidden technology. Let's go.
after researching the school systems in Connecticut and feeling it would be more suited to Adam's needs, she decided it was for the best. In the summer of '98, the Lancers were ready to settle down in a village they now called home, Sandy Hook. Both Adam and Ryan would attend Sandy Hook Elementary after the relocation. Adam would go on to be monitored until the 4th grade, where he was eventually described as being up to academic level for his age, and his speech had improved.
Yeah, dude, so, they do, like, blood ritual weird shit because they can't connect to the spiritual realm like us normies, right? So and dude, think about it. If the Philosopher's Stone shit is real, that kind of puts a little something into this life force, you know, the life force talk. Like, the Philosopher's Stone is made on life force that's coming from piss, but, you know, it's saying that the piss, it's like minute amounts, so you need vast Dane wolf amounts of piss. You need to have foresawn that you and your brothers will need upwards of 350 liters of your piss. You are willing to donate 350 liters of your piss that's probably stored out back behind your shed or something. Near the woods, I don't know. You would have to store 350 liters of your piss a year in advance because you are getting telepathic signals from God telling you, you know, if that's real and you can make a Philosopher's Stone from Dane's piss, then there's probably some real life shit in the talk of the life force energy and the what these people call adrenochrome, you know, like. And it would make sense. They seem psychically damaged, and they should not be able to access the cool realm. So, yeah, I think that they would look for any way to do that, and they would definitely kill people. And we know, dude, they use indigenous people like all the MMIP now. I'm starting to, like, is it like all Mormons doing weird ass rituals? I think so. I think it might be. Dude, how many Mormons are doing blood rituals on indigenous folks? Are we gonna have to create our own police force? I don't know.
Massively with the help of speech therapy within the school. By this point, though, he was still described as being shy and withdrawn.
Dude, Dane, you started saving bottles because an alien told you to? Yes.
But there were moments where he would socialize with other children. He would get involved. Peter and Nancy also had broke up around this time, but wouldn't divorce until a later date. The breakup was initially hard on the boys, but eventually they learned to live with it.
This guy looks like an actor.
The schedule ended up being the same. Peter had worked that much, he would normally see the boys on the weekend anyway, and that continued. Two drastic events would take place in Adam's life in the following year. Depending on who you ask, one of those was a major red flag. In 5th grade, Adam made a best friend, and the pair would go on to author a book, The Big Book of Granny. Now, some of you might be thinking to yourself, maybe this was a book about an innocent grandma. Well, if you didn't guess it by now, it was the complete opposite. The truth was much darker. The Big Book of Granny in a nutshell consisted of narration about murdering children, cannibalism, and taxidermy of humans, amongst other topics not usually spoken of by a child in the 5th grade. However, it should be noted that various sources do say the book was created via some sort of school project, and it mustn't have been that much of a concern because everyone knew about the book, as Peter was quoted years later as saying Adam was trying to sell copies to other children. Adam was optimistic about attending middle school, but in reality, this is where major issues really started to begin. Reports say that Adam gave up several activities and hobbies that he either took up in his first year of middle school or that he did previously.
Yeah, probably because Paul Wysopal took a special interest in him. You know what I mean?
He became more reserved and wouldn't leave the house. He even declared that he didn't want to celebrate holidays anymore, including his birthday. What was supposed to be a huge leap forward in life for Adam proved quite the opposite, and this was the result of the change in circumstances regarding school. His anxiety levels went through the roof due to social aspects of the classroom. That would in turn distract him from his course, causing him to fall behind with his homework. He was also reluctant to ask questions as he felt it would slow the class down.
Dude, this is just sad. This kid was getting abused like a motherfucker. He's been getting... Dude, David Hogg is getting abused now. All this shit is done through this MK Ultra stuff. Ugh. God. It's so gross what they do to their own kids. So fucked. David Hogg, quit before I fucking call you out in front of everyone. Dude, I'm gonna burn your ass so bad. Just quit, man. Just tell on Paul Wysopal. Come on the Hello Alphabet Agencies podcast and tell all about Paul Wysopal, please.
He sensed resentment when that happened. Nancy believed Adam was bullied, so did Peter, although he would later come out to say he was never actually informed of any bullying incidents that took place. Rather, his speculation was because of the person he became. He thought he could have been an easy target for bullies. Either way, middle school was hell for Adam. He was eventually moved on to a Catholic school. It had smaller classes, it was more tailored to his way of learning, and to start, it was great. However, within 1 year, he was removed from the school, but it isn't clear whether this was Nancy or the school's decision. What should be noted though is that Adam continued to write similar stories to that of The Big Book of Granny. One teacher described his writings as this: I remember giving creative writing assignments to students, instructing them to write a page or two on whatever they wanted to talk about. Adam would write 10 pages obsessing about battles, destruction, and war. I've known 7th grade boys to talk about things like this, but Adam's level of violence was disturbing. I remember showing the writings to the principal at the...
Poor little David Hogg. Alright, I'm gonna check on my TikTok, and then I'm probably gonna hit the fucking road jack. I wanted to try and do a late one now too. I like trying to switch it up a little, see what happens. Oh, the Adam Lanza David Hogg thing got 426 views. We'll see. Someone said, wait, that's not Frankie Muniz. Then someone said, do you live in Russia? I'm starting to think so. Dude, I love it. All right, well, this doesn't want to play anymore. It's because we know the budget Frankie Muniz. Yeah, dude, we gotta look into the rest of this, but this fucking Sandy Hook stinks. That whole fucking thing with, dude, the whole thing with Alex Jones, bro. Right? Come on. It's all bullshit. It was all a show. Yeah. It's a $20 trillion lawsuit. $20 quadrillion billion is how much Alex Jones owes. About you, my friend. We'll never let you down. We love you. Dude, right? Epstein kind of looks like a Clyer, am I right? He's got the muzzle. Dude, they're all so related. I mean, look, bro, right? Epstein was Peter Thiel's uncle. Epstein, Peter Thiel. Kissing in a tree, ha ha ha. Mr. Epstein and Peter Thiel are cousins and uncles, and they are family. And where's Niko Mushegian? Hey Peter, Mr. Peter.
He told me, I see your eyes, but I always thought
you're fucking doing things on a show?
I see you come, I see you go. He said, all things pass into the night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say your daddy. I must be your dad, oh no, sir, I must say your mom. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen the hopes and dreams of life never found. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things pass in the tones that I hear. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're lying. It must be your dad, oh no, sir, I must say you're mom. Won't you listen to your uncle? Auto-choir, transpire, auto-handler, Nelson Choir, Josephine Choir, Willard Choir, Nelson A. Choir, oh my god, so many choirs, I wanna die here. Goodbye, Nancy, and we also love you, queens, breaking sassy. We all want it now. Goodbye, Nancy. I don't want it now. Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, fuck this cat, dude. Never do alchemy, bitch. You stupid ass loser. You've never done anything in your life. Self-made billionaire by day. You are a fucking loser. You suck. And your whole family stole everything. Everything in your whole fucking family is stolen. You little bitch. Just saying. So, caw. Look, I'm an Adler Eagle. Watch me fly. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Wait, 1 second. Caw. Look, I'm a Clyer family eagle. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay, I locked that one so I can't move it. The fucking Adlers. Get out of here. Bozo. Look at this bozo. This fucking bozo. This bozo's heating the ocean up with microwaves. You know? Have you ever been that insecure that you've microwaved the whole ocean like 0.5 degrees from last year? And you're trying to cause a fucking hurricane? You idiot. You stupid idiot who looks just like your father, who is a Nancy, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. So weird. I'm looking at Peter Thiel in the fucking past, dude. Look at this. That is Peter Thiel. But anyway, good night, guys. Thanks for staying late. It's been a fun late night. All right, bye.